Hey everybody, how you doing today? Doing good? Yeah, I'm starting up a stream right now. We're going to be doing some Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition today because, as you know, the Three Kingdoms DLC has released today. So I figured, hey, this would be a great day to do this thing. Quite a good game indeed. So let's share the stream with everybody and then look for some lobbies. Yeah. You know, during the last DLC, we had some issues with the multiplayer, remember? Basically, it was hidden behind a option, the Chronicles, so people could disable it or something, so nobody wanted to play those Greek Civs in multiplayer, so it just felt like, yeah, had to go to campaigns and single player. Now, with these Civs, they're included in the regular thing, so should be good, right? Oh yeah, big time. So let me just share the stream with everybody and we should be all set. One thing that did happen that was very weird was an old mod I had that had from a long time ago that caused some crashing in my game seems to have been re-enabled. And it caused my game to crash when I was looking at the tech tree in single player and I was like, this is a little weird. They're like, oh yeah, I remember when that happened with the last update. I went into the game and I thought I removed this thing, and then sure enough, it was enabled again. And yeah, I don't know. Things like that happen all the time, it seems. Yeah. So hopefully you're all having a good day today, and I hope if you didn't have to work today, you actually got to play some of these wonderful Civs already. Well, wonderful depend on who you ask, right? Obviously, some people have said, oh, they're too OP. They're unbalanced, the Grenadiers, and everything else is super powerful. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to give these Civs a shot and see if they're fun. If they're at least enjoyable in, like, free-for-all games and stuff. And if I think they're pretty fun to use, I think we got something interesting to do here, yeah. Should be interesting either way. So, let's make it happen. Just have to share the stream with everybody first so they know to come in and join us. Alright. See if there's anybody else who wants to join in. So far, climbing up all the servers, making some good progress. Should be done pretty soon, and then we can get into some lobbies. Yes, sir. Absolutely, Sagawai. Thank you for coming. We always need some good viewers here to see these things. Definitely. Now, I'm hoping eventually that I'll be able to start doing more Age of Empires 2 stuff for the channel. You know, because, you know, I had a talk with another YouTuber I know the other day, and he said, you know, if you want this Unstoppable Steletsy channel to really take off, you're going to have to start doing some Definitive Edition 2. Because that seems to be where all the people are, you know. There's definitely a lot of people in AoE 3, but even more in AoE 2. So yeah, it's probably where I'm going to try to go. I was thinking what we might be able to do is basically I could maybe do some streams where I do ranked. And I know I'll do pretty poorly at it, but we'll just keep doing it until I start, you know, learning and improving a bit, you know, at least get to a certain level I feel comfortable going into casual lobbies with, and then from there, you know, I could eventually just start doing casual games with a bunch of random people, and that could be something we could do for stream time, you know, and hopefully we'll grow pretty exponentially from that. That's what I'm hoping for anyways. So yeah, that seems like a fun idea to do. A good way to change things up a bit. Let's see where else we can share links with. Probably over here. How many servers left that we're missing? Probably not a lot. I think there's like one more I want to do, and we should be... I'll do two more. And there we go. I think we're good now. What do you think? Think we got everyone? Yeah, I think so. Alright, we should be all set now. So, let's refresh this thing and see what we can find here. So, let me see here. What looks good on the menu? I want to do... I like this map. Let's do this. Yeah. Wait a minute now. We can't pick Civ, right? I don't want to do that. Let's find something where we can... let's go here. Let's do this. Alright. So, what Civ are we going to do? Let me see. What Civ looks good? We could... I want to do... I think I want to do the shoe first. This is the one that really caught my eye. The, Archer and Siege Civ. Yep, lumberjacks generate food while working. Archer techs are cheaper, as well as blacksmith. Archer upgrades. Siege weapons and siege ships move faster in later ages. Coiled serpent array. Spears and white feather guards gain additional HP when they're near each other. And bolt magazine. Archers... Chariots and Loquans fire additional projectiles. Archers get more line of sight. So that seems like something we might be able to do. So let's just do that. Just weigh it down here. If it seems like it's taken forever, we could totally look for a new lobby. Yeah. Can sit here and yap in the meantime. Because I'm sure, it's going to take a while for this thing to fill. Yeah. Alright. So... How are you all doing today? Doing good? I know I say that a lot, but, just sitting here and legit asking now, because I've finally finished all my clicking and stuff, so I can actually hang out and stuff for a while until this fills. Yeah, I mean, we could check out the tech tree in the meantime as well. So, from what I see here, what does this Civ get exactly? So they get ARBs, elite skirms, no party and tactics, but they do get all the Cav Archer stuff. Barracks is looking complete. They are one of the 3 Kingdom Civs, so they do get this unique replacement to the Knight and the Paladin line, the Huaguang. Powerful all-purpose heavy cavalry, strong against infantry and foot archers. Oh, it's weak against monks. Interesting. Only light cav, no hussar. Full rams, onagers, siege towers, war chariots. So they get the chariots out of the siege workshop. Now that's pretty special. Shu unique cavalry with rapid fire attack, cannot attack at close range, has long reload time, can switch to barrage mode that covers more area but is less accurate, or it can do a more focused aim too that does more damage to a concentrated area too. This is the other unit that these 3 Kingdom Civs get. Traction Trebs, powerful anti-building siege weapon with long range, but cannot attack enemies at close range. So basically it seems like it's a Chinese version of a bombard cannon almost, except that it's a trebuchet type thing. Blacksmith, they have everything except for some of the melee upgrades, so, they do get a unique infantry, by the way. If I recall correctly, it's... No, it's actually at the castle, right? Yeah, let's go to the castle and see where... Yep, the White Feather Guard. Basically, this infantry is considered spearmen, so it's good against cav, but also can be good against infantry. And it can slow down units. It can snare them. Yeah. So this is interesting, because I always assumed that they were going to get these at the barracks and the chariot things were going to be at the castle, but I guess it's the opposite. And this is their hero right here. Louis Bay. Hero that heals all nearby units. Has a limit of 1, cannot be converted. So, yep, these are the first civs in Age of Empires 2 to actually have hero units. You know, it's something we see all the time in Age of Mythology and AoE 3, but this is the first time AoE 2 has officially done it. Yeah, officially. I say officially because it's something that already exists in certain mods like Portuguese Civ mod and other ones. They already have hero units at their castles and stuff back in the old days, but yeah, in the Definitive Edition, this is the first time that we see heroes actually be used. Yeah, I noticed that this lobby isn't filling, so I'm wondering if anybody's coming here or not. I'm gonna just shoot out and see if we can find any other lobbies that would be interesting. I'll join in on these guys. I'm up for it just filled. Boy, any other lobbies we could do? I'll join these guys because I'm a noob, right? I'm a total noob, actually. I will do the shoe. Alright, let's do it. These guys are around my skill level, so should be pretty fair. Yeah. Yep. Probably got kicked out because of my YouTube credentials there, but that's fine. Like, oh man, this guy's a YouTuber, we don't want him here. He's probably better than everybody. Not knowing who I really am in terms of skill, but okay. We'll keep going. Let's find some lobbies here. Sure, someone will give us a fair shot. If not, we can do some random stuff too. Let's see, any other lobbies, or... Let's see here. By the way, I wonder why they always lock these Return of Rome games. They should totally leave those open so people can join. Let's do Nomad. Nomad could be an interesting thing, for sure. Is this random only, or... I don't know. So this is FFA. I'm gonna play Shu. Should be a shoe-in, right? Shu. You wear a shoe. Alright, we'll do the shoe then. See if the shoe fits. Alright, so there's me, there's Aztec hosts, player 3 joined. Yeah, I have a feeling, I'm feeling a little bit more confident about this Nomad lobby because people love Nomad. Nomad's always a fun one. Basically, a Nomad, you get a bunch of villagers, but no town center. So you have to run around everywhere with your villies and sort of find resources, somewhere to camp out, and, you know, you're basically going from scratch. You know, I mean, in most games in Age of Empires 2, you already have your town center and your villas all in the same place, and, you know, the map is sort of organized. In Nomad... map is not organized. You know, you got one ville here, one ville there, all over the map. And you need to sort of figure out through some good recon work, where should you actually camp out, you know? And usually you don't get a cavalry unit either, no scout cavalry, so you kind of have to walk on foot to see where is it safe to go. Like, where are the berries, where are the herdables, where are the mines, the stone. Yeah, it's always a fun one. So, yeah. I'm pretty surprised how slow things have been today in these lobbies. You know, it's a day of a DLC release and everybody's just sort of snoring or something, sleeping. You know, it's about, what time is it now? It's about 5:15 in the eastern United States, so people are just gonna work right now. I would say probably in an hour or two, People driving in their little cars trying to get back from the office building. We're probably going to get a lot more people join in. There's probably people in other areas like Europe or whatever that already are out of work. So, yeah. It's totally fine. The game was canceled. Oh boy. Pessimism. Let's see. What do we got? Ultra noobs. Let's see. Let's do this one. I like Mitchie. Yeah, my rating's lower than him, so I mean, he better not say you're not a noob, man. Get out of here. Nah, my ratings are worse than his, so yeah, I definitely should fit into the category. So we got a Khmer, I'm Shu. Yeah, should be good. I get archers at least, so yeah, I can cut through the tree line in this. Yeah. Michi is a map where basically everybody is separated by trees, like this big line of trees. And it's like your team is on one side of the trees and then the opponents are on the other side of the trees. So yeah, basically you got to prepare all your stuff in your base and then work towards breaking through that tree line and attacking through the big giant forest towards your enemy. Yeah. It's a fun map. It's sometimes done as regular gameplay and sometimes it's done as deathmatch. This appears to just be a casual regular Michi game and not a deathmatch one. So, should be interesting. Yeah. Civilization is custom. What's custom? Never heard of custom before. Should be a fun one. Yeah. So I'm Shu, we got Khmer, we got 2 randoms. Yeah. How do you get custom civs? Does anybody know how? Is it that civ designer thing online that they have there? You can design your own civ or whatever. Is that what it is? If that's the case, that's pretty crazy that you can sort of come up with any civ that you want and use it in a game. Yeah, I've never seen custom before, so you're gonna have to tell me what custom means. That's the only thing I can think of. It's that custom, like, Age of Empires 2 Civ Designer thing that they added a feature for here. That's all I can think of anyways. Alright. I gotta use my mousey for Age of Empires 2 because of the scrolling and stuff, so just be aware that I might not yap as much when I'm doing the macro and the micro and everything. If I get a breather, I'll totally yap a few words at you, but yeah, just totally expect me to be shh. Try not to get destroyed. Yeah, we should be good now, just waiting for P4 to ready himself. Yeah. You ready, man? I'm ready. I'm ready, Freddy. Can't remember. Last time I played an Age of Empires 2 game was probably months ago. Probably like 3 or 4 months ago. Like a real Age of Empires. I don't think it was that long. It might have been like 2 or 3 months. Yeah. It's been a while since I've done an Age of Empires game. In AoE 2, that is. Obviously, I do AoE 3 like every day of my life. Every day of my life I do AoE 3. Literally. And I'm not even kidding. I play AoE 3 every day of my life. But AoE 2, I haven't done it pretty often. So, it's good to be back. Totally like to do a lot more. Yeah, hey, yeah, if you're not going to ready up, get a warning. You know? Probably had to use, the John. Probably had to get a slice of pizza or something. But you should probably plan that stuff before coming into the lobby. That's at least what I think. Yeah. If you got the hungry horrors and you need to eat, you figure that out before you come into the lobby. And why is the other one leaving now? What's wrong with them? This is why these lobbies never fill. I'm serious. I mean, Dead serious. People just, when you kick somebody, they all start leaving like, oh my god, he did it. What did he do to him? Oh, what a horrible man. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yes.
So we're finally can do this now, huh? We got the Kitans, another Chinese civ. So it's me, Persians and Ethiopians. We got the Khmer's, Kitans, and Mongols on the other side. Yeah, should be interesting. Let me do the setup very quickly, and then maybe we can yap while I'm aging up or whatever. Mongols is... okay, here we go. Yeah, so I haven't done Michigan in a while. I didn't realize you get all these early starting bills and stuff. Makes things a little bit less stressful. Always the big thing in these games, always make sure you keep your houses going, particularly Age of Empires 2, because lost villager seconds is just so critical to your success in this game. It's even more tight than it is in AoE 3. That should be enough to age up. What do you think? I think that's good. I'll try and move these sheepies up here. Funny fact in AoE 2, when you select herdables, it always selects them all together, even if they're different animals. So if you select a cow and you double click, it'll also include the sheep and the geese and everything in that too. Whenever I'm doing herbables, I always like to split them off a bit, so my villagers don't accidentally cut into the wrong ammo and end up wasting food. Since we got this whole side of the map to ourselves, I'm going to put all my markets down here at the edge of the map so we can do mega trade. Alright, so had to take care of something real quick, but should be on track pretty much. That's why I queued in a bunch of extra villies there, because I knew I might be gone for a few seconds. Let's see. So what can we do for foods? So we can do this, right? There we go. That real quickly, right? Yep. Get about 8 farms here. Should have enough wood at this point for that. Pretty good about my farm placement usually. Yeah. Yep. Do that. Got enough gold to age up with, right? Definitely. So, yep. Let's do that. There we go. Okay. Should be good right now on that front. Also, I didn't get the boars yet, right? So maybe what we could do is, if we put some vills onto wood, I could get a boar done and age up a bit quicker too. So let me do that. Just lure that thing in and eat it. Where's my vill all the way down here? Did I do something? That's a little weird. Alright, should be fine though. Idea is I'm gonna line houses up along this wall over here, basically. Yeah. Start over here and just keep building them up like that, so I don't even have to think about it, right? Yeah, basically. Like that. How many vills am I on? I could probably just age up now, right? Oh yeah, I can do that now. Wait for that board to be in up, yep. Very good. Alright, so I should be able to catch up real soon here with the stone. Alright, I'm gonna get some builds down here on the stone. May as well just get a camp up here too. Get that started. Yeah. I didn't even get my double bit axe red, right? I'll do that. Maybe I'll just get the wheelbarrow now too. Start planning everything out. So where are we going to put more TCs is the question. So we could put a TC like right over here. And we could potentially put one like right over here too. Sort of, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Probably want to go maybe 2, maybe 3 more town centers in different strategic spots, yeah. I'm going to go with triple town center there for maximum eco coverage. Yep. And it's going to start collecting some gold now, too, while we're at it. Yeah. Seems like a good thing to get done now. And let's get a temple, you know. Could get a temple like right here just to get that relic going. That'd be smart. Alright, we'll do that. There we go. Very good. Start getting that gold mining going because we're going to need that, right? Yep. Okay. So I'm maxing this eco out, right? Yep. Try to cover this area as much as possible. What do we build for our castle age stuff? So probably university. And if we can get a siege workshop, that'd be good too. Because we're going to need that, right? So we have a villa that's closer to here. Yeah, let's get a siege workshop in this area. That should be... Actually, we already have the church. So we don't have to worry about that. But still, it's a good idea to have. Let's get that monk going onto that relic and collect that gold. Get some farms around here. Get my hand card. Why not? Start looking at maybe doing some farming here too while we're at it. Do we have the ability? Yeah, let's get gold shafts now. Let's see. What we can do, worry about trade once we get to Imperial. Probably. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Any relics around here I can use? Anything at all here for relics? I don't see any. Let's not worry about that then. Alright, we definitely need a lot more gold then. It's been a while, so I'm a bit rusty on my numbers there. So we'll just put some gold bills there. May as well put a camp on this one now so we can start collecting from it. We can even bring that one down to start collecting. Yep, got one relic working. Okay, so we're looking alright, I think, at least for now. With our setup and everything, right? Yeah, definitely. Just make sure we get enough food going because we're going to need plenty of food for trash units in the late game. But hopefully with enough trade, we'll be able to make gold units deep into the late game. Looks like our friend is going to build some outposts on the tree line. That's very smart to do on this map. So you know when they're going to be cutting with their onagers. Gives us a great warning, a great time to prepare for that sort of inevitability. So we'll get this and this. Start getting some of those basic upgrades now out of the way. Yeah, and also I'm just lining up houses along this whole trajectory here so it doesn't interfere with the trade. Very smart idea. Put some more wood on there, probably. Probably could use a bit more on these TCs, honestly, for food. Be pretty smart. What is that lad doing? That really? See, this is why I'm doing this. You're supposed to make them single file along the edges of the map. You don't want to, like, stack them like that. It's just really bad. See, when you mold, like, 3 of them, especially when they're on the trade route like that, they're going to bump in and there's going to be collisions, right? And when you have collisions, you're going to have traffic on the trade route and you're going to get less gold in. So it's just really bad idea. Yeah, absolutely bad idea to do. Yep, you want to avoid that if possible. I don't even play that much AoE2 and I can tell you that. Definitely. Always make sure you keep the trade route clear so that the trade carts can just go through with ease. Alright, we'll do that. Okay, so what we do now? I would like to actually... Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lad just quit. Oh, he disconnected. Oh, he didn't even quit. He disconnected. Yeah, I'll ask. You know, I always like to ask. If they want me to play, I will. If they want me to just spectate or whatever. Or just finish fast. That works too. Yeah, I guess. I guess we could do that. Not the first thing that comes to mind, but I guess at the end of the day, that's an option we can always run. Right. Okay, so where are the mercados? Are we over here? Let's try to get some trade. I'd like to get some trade going between these two markets, right? Try to get some more houses up here, too, along this line. Hoping our eco is popping very soon. Yeah, I don't see their scores really growing that much, so I don't know if they'll be able to handle what we're going to do too well. Alright, so what can we do here? So we can make these chariots right away. So I'm just going to make these probably. I'm going to do some serious chariot wars here. Yeah, that guy's sabotaging us by having the trade route completely blocked. Needs to definitely get those houses out of the way in that wall. I saw... Did you see the way he had the foundations on that wall there? It's like, how do you expect these little trade cars here to get through all that stuff? You know, it's like having, you know, those crazy protesters in the middle of the road with their little, you know, they staple themselves to the pavement and whatever, like, yeah, blah, blah. And you can't get the cars through. It's basic concept. You gotta make enough space. You gotta do it. Basically. Okay, so what else do we need in terms of eco? I'll get some trees here. Do we have all the... we could get one more wood upgrade, so why don't we do that? Yeah. I just want to see what these things look like. Alright, so... So how do we... So this is switch to barrage mode where it splashes over a wide area. And this is focus fire where it shoots in a straight line. Okay. So that's a good thing for us to know, basically, when we're going into battle, pretty much. Yep. This would be W, right? Just get a bunch of helps going, yeah. Alright, that should be fine. Could get some of these too. Get a traction treb or something. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely works. Still getting a pretty good queue on this trade, right? Yeah. See, what I'm going to do now is, now that I've covered sort of that area, I am going to start lining up houses down here, but I'm going to make them single file like I did along that wall, so we don't obstruct the trade at all, basically. Yeah, that's the idea, pretty much, with that. Oop, delete that one. Yeah, it's better just to keep them organized, usually in a nice straight line. Like that. There we go. Okay. Alright, so what do we need? We need barracks. We need archery. Archery ranges. Right. Memorized my hotkeys pretty well, so that's good. Makes things a bit easier. What else do we need? Alright, get some of this barracks stuff, right? Yep. That. Probably start getting this range stuff too going. Yep, absolutely. Alright, so it looks like Blue's going to go in fast. I'm not going to go in right away. I'll just let him sort of go in first, and if he needs help, we'll obviously jump in and intervene. Yeah. I also kind of want to be on the safe side of things in case they try to break through over here and do some crazy stuff. So it looks like he's got 6 TCs and a nice big stack over there. So, yeah, I guess we could send a little bit of army his way. But we're going to definitely need a lot of troops and everything on his side if we're going to push out of there. I'm not really building that much army right now. If we really need a lot of army, I'm going to have to definitely get my production up in other areas, yeah. This. Yeah, something like that. Just some basic experiment with these barrage things right now. Yeah, I'm going to bring some bills forward because they're probably going to expect me to send them some help, as they say. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to make anything over here. I'm just going to make everything else on that side of the map. But I will still reinforce here with more units and stuff, just so we're secured. Looks like the ally is going to grab up my stone. I guess that's okay. If he thinks he can use it better than me, I'm more than happy to lend it to him. Let's get like a vill over here and help with some vills over here to help with building stuff, yeah. So this is in Ethiopia, so of course he's going to do a mix of camels and siege. Because as you know, Ethiopia gets a powerful technology torsion engine to basically make the fighting capability of the siege weapons a lot stronger in terms of damage, because it ends up doing more area of effect. It reaches a much wider arc. Yeah, so that'll be good. Just join in with them and help them out. This is Teal's area, the person that disconnected, so that area's a bit bare right now. Not too much going on. Let's get some more trade, because we're going to need a lot of gold if we're going to do any of this fun chariot stuff. Alright, so here we go. Let's get building super fast and start helping. Got my nice army of halbs right here and chariots. Alright, so you stay back. We're probably not going to need you just yet. Bills, why don't you all just start building? Yeah. Oh, the Treb's just going to attack things on default. That's smart. So what is the speed on these things? Are they like fast or they're kind of fast? Yeah, they're kind of fast. Yeah, pretty okay. Not the best, but they'll suffice. So now I'm going to get some siege open so we can start doing that. What's going on? Oh boy, look at all that spam. Ugh. Let me get some helps coming out. There we go. Let me get up there and help you. Had somebody come to my door with the business card, so I had to answer it. There we go. Alright, there we go. Take care of that. And yeah, I'm just going to do focus fire right now. That's fine. Once we get a huge stack of these chariots, I think it will be safe to basically... Yeah, I think so. Very nice. I'm just playing super slow so I can talk to you. If you want me to focus more on the gameplay with the mouse, I can always do that too. For right now, I think we're doing okay just yapping like this. Yeah. It's literally 3 versus 2, so I think we can hold the line pretty well. Yeah, I would think we could. We can't. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna stick these in like the wide arc mode, I think. Ooh, wow, he got him with the Monties. That's good. It's always cool. Get away, get away, get away. What the helps deal with it? What the helps deal with it? Yeah, the helps are trash units. I can afford to lose 1 million of them. I can't afford to lose too many of these chariots without having to, you know, bite into my gold coffers. And by the way, speaking of gold, why don't we get some more houses and check on the trade? I think that would be a pretty smart idea, don't you think? Oh yeah, absolutely. I might put some more trades, just a little bit more. Put a couple of carts on here. And get the caravan going, yeah. There we go. Very good. I'm going to get my first castle. Ooh, yep. Yeah. That was a much quicker game than it was going to be if it was going to be 3 versus 3. In some ways, because I had to go do something downstairs, it's kind of good that, you know, it was a 2 versus 3 because it gave me a bit of time to catch up and everything. Yeah, yeah. I think the interruptions are hopefully going to end very soon, so I can actually have some real fun. Yeah. All right. If he's doing another lobby, we could join again. Maybe. Otherwise, we could look for some other stuff too to do here. Yes, sir. Let's do arena. Let's do arena. Arena's alright. Alright, yeah. Arena. Oh, it's random. Random civs only. Yeah. Ick. I don't want to do random civs. I want to do only sweet players. I'm sweet. Okay. What do we got here? Oh! That could be good. That could be good. Oh, interesting. Pilgrims. Ah, okay. I'll do Shu again. Shu. Oh, we're getting invited from good old Rex. Let's join in him. Unable to join. What are you talking about, Willis? Has us joining some obscure lobby. This is weird. Seems to still be loading. What kind of lobby was he planning on sending us to? I have no idea. Ugh. Alright, well, what now? That's fine. I'll do that. I will play Shu again. Shu. Dot, dash. There we go. But my friend. I am your friend. Just don't know it yet. Oh, yeah. I guess not a good friend they're talking about. Yeah, I'll stay out of this. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, land nomad. Yeah, so we do get that nomad after all today. That's good. Let's hope that we can find our stuff very quickly here. That would be good.
Attack player 4. No.
Huns, Lithuanians, Dravidians, we, Shu, Kaitans. Good to see 3 powerful Chinese civs here today. Everybody else is doing their own little thing, but that's fine. Ooh, Saracens. Ah, Saladin. Standatun. Stop sending me invites, man. Your lobbies don't work. Get out of here. Shu. Just like the shoe. Shu. Shu. Let's run around. Let's find stuff. Ooh, I found gold. I found a boar. I found stone. Okay. What else do we got around here? I'm kind of curious about this spot. Do we have any trees around here? Let's see. Do we have any trees in this spot? Let's find out. So we got tree line. Okay. We got a tree line. That's good. Got food. We got gold. We have stone is the question. So we got animals here too. Oh, what's this? Bush. So is that like a cuttable bush? Oh, we got more food here too. So I might just set up over here. I might set up shop in this area. You know? Yeah, we got a relic here too. Wow. Wow. We even found some, is that geese? Yeah, we found some geese. Let's try to avoid that villager if possible. Get around them. Alright, so we found some geese. That's good. It's absolutely wonderful, actually, because we'll be able to put that food to good use right away. Any other geese around here? We got 3 geese. We'll move them in over here. Oh, this is beautiful. Beautiful start. Beautiful start. We got geese, we got gold, we got lots of choke points here with the trees. This is a beautiful starting spot. And it's on the core of the map too, so there's not a lot of like forward basing that our enemies can do to attack us here. Yeah, that's always the issue when you build in like the mid-map, is always wondering if they're going to be able to ambush you at all. Yeah, basically, yep. So, what happened? Did he steal my geese? Am I being spied on here? I might be. I might have to watch out. I have to watch my back here. Make sure I'm not getting flanked by any of these guys. That could be a big issue. Okay, so we don't need gold, but what we do need is a casa. Get me a casa. Right. Okay, so we got some geese, right? That's good, at least. I wish we got a little bit more geese, but we'll have to make do with what we got, just like the cheat code in AoE 3. Make do with what you got to get a mediocre bombard. Alright, we'll just eat this geese up right now. Yep. Fair enough. You get a little bit more first house building time here because you don't have that scout cavalry, remember? So you only have 3 pop you're working with. Yeah. For right now, since it seems like it's going to be smooth sailing, I could just sit here and yap to you while I'm doing stuff and explain everything. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. So right now I'm just collecting some food between my 6 villies there. I'm going to get another one now too. So what are we going to do about food after that? I actually might want to start getting a little bit more wood now. Because we're going to need at least a mill, I think, up there to really get those hunts going in our favor. Yeah. Because we're most likely going to want to utilize those hunts up there to our advantage. These ibex before we even start with the boars around here. That's at least what I would think we would want to do. Right. Because the thing is, we're obviously going to have to make sure that we continue to conduct housing, right? Yep, absolutely. Let's get a mill right in the middle here. Yep, right in this spot. That would be perfect, actually. Yep, and then we can actually start focusing on how many vills? Probably need like 8 or 9 on this hunting, right? Because the thing with hunting is it's not as fast in terms of return to the stockpile as the herdable stuff is. So we want to make sure we have enough vills making the most of the meat that we got. That's really going to help us out the most here with this situation that we find ourselves in. Let's get a house over here so we can see what's coming, because this is one of the pathways we could potentially get raided on. So we need to absolutely cover our corners of the map. Yep. Yep, let's get those vills working. So they're going to eat that one now. Okay. See, we're doing alright. We're doing okay. Just got to make sure we keep building, though. Stay on top of everything. Otherwise, we'll get attacked pretty easily here. We are starting to really... So that's a geese. That's a goose. A goose, yeah. A loosey-goosey. Yep. So we'll have to eat that. One piece of meat we can eat. All things considered, we are eating pretty well right now. So I'm not going to complain too much of that. So in terms of cutting wood, I would probably want like a lumber camp somewhere around here when we want to eventually go that tree line. So I might just build one in that spot for now. Gives us enough room for farming space, which is really good. Okay, we're doing good on food production, right? Yep. Very good. Blagging a bit. It's fine. Alright, so now that all that hunting is done, we're going to have to start eating the oinkers on the map. The big boars. The big bad boar needs to be in. So let's get them. Right there. I'm mostly concerned about the safety of my vills right now, so I'm willing to be housed a little bit. It means keeping the vill alive, obviously. I'll just stop right here. Okay, so what do we do now with all this? So, yeah, we could probably just eat up there right now, right? Oh yeah, big time. We do have some more boars over here. We do have some hunts up there, so if we really want to run around and eat that meat, we absolutely can. It's totally an option we got. Might be good to get that boar that was over here and start moving that one in, right? Because I remember seeing one there before. You saw the boar, right? In that spot. Let's do that. Find that one now. Ooh, we get... Oh no, this is horrible. We got somebody building over here? Somebody... This guy's on top of us. What are we going to do about this mess? I don't know. Oh man, this is a bad spot. Okay, well we'll try. We'll try to survive. Can't guarantee a lot, but we'll try. That's all we can do, right? Is try. So what I'm gonna do is I am gonna put up probably a palisade wall around here, something like that. Let me see. Can we? Let me see. Yep, let's put a wall up right around here so I can protect a bit. If we don't want to get attacked too much in this spot. Yep, let's eat up all this meat over here. Need to eat the meat. Eat the meat. Eat the meat. 'Cause I just don't know what this guy's got planned for us, so we need to absolutely make sure that we are securing our front lines here pretty much. Yep, from any sort of incursion. Do I need to defend in the back at all, or are we good? Well, I would also consider maybe checking out this area, seeing how the entranceway works. Yeah, well, if that's the case, we will probably want to set up something over there too. Yeah, well, we got some more geese to eat, some more meat, which is good. Actually use that. Yeah, do we even go for that, or do we just hold off? Maybe just hold off. Palisade gate right there. Alright, let's get that boar going, yep. Alright, well. Funny how the build that's already heard ended up, yeah, having to fight the thing. It's fine though, I think we're doing alright. Well, what would I do now? Probably, let's start getting like a barracks in the back. Sort of like you would do in Age of Empires 3. If you know you might get rushed in by somebody, you definitely want your barracks in the back, so they can't burn that thing to a cinder right away. Yeah. Now, these palisades are not the best protection, but they'll definitely get us by for a bit. The main thing is we don't have any stone that I know about, so if we need stone, that might be where we have problems here, really. It's just finding stone to use. Basically, let's get that gold up here before somebody else gets it. Can actually get our pickaxe upgrade up there too. Should be good. And double bit axe, it's always a good tech to always have. Ooh, we got gold here too. Even better. Alright, well, we're going to wall this off, too. Also, housing. What are we going to do about housing? Where are we going to stick houses around here? Well, this might be a good spot along here, right? Let's get this so we can get our farming, because it's clear we're out of, like, eatable meat mostly, yeah. There we go. Alright, let's get some farming done. Horse collar's done, right? So we can actually start getting some farming. Why don't you all start eating some of this geese over here? Yeah. That fair? That should be. Yeah. I just don't like how we got this guy right on top of us going around and stuff. I don't know how developed he is down here, but it just does not feel kosher to me having somebody that close on the horizon there. Yeah. If we have to move some of these back onto wood, we can totally do that. I might just do that now. Yeah. So he got away with, like, food through here, right? So we gotta cover that hole. Cover this hole right here. Otherwise, we're gonna have some big issues. Absolutely. This could be real dangerous if we don't do anything about that. Yeah, why don't you go down that tree line? It's obvious we don't have enough wood to do much in the food area. Because we need wood for farming. So we need to absolutely do that. If we need another mill down there, we can absolutely do that too. The man gave us some geese because we were able to catch it with the units we had over there, so that's good. Yep. I worry something's going to happen real soon with this MVP. We call them MVPs, like the top player on the map. Just happens to be right outside my area there. I think my friend Zaus always tells me, he says, you always attract the MVPs. They always appear right outside your base and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I mean, it's like, just let me collect the gold at least. Yeah, he's gonna grab the relic now. So we're already in pretty deep trouble here. It's already well established in this area if he's got a monk all the way over here. Stuff, yeah. Is he gonna just aggro my gold gatherers or what? Seems like that might happen. Now, in terms of that, do we got our... Did we get the geese in there or what? Let me find them. Where's my geese? Where did I put them? Where are the geese? There they are. Alright, found them.
正确。建筑工，
什么？建筑工。喂。建筑工。
合同命令行。建筑工，准备就绪。好。建筑工，建筑工，合同命令。建筑工，什么？建筑工，建筑工，喂，建筑工，建筑工，准备就绪。建筑工，建筑工，喂，准备就绪。
伐木工，伐木工。
什么？矿工，合同命令。
准备就绪。行，好。
喂，遵命。建筑工，
什么？
合同命令行。好，正确。
Stone. That's beautiful. You need that. Actually need a lot of that. See, we found the edge of the map, so we can actually make this into a huge house wall like we did on the Mishi map. So that's going to be really good for us there.
准备就绪。
And what I'm going to build right away is CG Workshop. Right here. Yes, absolutely. Let's get a Siege Workshop down. Good. Now that I know that there's stone there, I'm probably going to move into that direction. Try to get the stuff outside of my walls first, and then get the stuff inside the walls, yeah. It's going to be my main goal. So, do we have a lot of tree line back here at all? Might just get a TC somewhere over here. Maybe. So this is the edge of the map, yeah. If we're gonna put a TC down, you best do it like probably over here somewhere, I would think. Yeah, I'll do one right there, probably. Yeah. I don't want to go too greedy because we got an enemy. It's right outside our gates, so it's better to just play defensive and passive, I suppose. I'll get some chariots in the meantime, though. Could totally use that sort of thing. Lad's getting a castle here. I really don't care at this point. Just get all that gold that you can muster at that point. Yeah, just reap all the gold out of there. Make the most. Yep. Out of the area. Yep. Absolutely. What are we gonna do about? I'm gonna just get a university. So that way, if we have to go Imperial, we can go Imperial or whatever. Focus on that next. Yep. Because who knows if we're going to need tracks and trebuchets the way things are going outside the base. Yeah. I'd like to hope that this guy will cut us some slack a bit and help. Maybe I could help him with something. He doesn't give me too many problems there, but we'll see. That ended quickly. Yeah. At least let me get the text research, I guess. Yeah. Whatever. There's our vills. Thought we had 2 vills here on these farms. I guess not. Well, what can we do now? We can put like 1 farm over here, right? Absolutely. We can put another farm over there. We could put some more farms over here. Really good. Now, let's check this area too. Is this an area of vulnerability that we need to look at? Well... Oh, wow. We got more stone over here. This is beautiful. For this side... Let's see. Ooh, okay. So he's right over here. Alright. Well, that's the case. I'm just grabbing all that stone. If he's nice enough to let me get it, I'll just take it. We need some defenses here, man. Yeah. I'd like to get some of those special infantry units that my Civ has to back up my chariots, yeah. Hey, it's Wolf from SCS Racing. Good luck in the game. El Cid is sneaky and likes to go to 3 corners of the map, FYI. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to make sure of that, basically. I seem to be taking one of his corners right now, so probably isn't too happy about that. Yeah, no. Let's go over there and sort of cover that pull. Yep, let's do that right now. Think we can age up finally? Yep, alright, yeah, you shall not pass. You shall not pass. You know, you're not allowed here. It's just some areas you're not going to be allowed to go to while I'm on the map, okay? Capiche? Capush? Now, he didn't last too long. It's unfortunate. It is what it is. We got a lad out here out this side of the map. So what are we going to do about that one? I don't like the fact that you're over there right now, so I'm just going to snipe him out of there. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Get out. Nah, seriously, leave. Before I change my mind. Alright. When possible, I like to see the bigger view of the map so I can like get more visual perspective of what's around me and everything. Have my eyeballs on all sides of everything, yeah. We're definitely going to need some more production buildings though here if we're going to survive any potential incursions. And I'm going to have to pay attention very well of what's going on outside, too. Because if I get a chance, I could totally break out, too, and, like, sandwich them a bit. Maybe make a break for it. That could totally be a good strategy for us, yeah. Skirms? Probably skirms, yeah. Let's get our basic stuff now in the armory. Yep. Well, food is a little low, so we need to work on that a bit. Yeah. So where are we even going to get food around here? In terms of... You don't have a lot of space to farm, really. Which is kind of concerning. Yeah, it is a little concerning. Because, you know, food's like the root of everything we're going to need, so... Yeah. I'll get some traction trebs now going so we can at least get some sort of defense going, yeah. Some sort of thing set up here. Chariots and helms eventually could be an interesting choice. I mean, as we move out here, I'm eventually just going to get like a mill over here or something. So our food ecos is totally optimized, yeah. Oh boy, we got trouble. We got trouble. Who are you? What are you doing here? What do you think you're doing here? Think that's funny? Think that's funny? Think you can just come in here and do that to me? No, no, you go. You're done. No. Because of that, I will block you out. So you cannot come in anymore. Like that. You are banned. You are banned from this section of the map forever and ever. You're not coming back ever again until you behave yourself. Who are you and who do you think you are for doing that to me? That's what I'd like to know. Like some more housing to be done in the back here. Yeah, I just want to get a nice house wall along all these corners right now. It's my main concern. Yeah. If we run into any like big boy emergency, I'll have to go into like full micro mode with my mouse and trackpad and be like, woo 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 woo. But right now we're alright. Just get some more of these, I suppose. Yep. Man's not sneaking through here to get me again, that's for sure.
正确。
Mm-hmm. Alright, you get over there. You get over there. Nice, nice, nice. Very, very good. Very, very good.
建筑工。
I want to go for that that stone over there, right now. Yeah, let's make a move for that next. Nobody seems to be getting it, so I could totally use that stone for something big. Also in the back, let's get a castle going too. You know what I mean? I want to start making some special stuff here. That'd make a huge difference, yeah. Yeah, man, you can have that stone. I mean, he's not causing me any problems right now, so I'll just let him deal with grabbing that stone if it's going to keep him off of me for a while. So these are our Laguang Cavalry. So these are like Chinese knights, right? Yeah, maybe we could use some of those. Who knows? Might be worthwhile getting some of them. Yep. So we got red over here. We got red over here. What about down there? Maybe I'll just, like, I don't know, make a spearmint or something and scour around and see. Okay, what's the rest of the map look like, basically? Also, I'll get a market here, too. You never know if you might be able to use it. Absolutely. I should totally scout around and see if he has, like, a free market anywhere I could, like, maybe sneak some trade carts into. It's always a sneaky, cheeky strategy to do. Yeah. Let's see. Trade. He's legit respecting me right now, so this is pretty wholesome right now. Yeah. Normally when you're dealing with these folks, they're always attacking you all the time. So if he's just gonna chill with me, that's fine. Means I can get more done on the map. Yeah. We're getting a bit of a surplus of resources, but nothing compared to the other top players, yeah. So it might be time to start looking for some new territory to start developing. I'm looking for stuff, yeah. Oh, Poipel just resigned, so he's one of the big competitors there. Yeah. bit of cav, maybe. So these guys don't get like real trebuchets, these Three Kingdom Civs. They just get the traction ones from the Siege shop. Now that's pretty cool because basically we may as well make our healer infantry hero now, I guess, too. Basically, that means you really don't even need a castle for siege. Like, if you want to go for like a late game siege push, you just need the siege workshops to get those traction ones out, and you're all set. Which is like a really nice setup, actually. Yeah, really nice setup. Yeah, give me some more housing space. Need some more stuff over here. Yeah. Why don't you walk over here and see what's going on? Is there like any sort of things or anything we can do to protect? He went all the way through there. Wow, I did not expect that. So we like needing to cover that or what? Like, dang, he got all the way in there. That wasn't supposed to happen. Wait a second now. What are you doing? What are you doing here? I thought you were being nice. All right. Well, you have to leave now if you're gonna cause problems. Okay? You're not allowed here to cause problems. You're gonna behave yourself. Fine. You're gonna just go crazy on me with all sorts of stuff. Nah, you're gonna find your way out the door. All right. You go back to where you came from, sir. Can't have you causing problems around these parts. Alright? Okay, so I might just do like a spread. Hit. Oh, whoa. These lights. Wow. I guess we just didn't have the protection for that. Let's see what we can do. Can we maybe get some of these lights out of here, or what? Whoa. Huh. He has a lot of gold. Is he lucky enough for somebody's market? I guess. I mean, I knew I was not in good shape by being this cornered, but yeah. Yeah, yeah, but I'll just spectate the rest of it, see what's going on. Yeah, too easy. Yeah, I know. I mean, like, look at the little building. Look at this little funny farm I had over here. Like, this guy's have all this territory and all these castles, and it's like, yeah, you wonder why things happen the way they did. Yeah. Ooh, so these are those pastures that the Chitons can do, where they can have about 2 villages on there. Ah, very interesting. Didn't know that. Dravidians are looking good. They got a healthy army of elephant archies there and armored elephants. Purple's about done. So I think he's biggest threat is teal right now, honestly. Yeah. What's Gray doing? Is Gray alive and well? Where's the Gray player? Is Gray anywhere to be seen here? That's blue. That's Azul. Yeah, I think he's probably going to go after the green one next because he's easy picking. Yeah. If he goes after green and gray, might give teal enough time to prepare something, yeah. Right, yep. So who's this? So this is yellow, so it looks like maybe wiped out. Oh, this is gray down here, so gray's like basically like nothing at this point. Yeah, so it's all going to come down to the teal player and his elf and archers, if anything, is to go, right? Ooh, longswords, elfin archers. Okay. Surprised we don't see any Arumis here from the Dravidians. Arumis could be pretty scary indeed. Oh yeah, Arumis are definitely a very scary thing to use because of their charge attack. The good thing about Dravidians is their tech, the Woot Steel, because as you know, that basically allows them to ignore armor values with their melee stuff, so that's pretty insane, you know? They can literally cut through everything with pretty relative ease. Even those longswordsmen can... Look at that! Like, yeah, look at these longswordsmen actually slicing and dicing through tons of these Loitus. The amount of Loitus he's taken out with just under-upgraded longswords is actually pretty insane and beastly, actually, what he's doing. Yeah. It's kind of impressive, the amount of Loitus that he's managing to clean out there. Yeah, all things considered. I mean, I don't know if he'll survive, but, you know, he's definitely doing something. You know, he's definitely burning through some of his stuff there. Now, here comes the Halbs. If he has his Woot Steel on these things, these Halbs are going to do a phenomenal job and just eat through their armor like crazy. That's what he's going to need. He's going to need lots of halberdiers. Like, can you get some more barracks down? Like, maybe get like 5-10 of them. You need a lot of helps. Like, you need to get lots of, like, in these sort of situations where you got them like cornered like this, yeah, you're going to do pretty good and you're going to be able to fight them out. But once he starts stacking lots of Loitus, you're going to have to start getting some pretty big armies of these helps to hold to some sort of a resistance. You're going to need big groups of them. Yeah. Thankfully, in Age of Empires 2, cavalry, you can't just go into trample mode, right? Like, so you don't have to worry about splash. As long as you have enough halbs and a huge ball to send against the Loitus, you should be fine. That being said, they are cavalry, so they don't even have to fight you directly. They can just run around and attack your villas, attack your town centers, cause utter havoc in your base. It's one of the things you always have to watch out for in, you know, Age of Empires 1 and 2 is the speed of cavalry and how quickly your base can get completely shelled out by them. You don't even have to engage. Like, yeah, they just run around, attack all your villas. Yep. He's paying attention. That's good. He's definitely paying attention to his bell button there. That's absolutely very smart on his part. And these Woot Steel Halbs are going to do a very good job against these Loitus. Oh, he is doing some of the Arumis. Yeah, that's very smart. Very good. Very good unit. It's getting a little scary though, seeing how many Loitus he's still able to make. I didn't even do a single dent in his gold numbers there because he's still stacking in Loitus like crazy. Yeah. That was a loud sound. Something fell off my table there. I'm like, whoa! What was that? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Halb's doing good. I mean, considering the fact that the Halberdiers were a trash unit and how much gold he's burned through with these Loitus trying to gain an edge. Yeah, it's kind of a very intense battle, to say the least. Yeah. He seems to be getting overrun, though, I will say. He is starting to get overrun. He's also, the Lithuanian also has some bombard cannons to deal with the siege aspect and start picking apart these buildings. Yeah. Notice how the armored elephants haven't even been touched yet. They haven't even been deployed at all. Yeah. That's because they're actually just a battering ram for these Indian civs. So all these Indian civs don't actually get battering rams. They just get these armored elephants that they upgrade into the siege elephants. Yeah. And it counts as both a siege engine and cavalry. So you kind of have to be careful when using them, since halberdiers can actually completely shred them to smithereens if you're not careful. But on the other hand, sometimes the armored elephants can actually handle some cavalry tasks every now and then that a battering ram would obviously be inappropriate for, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, putting the church right there where the relic is. That's always smart, because as you know, with the Lithuanians, when they collect relics, it actually improves the attack for every relic that they own up to a certain amount. I believe it's about 5. it stacks the attack on the Loitus as well as the Nightline too, so the Paladins. So it's really in the Lithuanians' best interest to always grab as many relics as possible on the map. Yeah. I bet you didn't know that I knew so much about Age of Empires 2 because I never casted. Well, the only reason I don't cast it is because nobody ever sends me recordings of it. So, yeah, if you ever want me to start casting like lots of Age of Empires 2 games like this, you gotta send me the files. Like, DM me in Discord and just send me stuff. You know, I had Revnak and other people send me Age of Empires 3 stuff today. If you wanna see more of my casted content and AoE 2 and other titles, you gotta send me the files and I'll do my best to explain it to you and give you my opinions on the match, just like this one. Yeah, and that's always the good thing about streaming, being a streamer, is even if you get defeated in the game, you can always stay back and commentate on the rest of the gameplay and really look at some cool stuff. So you get super hot and sweaty trying to fight, and then when you lose, you just get to take a nap and just sit there and yap about stuff related to the game, which is always fun. So yeah, definitely these Halberdiers doing a pretty good job against the Loitus, but as you know, Loitus, they ignore armor in their attacks, so they completely shred everything that they go up against. Yeah, and you notice too the increasing number of bombard cannons being developed by the Lithuanian player, right? So clearly he's trying to stack these things so he can start one-shotting all these buildings in one go. So yeah, because basically if he doesn't have the bombards there, this Indian fellow could literally just keep spamming helps for like 3 hours straight, and eventually he'd run out of gold to keep the Loitus going, and that might end up leading to a loss, right? Because then he'd be using his own weaker infantry against the Woot Steel ones. So he has to close that gap and get this base completely cleaned out as soon as possible with the cannons, right? The Dravadian player is doing a great job, though, at flanking and attacking the cannons directly. That's really going to be the only way you're going to stop the siege from happening. He's doing somewhat of a good job, and he is forcing them back. But as you know, the Loitus doing a great job of protecting them, too. So, I mean, I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. I mean, he is calling the armored elephants forward. At this point, anything is kind of good probably to push forward with, yeah. As you can see, the armored elephants not the best melee units against things that are in buildings, so you really don't want to throw them into combat. Occasionally they can do some cavalry type stuff because they're high, obviously, pierce armor and stuff, but it's pretty rare. One area we see a lot of armored elephant play is usually in CBA Hero. Yeah, CBA Hero, for some reason, the armored elephants and the siege elephants are pretty good at, like, meat shielding against the heroes and allowing the Genghis Khans in the back to just completely butcher everything going through. It's pretty insane, actually, what you can get away with by using siege elephants with heroes like the Charlemagne or the Genghis Khan or the Bugaktai or whatever. Yeah. Subutai. Yeah, Subutai. Yeah, Green's totally not prepared for this. He's just playing SimCity at this point. SimCity. Yeah, SimCity. SimCity. Hopefully it's not SimCity. It's SimCity. Yeah. Alright, castles, rain your arrows down on those Loitus as long as you can. And, yeah. What's the Grey doing? Is the Grey doing anything substantial, or... The Grey's just spamming Magyar Hussars, it looks like. Yeah. Now, I can tell you the Magyar Hussars are not going to deal with the Loitus that well. So, if that's his plan, it's not going to be too good. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong, Magyar Hussars are great units. They're basically like an upgraded version of the Hussar almost, right? They start out costing some food and gold, and then eventually you get the tech, and then they just cost food, becoming a trash unit. But yeah. Absolutely. I don't think Magyar Hussars are going to be the deal against these Loitus. You're going to need probably Halbs. Maybe, I don't know. You're going to need like masses of spearmen and stuff. If anyone had a chance of like holding the line against this Loidus spam, it would have been the Dravidians, but they weren't able to do it. So, yeah. This red player really knows what he's doing. So, yeah. Absolutely insane what he's pulling off. And that's the fun thing about Age of Empires 2. You got all sorts of players. You got total noobs like me, and then you got pros like this, just completely. And I don't even know if he's a pro, really. Might just be a really good casual player, you know. Then you get the real big beefy players like Viper and stuff that do all the tournaments. So yeah, there's a lot of player diversity in Age of Empires 2. I would say even more than AoE 3. Because with AoE 3 people, everybody's sort of on the same page with knowing what to do. But definitely in AoE 2 you have a lot more diversity in terms of skill levels, preferences, right? Some people just like to do the... Some people like to just do the scenarios like CBA, SDS racing, front towers, all those, and yeah. Age of Empires 2 is such a flexible game for all sorts of different people. That's why it's got such good sales compared to the other titles. Sadly, even more than AoE 3. Yeah. Yep. I honestly like these Civs so far. And what they offer, pretty much, yeah. Now, you're going to have to tell me, man, am I allowed to use the shoe like one more time in like a real game? I want to use them in like a real game. And then I want to do the Turchins next with their Grenadiers and see how busted they really are. Yeah. That would be pretty epic, actually. Yeah. But we'll see, though. We'll see, though, what ends up coming of that. Yeah, man, he doesn't know what he's going to run into now. Yeah. He's in a world of trouble right now. You don't even know. Well, now he's getting the barracks up. He should have had them before, though. That's where he's going to fall apart here at the seams, is just not having the pole arms there to fight the Loidus off. Yeah, it's going to actually be kind of dangerous, actually. Yeah. Big time. So we'll see what ends up coming of that battle. Looks like we got a big jump of people coming here to watch, so that's awesome. We're going to see how long a Magyar can last against a big army of Loidus outside of his base in Bombarkans. I think it's going to be a pretty easy cleanup here. Yeah, he is starting to get the barracks for the Helbs, but I think it's a little too late. Too little too late, you know. I don't even see any of the Helbs coming out yet. Has he even upgraded his spear line? Has that even been done yet? Because if not, if now's the time when you're actually getting that upgrade done. Oh yeah, look, yeah, he just... Did he just... Wait a second. Oh, he disconnected. Oh, wow. Lucky man there. You're very lucky. Wow. Oh, man. Yeah, that's very lucky. Yeah. Absolutely. Yep, you're very lucky about that. Oh, yeah. RNGesus is on your side today, brother. Yeah. Absolutely. You're very fortunate. Well, he obviously won. You know, I'm just joking. Clearly, Red won that game. He, like, wiped everybody out the whole match. Yeah. I'm curious. Are the I just want to see here. Do they have the new Chinese Civs coded into this yet, or? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll check in later. I don't want to spend too much time waiting for this to fill. I'd rather do something new and exciting. Seven versus 1? What's that? 7 versus 1? What do you mean 7 versus 1? Tell me you want to do a 7 versus... Okay. Land Nomad FFA is up. Howdy. Hey, hey there. Ugh. I'll keep doing shoe. Stick to what I know. Ugh. I'm only doing new Civs today. I'm not doing any old Civs. I'm gonna do one more shoe, and after that we're going to Turchins, and then probably to either Kaidens or Woo or Wee. One of those. Yeah, probably. Oh, Rex joined us. That's awesome. He found me. Yeah. He said he wanted to join some lobbies I was in today, so I said, yeah, feel free to come and join us. You know, Rex is actually working on a very interesting project where he is trying to recreate these Chinese civs inside of Age of Mythology Retold using scenario coding, like trigger coding, to give the civs new units and modify their roster and their tech trees. It's pretty insane what he's doing. Because on top of like adding like new units and stuff and giving them modified stats, he is also making wonders into these really cool fortress type buildings with new techs and new units. Right? You can even train Choyu added and some of the other heroes. Yeah. Quite fun actually. Not just that, also the campaigns. Yep. Yeah, he's also working on all 3 campaigns of the 3 kingdoms. He's going to do the one for the Shu, the Wei, and the Wu. All 3 of them. I told him I want him to do the Shu first because not only does the Shu fit, and funny enough, the campaign is about sandal maker, so the Shu definitely fits, I guess. But yeah, I like the chariot gameplay a lot, so I wanted him to do the Shu first because they obviously are going to have chariot options in the form of chariot archers right now. Since unfortunately in Retold there is no melee chariots yet, right? Like there was in Extended Edition with the Tail of the Dragon. So right now we just have to deal with the chariot archers and not the melee chariots with a lance. But that works perfectly since, as you know, chariot archers are a ranged unit, and the chariots in this game are also ranged, so kind of works out in the end, I guess. Alright, we'll see if this fills up at all. Gotta fill another 5 slots in this lobby here to get this land nomad free-for-all going. Huh? Oh, alright, I'll explain it to him. Basically, Rex is using scenario code in AOM Retold to recreate the new Chinese civs in AOM. Yeah, that's a big part of it, though. That's like that's the big piece of it, though. Yeah, that's the thing that's going to make these scenarios way different than other ones, because obviously with all the other maps out there, they're just playing normal Fuxi, Nuwa, or Shenong. But the way you're setting your stuff up, basically these civs are going to feel really different, because you're going to have chariot archers, Conturias, Termas, Arcus, as well as ballistas, all sorts of weapons mixed in. Yeah, there really is a cool project he's working on. Yeah. Definitely, if you want to check it out, anybody wants to check it out, I definitely got some. I actually own some maps that Rex gave to me of previous versions of it. If you want to test it out yourself, I could definitely send them to you in Discord. I think the files are small enough that I can send them directly. And you can see what his Shu, Wii, and Mu looks like in Age of Mythology. New stuff from the other Civs. It would make more sense if we had other Asian Civs. Yeah, Japan. Japan would be a good one. Japan, maybe India, maybe Samaria. Have maybe 1 or 3 of those Civs. We would have a much better pool of stuff to add in. Because now it sort of feels like you're throwing in a bunch of random Viking and Greek and Atlantean and Egyptian stuff that really just does not meld well with China. So, yeah, it's very prototyped, basically. If we had, like, say, India and Japan, maybe we could make it look a little bit more East Asian. Potentially. Obviously still very far off, but get a bit closer. Yeah. Definitely. So, what now? Is this lobby going to fill? Is anybody coming to join us? Or is everybody... I don't know. Don't want to wait around too long, though. You know, definitely want to keep this show on the road. So if it looks like joins are going to stall, I'm going to look for some greener pastures here for lobbies. Just because I want to keep you guys entertained with a lot of gameplay. Oh no, here comes somebody right now. Okay, that's good. Now that we've hit sort of 4 people, the other half should be pretty easy to fill. Yeah. So what does this mean? Does that mean he's using an actual Xbox controller when you see this little thingy here? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, and he left. Guess he was scared of me or something. Probably saw YT and like, oh no, I don't want to be recorded. Falling to the might of his chariots. Yeah, I guess not. Well, okay, well, if nobody's going to join, I'm just going to take off and find a new lobby. Nothing personal or anything, but gotta keep the action going. Let's see, what do we got? Do we have anything else going on out here we could check out, or anything at all that might be of interest? I'm just seeing here, is there any like lobbies that need filling? Land Nomad Noobs. Deathmatch is one I would totally do. Yeah. Now, I would love to do deathmatch with the Civ. Yeah. Deathmatch is totally one I would be apt to do. Basically, yeah. Absolutely. I'll invite Rex over to here. Yeah, come over here. You can have the friend come over too. There we go. Okay. Yeah. If we have more people in there, they're more likely to stop by. Got the Shu, we got the Wii. Just need the Woo, and then we'll have all 3 of the campaign Civs. I love deathmatch. This is where I like the. Yep, and we got Eukisios here. Oh, beautiful. We're filling up very quickly now. Yeah. People love deathmatch, yeah. Deathmatch is probably one of the most fun modes in RTS because on one hand it's like, oh yeah, you got lots of resources. What do I do with it all? Well, you get right down to business and start making army and building stuff and going like crazy. Yeah. I would say probably Deathmatch is probably one of my best performed game modes against higher level people. Yeah, I can't seem to beat them in standard, but in deathmatch, I can sometimes use my unit knowledge to my advantage in geography to sort of trick them out. Yeah, so it's definitely a nice skill to have, basically. Yeah, so we got 5 people now. Just need to fill about 3 more, and we'll be all set. Yeah, should be really good. So we got Shu, we, Aztecs, and a random and a custom. Another player, that's awesome. See, sometimes you do have to unfortunately abandon lobbies when you're streaming just to make sure you're not sitting in the lobby too long, waiting for it to fill. Yep, see, 7. Just need 1 more, and we're all set. We're all ready to go. Yeah. Now, this will be fun because I don't think you've ever seen me do deathmatch on a stream before against humans. Definitely pulling back into the history of my brain a bit because this is something I used to do a lot when I was in college. In the university, I used to do a lot of deathmatch in HD edition. So I'm definitely going to be pulling on some old wisdom to see if I can do this. Okay, you joined. Deathmatch might hurt my strategy. If you can build very quickly, get the initial defense going, you might be able to set it up. Yeah, that's what deathmatch is all about. It's getting that initial wave going and working on your eco at the same time. If you're not used to it, it can be very daunting, but we'll see. See what it is.
Yes.
Alright, let's do it. Wait for that one to boot up. Vikings, Goths, Aztecs, we, and Shu. Shu. Mirror. That's fine. I just don't get free... Oh, yeah, that's right. You got that sit bonus for free villagers. That's right. That's unfortunate. It's not a big deal. I mean, as long as you can, like, defend the initial waves, I think it's fine. But yeah, okay. We're all ready to go. So just ready us up and we'll get going. Take team. Oh, okay. Let me. I'll take 2. If Rex wants to join with me, he can join on with me at 2. Yeah. All right. So somebody just left. That's fine though. We'll get another one. Oh wait! Whoa! What's wrong with these people? Did they have like upset something in them, or he doesn't want to be on my team? That's cool. That's actually good. No, okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. We have to set up the teams. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright, so Lacey is going to be on 4. Rex is taking me. Alright, so we and Shu, we're going to team up probably, right? Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That way I can help protect you a bit with my Siege Workshop stuff. 1 more. Yeah, we just need 1 more to do this, man. I don't know why people just start jumping the ship like that at the end, like, woo. Like, maybe they heard a CBA lobby was going or something. Yeah. Kids these days, as you say. Yep, just gotta wait for that slot 7 to fill. So it looks like most of the people are going random or something else. Custom? What's custom? What does custom even mean? I gotta look that up later when I'm doing lobbies. What does custom Civ mean? Does that mean it's like a custom Civ that you made yourself using that funky AOE2 editor thing, or what? Yeah, but we got me, Rex, and Magyars playing the Civs. Alright. I be your partner, Sweatsy. Hopefully I don't... Nope. I'll try to protect you as best as possible. Yeah, insane. Well, you gotta do the Turchins for that because of the Grenadier. We got another Wii player. Okay, Mongols. Alright, so that should be fine. Alright, so we good now? Finally good. Well, he's called the good guy, so he should be good. Why does he be the bad guy then? The supervillain. Guys, his GPPD guys is high ranked. Who's high ranked? Me? I don't think so. Wish I was. Oh no! Why did he do that? Did he have to pick up a pizza or something? Nah, that's unfortunate. Like, you tell me... Nah, it's kind of good that he did now, because imagine being the team that had the guy disconnect or whatever. Yeah. It feels like sometimes we just sit in these lobbies for like 20, 30 minutes waiting for people to get their act together and stay in there. It's kind of crazy sometimes. People just don't have, the attention span to stay in there. Yeah. I'm not the only one that notices that either. Guarantee you that. Alright, so is he going to green up now? Waiting on this. Waiting for everybody to just start up. Please give us a head start. A head start. What do you mean a head start? Just be fast. Be brave. That's all you have to do. So we got Wee, Shu, Persian, Frank, Mongols, Magyars. Alright, Kaidens. Oh, you wanted to pick a cool Chinese Civ. Okay. Kaidens is good. I want to try them tonight, maybe. They're camel trebs, right? Camels carrying a big trebuchet on their backs. As well as that, I believe it's a cav unit they get. Ooh, Jurchins! That's the one we want to try tonight, too. The Jurchins. The Grenadier Civ. Yeah, alright, let's finally start this thing. Everybody's probably falling asleep in the chat, wondering what's happening. Alright, so me and Rex are going to set up some sort of defense here, and we're going to have to be very quick, very fast. I'm just getting myself warmed up with my fingers here, because we're going to have to get houses really fast, get some sort of defense. You don't know how fast you have to be with deathmatch. It's really like fighting to the death at the very start. Just gotta wait on the guy that just came in to boot up. Okay, so we're gonna get this. We're gonna get that. Yeah, something. I get bills. Boo boo boo. Did that. Alright, let's get some cavalry. Yeah, let's get some cavalry. What now? Get me a castle. I want to get my special infantry now, too. That's fine. I'm just gonna have to spam like crazy here. Yep. Let's just get some skirms, get some halbs. That should be fine, right? Yep. At this point, let's just focus on construction. Gotta definitely get our defense going. Now, because it is Amazon Tunnel and there is 3 other teams, it doesn't mean that we're going to get rushed right out of the gate. We might have a chance to actually put some stuff up before things get real crazy, so just be aware of that. We might have a little bit of flexibility here, but I doubt it's going to be a lot. Alright, so let's just start winding up houses along the backside here. Yep. I'll probably just... you know what? I'm going to put a market here, too. I'll do that. Probably. Yep. So let's get some of these chariots. Chariot things, yep. And we need houses right now. What else? Town center, right here. Right now. We need some economy, yep. Let's just prepare. Prepare for what's coming. Nobody attacks us. Let's just focus on defense and producing stuff. Yep. I'm just going to get all these church and... not these shoe chariots. Yep. Skirms. Very good. Halberdiers. Even better. Here we get some of our special infantry, feather guards. These come out very quickly. Very good. With these, we'll be able to snare some of their stuff. Very good. See, now we can actually force him away because we actually set up that defensive perimeter. Yeah, really smart. I'm going to get Louis Bay now to heal up our guys if we get injured. Should be really smart. Let me get another market here. I'm going to try to get at least like 3 markets. Yeah, let's do that. Trying to wire stuff to my... trying to figure out how to wire my brain to start building stuff. I'll do that. Alright, so we're going to just zap a wall of houses right here. Get as many stuff as possible. Very good. Very beautiful. Here we go. Very good. Very, very good. Yep. Perfect. Alright. So now, what we're going to do is we are going to... Is Rex going to market at any time soon? Because I'd love to start trading just a little bit with them. I mean, it's not going to be a lot of gold, but it's something. Something we can actually do. I'd love to get a castle right on top of this hill. Because this is a great tactical spot for a castle. Nice easy spot to get everything. Yep. Why don't we start trying to get stone, gold right away. Because that's something we're absolutely going to need. Right out of the gate. Get me some wood. Maybe I could get another TC2 over here since we have time, because we're not going to have time later to build all this stuff. So let's get it out of the way now, so we don't have to worry about eco infrastructure. Let's get all that done now. Start planning out our base so we don't get completely ravaged by stuff. Yep. Alright. And what else? I'm going to put a castle probably in the back too, because I'm really going to want to make use of these feather guards. Defend our stuff, yeah. Pretty much. So we got a lot of anti-cavalry here today, yeah, so that's good. That's exactly what we want here, defend against all this stuff. Very good. Very nice. Now, in terms of this, give me some of those feather guards coming out. Looks like we're going to be able to heal up once he leaves, which is great. Get me some more of those chariots too. Get some rapid fire action going. You can go into gold, by the way. That'd be very helpful. Farm, farm, farm. Farm, farm. Looks like you got a little pig on your farm. Got a house here. House here. And houses over here. 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 Yep. Also, in terms of castles, are we good on castle defense, or... let me see. Where should I also have a... I want to kind of have a castle over here, too, to be fair. Midpoint. Yeah, we may as well just build them now, so we have them. So we don't have to worry about too much about pressure from the enemy, yeah. Alright, so let's get the trade going now. I'm going to get some trade. Not too much because it's not going to be substantial, but something we totally should focus on now. Let's get that trade going. Any relics here, by the way? I don't see any relics. I don't see any relics we can use. Why don't you, like, put, like, a TC over here? Oh, I did find a relic, so maybe I'll put a church in the maybe backside over here. Yeah, monastery. Let's put it up right over in this spot here. Yep. All right, we will go down here and get this gold right now. This gold is really critical to our eco. Yep. I like this deathmatch experience because it feels like it's a little bit more cool and collected than it normally is. I don't feel like, you know, you can feel your blood pressure when I'm like trying to get everything out fast. Here we can actually plan ahead, and I was scared that he trapped my troops in there by accident. Like, oh man, no, please no, please no. Yeah. We'll get some traction trebs too, so we can push right away as well. Rex should also get some traction trebuchets, so we have them at the ready when we're ready to push, right? Yeah, absolutely. Well, what else? Do we have any bills around here? No, that's why we put a TC here, so we can get some up very fast. Start deploying them where we need them. So I did that for a reason. It's a method to my madness, you know. Not just mad all the time. Reason for it, tactically. Well, for this ville, why don't you just come back and build farm? We need more food anyways. Go make me some fried rice or something. Monk, go over there, grab that relic. Use it for gold. Set up a mine camp here. Right. Oh, this is an elevation, right? This is an elevated point. So I could probably put up some sort of castle structure here, right? Oh yeah, big time. Yep. Now, the one thing you don't get in AoE 2 that you get in other games is the attack move thing. So that's unfortunate we can't use that here. I'm just going to move forward with my stuff and just move the front lines up ahead if possible. Yeah. So the monk is coming around here to grab this relic. If I can grab these ones too, I'll be in really good shape. Might not even need that much trade if we can keep that at a minimum. Yeah, we could build some more houses over here, yeah? Absolutely. Let's get them down. You're doing good. There you go. Looks like we're lagging a bit over here. It's fine. Very good. Okay. I just want to move all my stuff ahead of what I'm building so I don't get the vills moved in with everything else. Yeah, that's always what I worry about when I'm setting things up. Also, I could put some here too. It's fine. I'll just put some here. There's no reason not to. I forget, was this a 300 pop game or a 400 one? Can't remember. Either way, it's good to always have extra houses in case, I don't know, stuff happens. But yeah. Alright. CG. Try to move a little bit forward with your army, please, because I want to be able to build over there and I don't want all your stuff in the way. So we should try to, like, you know, make sure we're staying ahead of where we're building, basically. That way, if they come at us, we can absolutely blast them out of the water and deal with them right away. That's the idea. Let me put a workshop down right here, too. That's good. Got some of these feather guards here we haven't used. Yep, we'll move those over. So this is like the middle ground here. This is where all the warfare is taking place. Look at all the death over here. Look at all those explosions. He's probably throwing grenades like crazy over there. Some sort of siege weapon going on. Yeah. Let's get a castle up here too. Why not? Totally use it. Absolutely use it. I think we've reached our housing limit, right? I think so. So, any relics we haven't gone yet? I'll get this one. I'll collect that one next. If you want, yeah. I want to get some stables too. That's fine. Could use that Laguan cavalry potentially a bit later. Definitely want to give ourselves that option, right? Yeah, big time. I'm just trying to like build like really well here, so we have enough production. Also, we need to probably put some stuff up. Probably, I'm gonna put some. Wait a second. I'm gonna set these up over here. These outposts. So I just don't know what they plan on doing to us, so we need to stay 20 steps ahead of them over there, basically. Yeah. Alright, so now we're going to put a mine camp over here, right? Yeah. Also, I'm probably going to get some food over here, get my farming going. Get a little bit of farming here, too. Just so we're setting up our eco for the late game. It looks like I can see some stuff going on over here. Yeah, so what now? So, I would probably... I don't know, I'm going to reserve my stuff. Let them batter each other a bit. Basically, yeah. Yep, that's why I would say. Just let them batter each other to a pulp. And we can take advantage of the take advantage of them tactically, yeah. Oh boy, let's get our traction trebs out. Well, if he's doing onagers, he mostly wants trash then, right? And probably just regular light cap, right? So we don't burn through all that gold. I would think that's what we would want to do there, right? Now, one thing we can do, potentially, can be risky, is we can actually put a market up like somewhere in this corner here. And kind of just try to collect. I might put a market there. Just get some really long-length trade going. Like multiply our trade by oodles, yeah. So we got markets, we got stables, we got barracks. So everything's programmed to go over here, right? So don't have any surprises. Any troops that we haven't moved over yet? Yep. Okay. Farming time. Farmy. Let's get some farming going. Very good. Some farming going. Very good. Okay. That's a good one. Now let's get in the position now. Let's get our traction trebuchets in the range. We might be able to push them back a bit if we're careful. Also, while you're here, you get me a town center somewhere in this area so we can put vills on the front lines. Yep, very smart idea. Yep. So we got lots of troops here, right? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. I love the training rate of these things, these feather soldiers. These are great. Gonna be a great help. Just use the traction trebs to gain an edge on them there, and then in the meantime we can obviously throw light cav at them too, right? Yep. Yeah, these feather serpents are doing a great job at, like... No, feather soldiers are doing a great job at defending against all that stuff, yep. Get some more light cavs going, yeah. Yep. Get some of those hwachas there. I know they call them rocket carts in this game, but they're just hwachas. Just say it. Just call them what they are instead of Trying to make it sound like there's something else. Yeah. It's like my hotkey is not working. Lagging like crazy. Alright, that's fine. It's fine. Let me get these watches there. Oh, it looks like we're running out of food. Dang. Let's get some food going. Yeah. Time for some rice, some fried rice. Right now. Give me some fried rice. I love fried rice. Chicken fried rice, pork fried rice, beef fried rice. Seafood fried rice. Any fried rice is good. That's exactly what we need. Oh, looks like the other guys again. Just looks like we're getting pushed back. Can we get our siege things working on some more of those chariots, please? Absolutely, we're going to need all that sort of stuff here. Alright, well, looks like we're getting kind of pushed back here, so we're going to need some more chariots, yep. Any other stuff we can think of that might help? Let me think. Anything at all? At this point, probably just, yeah, let's just get more of these. Oh no, we're getting flanked! Oh no, no, no! Oh, what was that? Oh boy. They're gonna get us now. Not much we can do about that. That's unfortunate. That's an upsie right there. That's a big boo boo we can't fix. I don't know. What was that for? What we do to deserve that? Crazy Mongol. Oh no. Oh no. What was that? Oh man, that was insane. I did not see that coming. Not at all. We're ruined now, man. We're getting cooked. I'll try to hold them off for a bit and do whatever, but that was just that wasn't called for, man. That's crazy. You don't do that to your friends. I know I'm not your friend yet, but maybe I can be if you don't do that in the future. Nah, these are all long-range fire mode, right? I just want to like get like some wide spread here to get them out. How did that happen? What did we do to deserve a full Mongol flank on our north side there? These guys teaming on us? It's crazy clowns. Oh, they're teaming on us, man. That's horrible. It's devastating. Feel totally betrayed. Alright, well, okay, I'm just gonna watch. I'm just gonna watch it for the stream. Yeah. Oh, man. Leave it to the Mongols to completely ruin a free-for-all type experience. Siege launchers and Mangadai right in your backside. Unbelievable. The deadly duo that's been around since the beginning days of AoE 2. Oh, and then the other one comes through with the Persian elephants. Oh, man. What did I get myself into now? This is brutal, man. Oh, but guess what? Now, the yellow one that was attacking us with his watches and stuff is actually going to start flanking on him now. And he's got his Iron Pagoda cavalry ready to slam right into him now. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Yep. Trying to use archers to, like, hold the line against all that cavalry. Yeah. Now, what makes these Iron Pagoda cavalry kind of interesting is, if I remember correctly, they can actually have a chance at blocking a melee attack, so they're pretty good at fighting in melee. Yeah. So if you're even these Mongol camel riders might have a bit of an issue fighting them, since basically some of their stinky camel attacks might not actually do any damage to them. Yeah. So here comes the Hwachas now. Halbies. Oh, Grenadiers. So this is the unit that's so controversial now. Everybody's saying this thing is like insane, but yeah, that was what all that explosion stuff was before. Was basically those Grenadiers doing explosive stuff, basically. So yeah, this is going to be a pretty big push over here of Hwachas, Iron Pagoda Cav, and Grenadiers. Both of these guys are going to spam as much Cav as possible to defend. You know, the Mongols are going to spam Camels. The Franks are going to spam Paladins because they're the Franks, and that's all they do is just spam Paladins, right? It's like it's their big ticket item, basically. And now there's a little bit of craziness going on down here. We do see the Franks starting to build down here too, so if they do lose their base up there, they got another base of operations down here with Halbs, some remaining bombard cannons, some stables there, so who knows what's going to come of that. Looks like right now this is the main war up here. This team right here is currently sleeping a bit, you know. They're not really getting into the fight just yet, so we'll have to see what's going on here. More of these Iron Pagoda cavalry breaking through tree line there, partly aided by all these Hwachas and Argers cutting through the trees. And they're going to start slicing into all the vills. There's the whole line of wood completely ravaged over there. Bombard cannons of the Franks are going to be integral in wiping out these Hwachas, just like they're good against Argers. Bombard cannons are going to be great against Hwachas, since, you know, they're kind of the same unit. I actually don't know the difference between a Hwacha and an Arger, statistically. Is there really any difference between the two? You'll have to tell me if there is or not. But yeah. Now, this is another option, too. You can use Mangudais, since Mangudais, you know, have multipliers against siege weapons. It's one of their most signature assets. On top of having an abnormal rate of fire, too, faster than most Cav Archer units. So it shoots fast, and it's great at, you know, sniping artillery units or any siege weapon. It's kind of what I think they used to inspire the Yabasume unit in AoE 3 with the Japanese, since it's also sort of a horse archer. It has abnormal multipliers against siege. So yeah, sort of taking it from AoE 2 and making it into an AoE 3 thing there. But yeah, what now? What do we got here? So, looks like Hwachas and looks to be Frankish Paladins pushing in over there. Paladins here. We got 2 Frank players, one on each team. Persia doesn't like this big jump of red in my base, so he's going to send some siege, some war elephants in there to clean that up. You're going to have to commit a lot of halberdiers to that front, you know. While halberdiers do have multipliers against elephants, and they have pretty large ones at that, big armies of war elephants will still be able to beat your mini armies of halbs if you can't reinforce it. So you might have to watch out on that front, especially since you cut through my base and you gave him a nice easy access to flanking you on the side. So it's really going to be seen if this teal and gray team takes advantage of the moment and ravages both sides at the same time, which they totally could do here. Yeah. Alright, so what we got? We got Iron Pagodas, Hwachas. We also got some of the Fire Lancers too. This is the other new unit that they added to these Chinese Civs. Basically, it's almost like a halberdier. It's a polearm. It has multipliers against Cav, but melee-wise, it's a bit closer to say, I would say, at least the Flemish Militia in terms of their anti-infantry abilities. And they get a cool charge attack, too. Did you see how they're sort of, you know, they sort of shot something off there like a rocket? Yeah, basically that's what the Fire Lancer is. It's a long-range siege weapon where they have a rocket at the end of it, and then they shoot the rocket off, and then that polearm can be used in the melee and just batter the enemy until the cooldown happens and they can fire another rocket out of it. It's a really cool concept, one I actually didn't expect. You know, I was expecting it to be like a fully ranged thing, like a hand cannoneer, but then turns out they end up turning them into something totally different. It's really neat. Looks like Grenadiers doing a great area of effect job against those Paladins. And the white pagodas basically being enough to distract them enough to allow the grenadiers to do enough substantial damage with the hwachas. Frank's just throwing in a bunch of halberdiers to finish off the last player in there, pretty much. Also, you got Persia over there cleaning up their stuff over there with the elephants. The elephant in the room. Not to mention now that, look at how far they were able to put back their trade on this whole route here. That's going to be a big bringer of gold. I can tell you that much. You don't even know how much gold that's actually going to bring you. That is going to be really valuable stuff over there. Really valuable stuff. More than you can even imagine. Yeah, that's going to be quite good. So, yeah, it looks like right now we see paladins sort of swarming around everywhere trying to make a sense of what's going on and trying to target some of these siege weapons. But unfortunately, you got big armies of horse archers, grenadiers, hwachas. You got all these ranged troops completely melting through your armor. To the point you can't even defend the line by yourself because your ally quit. Probably the Mongol player ran out of his resources or something. Look at all these bombard cannons that the Frank is putting out now to just completely demolish this base. Yeah. Completely demolish the base. So what's going on over here? Do we... We don't see any move to, like, flank him over there at all. Yeah, I don't know. I found it kind of interesting how all three of them sort of ganged up on me. All three teams. You had these ones coming up here. You had the other ones coming down here. And it was like, you know, why did they have to do that to us, man? It's like, really? Really, man? I don't know. Yeah, get those horse archers into motion there to fight those paladins right away. Oh, wow, yeah. Yep, get those bombard he's gonna try to push back and shoot those bombard cannons at the castle. Is he going to get some of the trebs, though, would be a good question. That'd be pretty helpful, actually. If he could. Be very good, actually. Yeah. We'll see, though. I'm still watching to see what these people do here. This Persian. There's a Persian, and there is a Magyar. Persian and a Magyar. That's one we're going to have to watch very closely. I like how he moves his cav archers into this position to prevent Red from potentially escaping away through that tree line. Very smart move. Also, though, not protecting the bombard cannons, which means... not protecting the trebs either, which means all the halbs and the paladins are just going to be able to completely cut their way through them all. I mean, it's pretty obvious at this point that Red's not going to last very long, but I find it a bit funny there to see so much bombard cannons be just, like, needlessly removed like that, basically. Could have maybe put like a little bit of something there, like maybe some fire lancers or halbs, just to guard it a bit, but I don't know. Yeah. Paladin's doing a great job there, kind of through all the bombards there, pretty much. Halbs are going to completely run back this way towards the middle of the map and probably prepare a final push of some kind, right? Yeah, I think all they really need to do is just consolidate, get a big army of halbs, and then do something. Oh, looks like the other team of two is starting to emerge out now. Yep, we see the war elephants going to war. And that's why we see all these halbs coming from both players there, both the Jurchen and the Frank player there, because they know all these war elephants are going to be ramming them down. Yeah, we see the elephants just flying their way towards the Scorps, trying to take those out. Yeah, what's the Magyar doing, though? I wonder what the Magyar's up to. So the Magyar is doing heavy horse archer. Horse archer's a great unit for the Magyars because they get the technology of the recurve bow, so that their cav archers can actually do a bit of extra range and more damage. So, yeah, cav archers can fire pretty far away. about the same range as your average arbalister, so that's pretty strong actually. Look at all of the scorps and the skirms there holding the line against these elephants. We're going to have to see a pretty big move there by the gray player there to help out. Frank's trying their best to push their way out here with paladins, skirms. Oh, champs. Again, champs now. Remember that basically he's a solo lone wolf now, so he's going to have to probably plan his stuff very carefully here to help out. At this point, he probably just wants to make it into second place with this team, so he's going to help out the gray and the teal team and send up a defense. Yeah. Oh boy, looks like they're already trying to come over here now. Yeah. Things are moving pretty quickly here. Magyar will do onagers and course archers. Persia will just keep spamming the war elephants, making some of the crossbowmen with the Commanderon property added to them. Basically, Commanderon allows your crossbows to only cost wood, basically, yeah. Trash unit stats, so they lose the gold cost, which makes them pretty good, yeah. Becomes a very spammable archer unit that you can mass in. Probably the only time you ever want to see crossbowmen be used in Imperial Age, yeah, really when you're the Persians with the Commanderon technology, yeah. It's different from the Legacy game. The Legacy game had a totally different one called Boiling Oil, which pertained to the multipliers of the castles against rams. So, yeah, definitely was a much more interesting play on them, giving them basically trash archers that they could spam pretty much. Let's see if Magyars can properly aim some of these archers into that line of scorpions. Yeah, if you can blast apart some of those scorps at least, you're going to have a much easier time pushing out and maybe resisting. Yeah. Yep, get those ones out. Maybe hit some of the bombard cannons, maybe. Looks like they almost get some of them. I think he gets one of them, yeah. It's kind of hitting them. It's kind of targeting some of the cannons, right? And what's Frank's doing up here? Is Frank's even in the fight anymore? Yes, they absolutely are. They're going to do helps. They're also doing some capped rams, too. So they're going for a siege on that castle, which is really, really great. War elephants are going to start trampling their way through all this stuff here. Insane. Paladins coming up the side as well to sort of pincer this formation here. Very smart. But oh no, here comes the Halbs though. Franks came prepared with spearmen. Watch out for all this insane stuff that they're throwing at you. Halbs and Iron Pagoda Cavalry. War elephants obviously being a great tank here and holding them down. Maybe gonna want to aim these archers a bit to maybe deal with the big masses of troops coming in, yeah. I think it's the only way, really. You suppress that and then do that pretty much. But oh boy, it looks like Franks sort of have to divide their attention there to basically deal with the northern threat, yeah. So we'll see if Franks can make a huge dent here and potentially, you know, upset the game, you know. Because it seems like majority of the work is going to have to be done here by the Jurchen player with his Halbs and his Iron Pagoda Cav and his siege stuff. Yeah. How did the trade end up all the way over there? Must have been the AI's pathing. That's the only thing I could think of with that one. Yeah. At least they're getting some good trade down there so they can continue to make some decent units. Yeah. So what we got? More Halbs, some Paladins. Yeah, it looks like there is some sort of battling going on up here, so that's going to be almost like a 1v1. Well, the Jurchen here basically has to do a 2 versus 2 against these two players, basically. Which he probably can do if he's very fast and he can do stuff like this with the... he can do stuff with his cavalry or whatever and flank them. But looks like the War Elephants are starting to overwhelm their numbers right now. And as long as the War Elephants can engage with the Halbs in small numbers, they can actually start to push them a little bit, you know. You're going to need big armies of the War Ellies if you actually plan on, you know, prevent them from going with the full overrun of that position. So, We'll see if he can get the necessary numbers of helps he needs to do all that, but of course, he's taken some range fire from the commander on crossbows that the Persians are making sure that they do plenty of. And then the Magyar is going to come up too with his fully upgraded recurve bow, party and tactic, heavy cav archers. Even more anti-infantry into the mix. So now the Scorps are completely bare now, completely vulnerable, and we do see Magyar onagers looking to cut their way around here and potentially go right into Jurchenland there. Whether they do that or not, I don't know, but that seems to be the goal. Or they are potentially trying to make a line directly to the barracks, perhaps. No, they're going this way. They're going this way. You can see it right now. They're going that way right now. Good thing about cav archers, they can reposition them very quickly. Like when you see the helps coming for you, you can get out of there and move 20 feet back so you can get a nice clean shot again. Now we do see Hwachas once again from the Jurchen in need of some onager type siege weapons there to blast through all this stuff. Yep, definitely a big army of Hwachas is enough to completely shred all those Ellies. Looks like the Persian player did resign. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's going to leave the Magyars all alone now to deal with their side, while Franks try to deal with their defense up here. Yep. Paladins and Halbs with a few champions. Problem is, you're dealing with another Frank player, so he can match you with his own Paladins quite easily there. And to boot, he's using Scorpions, so really, as long as he can keep you from breaking through, he can use these walls against you. Basically, he can just use the mass damage from the Scorps to completely ravage you, pretty much, yeah. Big time. Quite insane, actually. Oh, yes. Ooh. Yeah. These are the games I like to watch, man. Lots and lots of action, lots and lots of warfare. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why these guys sort of just dropped, you know. Must have been out of gold or something. Yeah, I mean, it could have still like made Halbs or something. They maybe just wanted to do Ellies. I have no idea what the method to his madness was, but definitely mad for resigning that quick, especially when they, you know, they could have kept the fighting going for a little while at least. At least that's what I think. This is my humble opinion, yeah, pretty much. Yep, start blasting apart that stable. Very good. Those Scorpies. Alright, just cut through all those buildings. GG. And well played. Oh yeah, good one. Yeah, sometimes it happens in Age of Empires too. My keyboard sort of... yeah, it can open the chat box, but it doesn't... Yeah. Alright, let's find another lobby to do. Potentially. No total noobs. What do you think would be a good one? Open to all, but it's AIs in there. That's the problem. I don't want to do AIs. Match no longer, so maybe this needs to be refreshed, perhaps. I like Regicide on Arena. I'll do that. Now we will do the Jerchins. There we go, this one. Basically with them, meat of hunted and livestock animals doesn't decay. Mounted units and fire lancers attack 20% faster, starting in feudal. Siege engineers available in Castle Age. Siege and fortification upgrades cost 75% less wood and research 100% faster. Units receive 50% less friendly fire damage. So basically if you get shot by your own archers and stuff, it doesn't hurt as bad. You can actually tank it pretty well. Fortified bastions. For forts regenerate 500 HP per minute. Thunderclap bombs, rocket carts, grenadiers, and loquans detonate when defeated. Projectiles produce additional explosions. So grenadiers, basically like a grenade troop, and then this can block melee attacks completely. Yep, let's do it.
Attack player 3. Attack player 3.
I'll be team with the Vikings, it looks like. Very good. Just wanted to do some right-of-way stuff there to basically make sure everything's secured. Yeah, that's fine. Do whatever. Whatever floats up your dress, I guess. Let me get a mill. And we can win with the power. Yep. The power of explosives. Yeah, the power of explosives. Powers they don't even have. Alright, so I'm going to kind of just keep my scout around these relics probably. So we can protect them. A ring in a cave. That's neat. Stay around all these relics pretty much so we can protect them. Okay, so hopefully we can age up rather soon. That would be good. Also, if that llama's going to be used, oh boy, yeah, that's what I was worried about. Let's just age up. Oh, that's interesting. Yep, same. I'm doing it right now. already at about 30%. What now? So probably I'm gonna ran some of you off. Start on the gold, right? Basically now I just want to grab some of these. Let's come back for these llamas. Yeah. So we got boar meat here too to eat. Some yummy boar meat that we need to eat. Yep. Absolutely. Let's get that going. Yep. Alright, you just run back. We're just gonna keep hunting this boar down, eating it. A little bit farther than I would have wanted, but that's okay. We'll make do with what we got. Also, let's get those llamas back since we'll be able to eat those too. Whenever you're in regicide, it's always best to hold off on farming as long as possible, usually. Yeah. Ooh, chicky. We got chicky. We can eat chicky. It's good. Chicken. Chicken fried rice. It's really good, actually. Make good use of that. We'll actually be able to eat those chickens pretty easily, yeah. Basically, I'm going to try to go for grenadiers. Grenadiers and maybe fire lancers or iron pagodas or something like that. Definitely grenadiers in the back. Yep. Let's eat all the chicky meat up here now. Some good chicky meat. Blacksmith. There. Market, I'm going to stick way in the back. Way in the far back over here. It'll be good for last sight too, by the way. So that'll be good to have. I'll bring my scout down right now so I can, yeah. Alright, yeah, you just focus on eating all this chicken meat up here right now. Making me some yummy chicken fingers. That's what we need right now. Chicken fingers. Totally not Chinese, but that's what they serve us in America is chicken fingers. Just using like some sort of wonton rice-based batter instead of the normal stuff that you get when you get like fried chicken pieces. It's still good. It still tastes good. Always tastes great, but definitely not a Chinese thing. At least not in the traditional sense, no. Get that boar right there. Yummy. That boar. Are we doing good right now, or I think we could probably just branch some of these off. Okay. We're not going to need loom or anything, right, for a while, or... Now let's just age up right now. Get up the castle. Speed up the castle. Fast up the castle. Stone. As well get that going now. Double bit X. Haven't gotten that yet. That would totally be a great idea to get now, sooner rather than later. Start getting horse collar. Because we're going to really need to start beefing up our farming game right away. So when are these grenadiers available for us? So they are available in the Castle Age. Wow, that's awesome. So we don't even have to wait till Imperial to do those. That's going to be pretty good. It's going to be pretty good. That's actually great. Going Castle, going to be a hard... Oh, it is. It's going to be a really tough one. They're not going to cut us much slack, I'm afraid. So we're going to have to be up on our game, to say the least. Gonna focus on some good farming once I get my heavy plow done. Also, I want to get a monastery and start collecting some of those relics right away. Yeah, I want to start getting some relics sooner rather than later before they do. Where can we get those things? Good question. Do we eat the llamas? Yeah, we need to eat those now. We got nothing much better to do at this point. Right. Not bad for timing, at least compared to the gray player. Monastery right here. Gonna want to collect that right away. Start getting stuff. Steel plow. Gonna need to start farming immediately. I think we're good, pretty good on the stone right now. Probably just ignore that. I need to just get that going. Yep, bone saw. It's always good to get the woodcutting car technologies as fast as possible. Let's get our monk out there working on that, basically. Looks like they gave him a new sort of coat of paint pretty much for the nomadic Chinese civs. Looks pretty nice, actually. Maybe get another monk if we can afford it. Oh, yep, you got your berserkers already working out there. Great. I might get an iron pagoda right now, just so we can protect our monk pretty much. Great thing about our iron pagoda cavalry, can actually tank some melee damage and completely block it based off of a meter, so that'll be really helpful for us defending. Yep. Let's get another relic while we can. I'm going to go for this one now. Try and move my light cav and my iron pagoda out there and protect possible. Yep, let's do that. Very nice. Good, good, good. We're already going to get house again, so let's stay on top of that. Let's try to put some houses along here, since it might be easy peasy if we do that. Yeah, I'm going to hang out around here and prevent them from taking these relics. I'm just going to another monk so we can double grab over here. So yeah. What is that crazy animal doing? Did you think you were going to win that fight? Little kitty cat? I don't think so. I don't think you were going to survive that one. Alright, so what now? I think what we do now is we just get a TC like in the back over here or something. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's probably what we do. At least get double TC or something like that. Yeah. I'm going to get a grab on that one and a grab on this one. Any other relics that they're ignoring? Yeah, actually are. So we'll probably focus on those ones next. Yep. And the food over there, yep. Alright, and then we're going to go for this one and that one, if possible, yep. We can reposition over here now. Probably add one more in, because why not? That should be good, yeah. I think so. Well, wait a sec, we were doing farming, right? Absolutely, let's do that now. Now let's collect those ones now, yep. You get that one, you get that one. Alright. Any other relics we're not getting? I think we got most of them. Most of the ones we can at this point. Yeah. Alright. How much gold can you get as gold text can you get as the Jurchens? Can you get yes, you can get shaft mining too. That's going to be really good to have. Absolutely great to have, actually. That's why I said, like, let's just pull out some off the wood and just move them over to the gold right now, because we're just going to get a lot of wood choppers here, so it really doesn't matter necessarily what we're doing with that. Yeah, I might actually just take some off on the stone too. Start focusing on that front. Pick up the gold shaft mining now. There. Good. Did I bring back all my stuff yet? Now let's do that now. Also, we probably want to start building outside the... Hey! Hey, son, what are you doing? There you go. Why don't you come out here and start building some stuff for us? Because we're going to need that right away, probably. Yeah, I think so. I think we're getting to that point. Have to start preparing for... You know what? When we get wheelbarrow, that's half our problem is we don't have wheelbarrow here. Imperial time it is, yeah. I think so. We should just go Imperial. And we're gonna get archery after that. Yes, we do. I'm gonna check over here right now. I'm gonna check this whole side. See what's going on. Yeah, let's start building like crazy out here right now, because they're gonna be on top of us like sticky glue. Now that they know we got the relic advantage, yeah. Yeah, let's start getting some of that stuff. We can actually mass some of these up right now, which would be pretty smart. I'll get the first infantry upgrade now. Yep. Get some of those grenadiers going. Some of the defense here, right? Yep. Probably, yeah, I'll probably just set this up. We could get a TC over there just for wood. Might be a smart move at this point. Yeah, well, I need to get some more housing space too to boot. Actually need that really badly here, yeah. Oh, don't we need a stable for like, oh yeah, bloodlines, yeah. That'd be a good idea to get going now. Okay, looks like we do need to build up very fast, very quickly. Since we're a house, we may as well get the hand card now. Move the relics, yep. Let me start moving them around to the back of the base with the church right over here. Yep, I'll put it right in the back here, yep. I'm going to make that move right now, actually. Yep. Same time, we're going to have to make sure we protect, yep. Protect our stuff, yep. Oh, no. Get the grenadiers in the position. Bill, Repair, repair, repair. Like Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder. Yep. Okay. Let's close the gap with some more grenadiers, please. Let's get in the position and protect. Protect, protect, protect. Alright, yep. So what we're gonna need now is probably some sort of like guard against that. Yeah. Probably, right? Yep. I'm gonna get some trebs here actually, because we need to start resisting this stuff. Just do spearmen if we're gonna be doing that, probably, right? Yeah, just regular spearmen will do with the grenadiers. Wouldn't hurt to get some trade. Where's your market, man? Where's your mercado? Donde está your mercado? There's your mercado right there. Okay. That's good. Alright. Treb. I'm gonna get another Treb too. We need at least 3 or 4 of these things if we're gonna guard against this stuff. Yep. Oh, they got Malay, so they're just spamming a bunch of junk at us. Oh. That makes it a bit easier to do, right? Yeah. It's a little bit. I'll get some skirms mixed in. Think we could get some gold up here too while we're waiting. Probably. Yeah. Get those trebs over there right now, man. I might have to wait a second. Wait a second. Let me see here. If we can. Fills. Fills. We have the monks here, right? Let's just collect those and move those to the back right now. Yep. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up. Can't do anything. Just retreat. Retreat. Move them beyond the walls so we can't get their stuff. Yep. Oh boy. Overextended a bit there. Oof. Did not expect that to go bad so quickly. Step lancers, we get those. That's not bad. Some of those step lancers. I don't know. Let me get like a range or something. Here. We're running low on gold. Should probably went to that gold a lot faster. That's on me. So now, I got a bunch of Sotel warriors in my base, completely ravaging me. Yep. Yeah, those Sotel warriors is something different sometimes, yeah. So we're just stay here and try to defend with these. I guess while he's distracted. No, I cannot play this game anymore. Yeah, I mean, I'm technically using the unbalanced Civ, so yeah, they're using the quote unquote legit Civ. So I mean, I think it's all right. I haven't played like a game of AoE 2 in probably 2 or 3 months. So I mean, I just don't have that muscle memory of like building and like defending and stuff caked in yet. So yeah, did fairly well, but just need to be a little bit faster. I think we would have been all right there. All those Shotel warriors had me so distracted I didn't even know to move the things back to the back of the map. Yeah. Yes, I think mainly next time what I need to do is I need to be able to put my monastery like in the back of the map, or at least have a secondary This would have been a good monastery for like a relay station to move it, but yeah. The reason I got the monastery there was because I wanted to be right up against a wall so I can like move it there quickly, but I didn't even think of sticking it like way back here. Make them work for it, basically, yeah. Yeah. The only time I ever play Regicide is in free-for-all form, so it's only fair that I wouldn't know what to do in that situation, yeah. So why did I get an exclamation point? Is somebody trying to invite me to something? What do we got here? SDS Racing. Doing SDS Racing. Normally I would be up for SDS Racing, but it's like, you know what? We'll do one SDS Racing. It's my stream, my rules. We'll play an SDS Racing. It's a good chance to showcase the map since I'm streaming anyway, so we'll take a breather for a second and do the SDS Racing.
Yes.
This is like the most awesome racing map in the world. Oh, Rex has joined us too. Rex joined me last night for racing, so he has a little bit of experience in this. Not as much as me and everybody else, but he's been through some of the races so far.
Food, please.
All hail, king of the losers!
Why does Rex and Ku have the same color? Gotta change it to blue. Someone has to be Azul. Yep, Rex can be Azul. I'll send the link right now so you can share it with everybody. Let me do it right here. This is my link right here for people to watch if they want to see it. This is what I got. This is the stream link here. And if you want my general one, I can pull that one up too. Let me get my general link for you, so if you want to see it live. Let me send it right here. There we go. Alright. There we go, okay. So people know where to find me there. Oh yeah, well, this is my first time doing this live. First time doing this and commentating through the agonizing experience of it. Just be aware that I'll try to yap as much as possible, but no guarantees. I'll probably try to do it with the mousey here instead of the mouse pad. Mouse might do a bit better. Yeah. After this, we'll go right back to playing Chinese Civs. Ugh. Yep, you have to do up to 12 races. There's 3 easy ones, 2 hard ones, and then the rest are medium. Yep. Basically, it gets harder as the game goes on. Hopefully it's working alright today, because I remember yesterday we had some bugs in the map, so hopefully everything's kosher as a cucumber. First you have to go into the center square there to start the races. Just gotta wait for this guy to... Alright, there we go. It's basically a starting phase, so everybody does it when they're ready, and when they're... Yeah. Now, this is one that's pretty easy usually. Basically, you have a bunch of scorpions, like, shooting rapid-fire shots like this, like, boop, 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 like that, and you have to dodge them. Yeah, basically once the first person completes the race, there's a timer, and you have to finish the race by that timer to get any points, right? And obviously the person that finishes the first will get the most points, and then each subsequent player will get less points and less points. But if you don't make it through the race, then you're going to get 0 points, so you have to make sure you can win the race. The thing about this race you need to know is the scorpions alternate, right? So this one will go boop, 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 and then this one will go boop, boop, boop after that, basically. So essentially what you need to make sure you do is you follow the patterns on this map. And a great way to do that is basically look at the stone, right, visually, and you know that this is the safe spot to go in. And then you look at this one, and then this one, and you have to go step by step. Sure, and that's what the red player did. But just because I knew my timing well and to take my time and wait to take my turn on each scorpion set, I was able to follow the pattern perfectly and win. Yeah. So yeah, basically these poor people don't know the pattern system too well, and they're just running into the bolts without any sort of... Blue's sort of figuring it out. Yep, see, that's the problem. The game punishes you if you don't, like, learn quickly. Alright, so this is gate grid. So basically, these are a bunch of gates, and players will get random access to these gates throughout the race, and they can lock the gates to block you from getting through, basically. Now, depending on who we're dealing with here, some people just don't pay attention to that part, and they just let you through automatically, which is usually the easiest thing, but sometimes we get a real annoying one that tries to lock the gate on you and prevent you from doing anything, right? So, yeah, you gotta have to be careful with that tidbit, right? Yep, basically, get out of my way, son. You're in my way. Let's wait for that. Yep, this one's currently owned by Orange Naranja. So there we go. Let's get into the gate. There we go. Alright. I made it in the third place, so not bad. I mean, I'm spraying like, I got like the silver medal right now. I'm like second place. These guys still, for some reason, are struggling a bit here. What's happening to these two? Yeah, whenever it turns into the orange gate, it just blocks you in like that, which is poor. Now, one thing you need to watch out for during this race is your unit will actually lose HP over time. And if he loses all of his HP, then he expires, and then you get spawned all the way at the back of the race again, and you end up being in this situation where you can't complete it. Now, the reason why we have these timers when the first person completes the race is so we don't have to wait for like 5 hours for everybody to make it through if they don't know what they're doing. Yeah, Meteorite Station. Now, in this one, there's a bunch of siege rams that spawn around the square on the map, and you have to jump into one, otherwise you die. If you make it into a ram and survive, you get a point, and it's about 5 or 6 or 7 rounds of it, so it's a pretty fast one. See, I went for the top one right there, and I was able to look at what happens when you don't make it. Boo! Like that. That's what happens. You literally explode. Got it before Red got it. Poor Rex keeps getting the bad end of the stick. Keeps getting blown up. Yep. Rex, yay! Yay, Rex! Good job, good job. You made it. You made it. Good way taking a point from Red there. That's base. Good for you. Oh, we got round 4.
Yes.
Oh no, Rex, run. No. Oh, no. I think this is the last round. Rex, you gotta be a little faster than that, buddy. See, if you zoom the map out like this, you can see it a lot easier, and you can actually, dodge it, basically. Yeah. Race is ended. Alright, so we're done with that now. So now we move on to the medium races. And by the way, the races are completely randomized, so you don't always get the same races in each game. There's like a huge pool of races from each category that you could potentially run into. So it's always a fun game each time seeing what happens, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I love this one, the Dromans one. This is a fun one. So basically in this one, you have a canoe, and you have to dodge through the waters, but there's a big mass of Dromans that can blast your canoe and sink it, and then you have to do the whole race thing over again. Now, there's the barriers in the way that you actually have to use your Droman to shoot, basically. Like, see, that's what happens if you get hit by them. You have to constantly keep redoing the race all over again if you get hit by one of these things. And you get control of one Droman in the center there, and you can use it to target those barriers to get through. It's the only way of breaking through, pretty much. Yeah. So, basically, you have to know to do that, basically. Yep. Very smart. I wish this guy would get out of my way. Stop sabotaging me. Sabotage. Okay, so now let me do this. I don't know. No, that was evil. That was sadistic. I should have done that to poor Rex. That was demonic. Did you see what I did? I got him with the Droman just a was ago. I shouldn't have done that to him. His score is like really low right now. That was a good. That was funny though. That was good. I didn't think I was gonna get that one, but I did.
Yes.
Oh, this one's been giving me a lot of troubles lately. I don't know why. This used to be super easy, but for some reason they added new cycles in where it's really like utterly cancer to do. I'm just gonna wait here. So basically, in this one, these archers will shoot you, but they can't shoot at you if you're underneath the farm. Wait a second, what's going on here? I thought they weren't supposed to get me. So I have to wait here. Unless somebody moved me. Somebody mooned me. We're moving now. I'm just waiting here. I'm not getting ambushed. Somebody got hit. I'm going right in the middle of that farm right there. Yep. There, staying safe right here. Stay with you, Rex. See, if these guys aren't careful, they'll get completely blasted by the, I think it's honestly better to play it safe, usually. Yeah, typically. I just play it safe, usually. Yep, just wait here. It'll eventually clear out, and then we can, like, jump to the next area. Ugh! Why does it do that? It's like... It's randomized. They add, like, a random part of it where it just gets you at random... No. I almost got hit. I'm just running it. I'm gunning it. Now it does it in 2 phases. Why does it do that? It's only random, man. Makes it like utterly impossible to predict. How do I know when it's going to do 2 phases versus 1? I don't know. That's why I just don't understand. Like, I don't get why it does that. Then we have to go through all. Yeah, no, I wasn't. Yeah, this one's been pretty tricky lately. It used to be super easy for me to play it slow and steady, but now it just feels like it's. Yeah. So now we're doing the flag one. Basically, in the flag one, we have to go through the gray flags. The orange flags will kill you and push you back to the farm area that you were last at. The ones with the. You see these little colored flags here? These are checkpoints. So if you make it to that farm, you don't have to redo the whole thing yet again, basically. Yup. See there? See, I wasn't paying attention. It's kind of. Now, the other horrible part is, too, people collide with you, so. Yeah, I don't know how I fell into that one. It's just annoying. You know what I'm saying? Oh! I thought it changed. What you did? Oh, no. This is supposed to be the easy one. It's supposed to be the easy one. Alright. I got my dignity back. I'm trying to think. Oof. Run, 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 run. Ah, we almost made it. Yeah, it gets harder as you go. I don't think I can make it to that one now. Why are they so far away? I'm trying to get the midpoint here. Oh. See, this one's a bit harder because the patterns are a bit trickier to do. Alright, I made it to that one. So here's the tough one here. So basically you have to follow the... It's like a pattern game, right? When you have to sort of follow it very closely, otherwise you don't make it. You have to aim very carefully, right? My sticky... Yes, 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 I made it. I don't always make it. I did it. I did it. Yeah. I don't always make it on that one. That one sometimes trips me up because I can't click properly in the lag, but I actually... wow, Rex made it too. That's good. Good job, Rex. That's not an easy one to do at the end there. The fact that Rex got out safely, that's pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, absolutely good. Love to see that. I didn't think I was going to get out of that one. I was so pessimistic because I was struggling on the easier ones. Sometimes it just feels good just to win the race. Not even to... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Sometimes it just feels good to... I seem to be doing pretty good now among the people still here. Yeah. Each player builds... Oh, we seem to be getting this one a lot lately. Basically, there's these little farms that can boost your HP, your hack armor, your pierce armor, your attack. And you need to use them carefully to dodge different obstacles in this obstacle course. In this scenario, this is one of the few ones where players are often recommended to work together as a team to solve the problems. Notice here how you got an axeman and they slowly lose HP. And then they die when their HP goes. It gives you a few seconds interval to actually break through and preserve some of your stats. Because, see, these archers here have an attack of 3, and that's why I standed on the pierce armor platform, so I got about 3 pierce armor. And now I just have to stand here until I get enough HP to feel safe enough to cross. And then once you get to the axemen, these have about 6 hack damage. So you need to wait here till you get about 6 melee armor to cross pretty safely, right? And when you get to this phase, you got bombard towers shooting at you. And basically this farm will increase your attack. So you have to sort of run around trying to batter down this stone wall while not getting hit by the cannons. That's the first step. And then I can explain the next step after we get out here, right? What happened? Did somebody just push me or something? What happened to me, man? I thought I was standing over there. My bad. Okay. I'm doing alright. Basically, these platform things, at least the HP ones, can heal you too. So if you do get hurt, you can always go back to one and be safe, basically. Yeah. Yeah, see what he's doing there? He's sort of just fighting his way through that, pretty much, and has to dodge the cannonballs. He's standing in a good spot where he basically can dodge this one too, which is... Whoa, what? I didn't click on anything. Wait a second, I didn't click on anything. Did I click on something? Or did somebody just push me with the pathing? I didn't remember moving over there. Is everything good in the neighborhood? I don't remember doing anything, no. Makes no sense. I'm just going to heal up. I'm just going to wait till these sort of get low and then I'm running over there. Because, see, we're going to lose now. I'm going to get in a low placement because I've been sitting here yapping and not paying attention. Alright. I should be able to gun it through there right now, though. Yep. Alright, let me just run through there and, yep, okay. So let's get our hack armor up to 6 and then we should be good. Yeah, I'm gonna break through right there right now and just, yeah. We good now on that front. I'll just wait a little bit longer so I can get through to there, and I think we should be safe any moment now. Alright, let's just go for it right now. Yeah, see, that'll save us a bit of time there, and then we can just push forward. Yep. Very good. Let's get in. Now, this is step 2. So, for step 2, you actually get to choose which path to go down. This is the longer path to prepare for, but it's easier. This is the shorter path, but it's harder. So, depending on what you're trying to do, you might want to go on one path or the other potentially, right? So you have to plan it pretty carefully, otherwise you'll get hurt pretty bad, right? So, on this path, you have to get around this demolition raft. There's also an Arumi swordsman here that can hurt you. On this step, you either have to break down the stone wall, or you have to break down this palisade, but there is a flamethrower there that can hurt you. After that, you have to break through these ballista elephants and dodge them, basically. Or you can go down here and get around this Kamyuk, also these arbalesters, and then similar situation here. But here you have to get around these fire ships, basically. So yeah, I might just go that way then. I'm just gonna go that way. Alright, so I'm just gonna get my hand armor up a bit and go that way, I think, at this point, yeah. I think if I can, like, ignore that, I might be able to make it fine. And now the timer for this one, if somebody makes it, is pretty long, so you get a chance of actually making it, which is pretty cool, yeah. I'm going to go this way because I have no choice at this point, yeah. As long as I make it down there in time, that's all that matters, really, yeah, basically. Why is it pathing me back over there? That's what I don't understand. Yay! I thought I was going to get hit by that last elf and I just barely made it. I was really gambling there with my odds. I did not think I was going to get out of that one. Because the demo raft got me. I did not have a lot to work with there, but I somehow pulled it off. Yeah. Yeah, that was like a really, really interesting one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I dodged it, because I thought that one more bolt and I would have been down, because did you see how many times they were hitting me, right? They were kept getting me. Yeah. That was insane. Yeah. I'm not doing too bad, honestly. Yeah. Mortar Frenzy. I like this one. I'm good at this one. Basically, you have to use your bombard cannon to... I don't think it's a bombard cannon. I think it's a Hofnies cannon, and you have to aim it at stuff. You have to aim it at hoplites and at boats in the middle section. Yep, see the hoplite there, the mercenary hoplite, and then basically we have to aim it at all that stuff pretty much. It's a Hofnies, so we get a little bit more splash damage, so it's not like a perfect precision sport pretty much. Yep, let me see here. Let me try to... We have to try to angle this thing properly. Yep, got a good shot there. Yep. See, once we get up, missed. Up, there we go. All right. See, now we have to go to the middle phase, and we have to fight all these boats in the middle here, and we have to take out a good number of them, and then we can move on to the next step. Yep. Yep. I missed that one. Usually you want to go for ones that have collisions on them. You see here. Up, I got one. I almost got another one. Got that one. Okay, let's do this. Very good. Let me see here. Yep, very nice. Yep, and now we go to the last phase. This time it's like the first one, but we're on fire. Literally on fire, and we have to do it all over again while being on fire. And if we get on fire, then we have to respawn, and it takes more time, right? So we have to be very careful. Yep, there we go. And then you just run out. Yep. Very good. Yep. Okay. There we go. Alright, so that was a very close one, but we made it. I don't think Rex is going to make it. Rex might be able to do it, but he has to aim like really well here and get really low. He might be able to do this one. He has to. Well, that was a good shot. He just has to get one more good shot with the Hoffnies, and then he's all set. Yeah. Bluey. Alright, there you go. Just run to the goal. Alright. He's making it through a fair amount of the races, so I can't say I'm disappointed. He's doing good. Make your way to the edge to finish. The poison circuit. I actually made it to this one in first place the other day. So I might be able to do this one in first place. Maybe not red, at least in second place. That's what I'm hoping for. Each new bridge you reach gives you plus 1 HP and heals 1 HP too. So, yeah, so basically we have to stay out of the bushes. Because normally bushes have food that's yummy in your tummy, but now the bushes poison you. So you have to avoid the bushes, right? Yep. Let's go to this one. Let's get over here. Get out of my way. 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 At least I'm on my own now, so I can't get poisoned by the berries too much. Just wait till I get a thing to move me over, and then we can do that. Yep. It's a lot of clicking, so just be aware of that. You're going to be clicking like crazy. Yep. Well, we're going to move up to that side now. Yep. Sometimes you can shove people out of the way, too. It'd be a nice way to avoid... no. Alright, so there... Guess I got a good head start, and I can get back into it. Get out of that. It's always obnoxious to do sometimes, yeah. Yep. Problem is when you have all these people, then you have to try to shove them out of the way into the poison so you can survive easier, yeah. It can take a while sometimes to figure it out, yeah. Alright, so, yep, let's just stay on the path. The road travels. Yeah, I gotta shove this idiot out of my way. Oh, come on, he's getting in my... This douchebag. Oh, God, no. I get him out of my way, yeah. That's unbelievable. Yeah, that's... This ain't actually what we're doing, yep. Yeah. Can't believe it. Yeah, you gotta shove these people out of the way sometimes, otherwise it's... See, when you're on your own, you can sort of traverse it a lot easier, but yeah. When, yeah, it's basically impossible to do. Yeah, yeah, get away from me, you silly clown. Oh, we gotta make it to the, See, I'm clicking too preemptively now because of the lag, and it's like, now I have to wait all the way here for the thing to catch up with me. Yep, get out, poison. The lag. No. Yeah, it's kind of a waste now, but whatever. We could try. We could still try it, I guess. Yep. Yeah, well, yes, give up. Please give up. It's not worth it. It's not worth it anymore. Just give up. Yeah, now's the time to give up. Yeah, no. I don't know. I did good on this the other day. I don't know what I'm doing now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's Maybe don't breathe too close into the mic, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying not to, but I'm trying to use the pad at the same time, and it's just, I'll try my best, though. I'm sorry. I apologize to you. Yeah, I'll try my best to avoid breathing like that. It's kind of tough, though, when you're trying to hold the mic up, but if you think it's too much of an issue, I'll try not to, yeah. Yeah. I wish I had a mic that could just stay in place and I could adjust it or whatever. Here I have to do it, but step on somebody else's flag and you lose the unit to finish the corner. Okay, so how does this work? So... Oh, this is interesting. I don't think they had fires in this the last time I did, no. Oh, I walked into the fire, yeah. Alright. I think we can maybe do this one, I don't know. Feeling a little bit more... I can run, I can get in through that. Yep, it's my flag. If it's your colored flag, you can get through it. Yep. Basically, yep. That's what you want to try to do here. Oh, no, orange. I forgot which one is safe. Gray is safe, right? You can't go into orange, okay. Naranja is bad. Gray is okay. Gris is okay. Gray is okay, alright. Gray is alright. Yep, let's get through there. how am I supposed to do that? What am I supposed to do? It's only like a challenge mode now. Alright, purple is fine. I can go through purple, okay. Get through purple. Purple is alright. Purple Nurple's alright. Not enough time. Not enough time. Yeah. That end piece is always tricky. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Yep. That's all I'll say about that. Oh, now we're onto the hard races. Yeah, these are the really tough ones. Woodland time, yeah. Woodland is kind of a cool one because you're in like a spooky forest or whatever, but yeah. This one is all about explosions, so we have to dodge the explosions and get to the next section, right? Similar to the flag thing we did before, the farms that have the colored flags on them are checkpoints. So if you die on before you reach a checkpoint, then you have to do everything all over again, which is annoying. Yeah. Oh, yep. You see that? Yep. Let's do it again. That was pretty safe to do, right? Dodge through here. Let me get through here. Ooh, okay. I'm okay if I don't make it through these, to be honest. I mean, they can be kind of hard to do sometimes. Alright, let me get out of there. The horse is getting your way in this one. Yep, let's get out. The elephant trapped me there. Got caught in a trap. Can't walk out. Oh boy, the horse has got in my way. Big sneaky horse. Get out my way, Jorce. I'm just not feeling it. Let's get out. Alright, just get out of my way, horsey. Hey! Get out of my way. Winnie! Alright, let's get through here. Should be fine. Okay. Alright, we made it to the first checkpoint. So in this one, not only do you have to get through the explosions, but there's Genoese crossbowmen that sometimes spawn and will shoot your horse. So you have to be very careful, basically, on this one. This one I feel like it's not as intense with the clicking, so I can kind of keep the mic back a bit and not sound like a crazy asthmatic. Oh boy. It's alright, we can do that again. It's okay. It's okay, we can do it again. It's fine. Now in this one, like when you're doing this, right, it's always better to be the person in front, because when you're not in front, there's always a chance that you'll sometimes get in their way and bump them, you know? Yeah. It's pretty obnoxious, honestly. Yeah. Tell me about it. Made it. So this one's a bit tricky all the time. See, you kind of have to dodge the patterns, if that makes any sense. Alright, made it to the second checkpoint. So now we have to get through this stuff. I'm getting a little bit better at it over time and just dodging more stuff, per se. Now, this is new. This is something they didn't have before, basically. Yep, alright. Dodge. Yep, don't wait till those crossbowmen leave. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Got in my way. Yeah. It's always bad when somebody gets in your way. Well, get me into that boat. Okay, that was a little weird, but whatever. I gotta get used to the new boat thing, because before that used to be just a walkway you could get through. Now the boat adds a whole nother challenge to it. Because you have to get into the boat, and then you have to leave the boat, and it's just, you know, always annoying. Because it's like a new motor skill you have to do while you're doing it. That you normally didn't have to do before, yeah. It always stinks when you have somebody that knows what they're doing here, and then you have to... Basically everybody loses when you have one person that knows how to do these races, pretty much, because they get like a million bajillion points, and everybody else gets like zilch. Now, for me, I can do most of the easy races pretty well. And the medium races, but definitely the hard ones I can't do too well. With some exceptions, usually. Yeah. Well, if I get the Genoese here, I'm kind of done. Like Texas toast, okay. So on this one, basically we have to... that one I usually can get through, and I've kind of gone to this one so far. Yeah. I don't like this one. This one's obnoxious. I can never figure this one out. So basically what I think is going to happen, it's going to be me in silver place, Rex is going to be in bronze, and oh wait a minute, no, I think maybe Teal might be in bronze, but who knows, maybe we'll figure it out. Basically in this one, yeah, I got llamas, yay, yay, now it's fixed, it's fine now, okay. See these crazy French women here? Well, they might be Japanese women because of the environment, but basically they will try to turn you into meat if you don't avoid them, right? So let's go back to here. Hide in the safety of this farm area, right? Okay. You have to stay within a reasonable distance of these butcher women, otherwise they'll convert you and then you have to come back to the start of the race. Yeah, that's sort of the thing about them, pretty much, yeah. You have to make sure you dodge those things as best as humanly possible. Yeah. Now, the first phase is pretty easy to do, but the next one gets pretty cancerous very quickly, yeah. Yeah, I think they're I don't know, they might be Japanese women because of the Torii Gate type things around here. They might be crazy Japanese women looking to make a nice hibachi steak. Yeah, that would be my guess. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. Well, see, we made it through this part, and then we can just get up here. Should be good. Once you get through there, then we have to go through the last leg, which is down here. Yep. Let me figure out how to do this right now. This one always confuses me because in this phase, there's women over there too, and we have to basically dodge everything. It's like, turns into a total cancer fest to do. Yeah, it's very annoying, and if you can't make it to this phase, I totally understand it and respect it, because it's just really obnoxious. Yeah, because it's hard, like, visually to think about what's going on over there at the same time. It's like cognitively always a drag on me trying to do it that way, yeah. So that's safe, right? Because, yeah, see, in this one, the carpets aren't safe because if the woman's there, they'll... Yeah, basically, it's really... The carpets are sort of not helpful. Over here, the farms... They work, but over here, you know, the carpets are a good suggestion, but they don't always return the result that you're looking for. Yeah, basically, I just don't know what to do here. And the thing is, by the time you get over here, the race is almost always done, because somebody with 200 IQ like Ku always has it done by then. Yeah, basically. So basically you're racing towards, like, it's like utter cancer trying to figure out and everything, yeah. I mean, I could try to figure it out now. And then this one can get you too, so it's like, you know. That's all I can say. See, I'm sort of figuring it out now, but it was way too late. Like, it's like a cognitive thing in your brain. You just have to. It's mostly like muscle memory. You have to figure out to do it. If you can't figure it out, it's practically impossible. So, this is the award ceremony. We've reached the end of the competition. Thank you for playing. Last up for the reward ceremony. It's been a challenging task, but very rewarding journey creating an SCS race, and hope you enjoyed the scenario. So, here comes the ceremony. Yeah. The tiebreaker is on for a final time. Need a particular function tested. And for now, let's begin the reward ceremony. So we'll be given those who have placed in the top 3. So basically, you get a bronze medal, a silver medal, and a gold medal. Yeah. We shall recognize our bronze medal award. Third place goes to Player 5, otherwise known as Funny Russian Letters Guy. And after that, we get to look at the silver medal.
Yes.
You shall recognize our silver medal award. Second place goes to me, Unstoppable Steletsy. I got the silver medal. Yay! Got the silver medal. Second place. I've never actually ever gotten the silver medal before. Because the bronze medal is like oysters, the silver one is like stone, and then gold is well gold. So, yeah. First place goes to... Let's see who got the gold medal.
Yes.
Who got the gold medal? Nobody! So we have to do a tiebreaker round. But what is this? Rigged again. It appears we have a tie for first place. Oh yeah, so basically now you have to do the thing. I will not allow this. There may only be one champion, right? This is not a soccer game. You cannot all win a trophy at the soccer game, kids. World doesn't work like that. So, it's winners and there are losers. Those tied for the gold medal shall now play a memorable race to decide the winner. Now I need a favor. Kind of a favor. Like Age of Mythology favor? To make some myth units? Teal, Koo, and Strel, would you resign, please? I need one survivor. Oh, because you're testing something. Alright, sure. Absolutely, man. Okay. Alright, let me do that. Sure, absolutely. Alright, let's see. So basically, in this tiebreaker thing, normally you would have one of these two races as the tiebreaker, either this one or this one. So in this one, basically you have to dodge all of these cannons and make it through here. In this one, these bridges will move back and forth, and you have to basically dodge your way through them, basically, yeah. Alright, so it's just going to be blue. Oh, he was testing code. Okay, that's awesome. Be on the lookout for an expansive version, which will include more races. Until next time. Good Fun game. Yeah, it was a nice little rest from doing China for a while. Yeah. Try Relic Challenge of TPU Campaign Mod. Relic Challenge of TPU Campaign Mod. That sounds really interesting. Should give that one a try sometime. Yeah. I'll I'll make sure I keep a mental note of that and try to look it up somewhere. See what it's all about. Yeah. So what are we gonna do now in terms of games? I'd like to do some more China now. PS5 2v2 deathmatch moves. Why does it have to be why does it have to be PS5? Free for all? I'll do a free for all as the Jerchins. Yeah. I want to give the Jerchins another go again. Ugh, it's been a pretty eventful day so far, you know. I'll be honest, like this day has been so awesome. As long as I get like views like this when we're streaming or whatever, we can have people show up. I would be happy to do Age of Empires 2 streams like every week, just like we do with Wars of Liberty and stuff, you know. Might not be the best player out there, but I definitely appreciate the game and have a long history with it. I've been playing Age of Empires 2 since, let me think. I've been doing AoE 2 for about 13 years now, yeah. 13 years of AoE 2. Yeah, basically. So definitely one of my most favorite games of all time. Yeah. I know some people with the loss of the DLC in D3 don't really like AoE 2 Definitive Edition right now because they're like, oh, that's World's End's product. We don't want to support that, but, you know, AoE 2 is still a respectable game that, you know, has a lot of fun stuff in it. So, yeah. Is this good lobby gonna fill, or I don't think it's gonna fill. It seems to be kind of dead space right now. So what now? What do we do? What do we do when they're joining too? Let's find a lobby that we can join that's let's do this. Oh, wait a minute. No. It's not if it's random Civ. If it's random Civ, I absolutely will not join that. No tryhards. Oh, okay. No tryhards. Alright, I like that. I like that title. Whatever. I'm not a tryhard. I'm just a YouTuber and a streamer. That's all I am. I'll just do jerchins. Should be able to fill the other half pretty quickly. Thanks again, Strel. Always appreciate when you promote the scenario. It's about right there to be submitted. Yeah, I'll be pretty pleased when it gets submitted finally, and people start doing this all over the place. Yeah, definitely we need to see a lot of SDS racing stuff. It's like a really good scenario, really good stuff. Why did that guy leave? We were almost filled. It's when people leave like that people assume that the lobby is idle or whatever, and then it never gets filled. Yeah, that's why Xerox is taunting and stuff. He's like, if you don't want to come, just don't join, because now that it's in this stage and it's like a purgatory lobby where you're sitting there for like 30 minutes waiting for people to show up, and yeah. You know how it is. You know how it is. I even need to explain. Yeah. Now, like, going back to, like, the Churchin's bonus, this is like a... let me see. This is like an insane bonus right here. It's basically you can stand, ugh. If we have to do it, we'll do it. I mean, I just don't want to do it again because I feel like we already done a 2 versus 2 with the Civ, and it feel kind of redundant. Ooh, cool. We got somebody. Oh, alright. Well, looks like we got somebody. Hopefully they stay and we can get another one at least. Yeah, if we can get like somebody else and have like 6 people, it'd feel a little bit more refreshing to be doing the Jurchens. Maybe we'll do the Kaidens next, and then we'll go back to doing Wee and Woo. Wee Woo! Yeah. I like, come on, man. Why do people just keep leaving? It's like they have ADHD or something. Like, woo, 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 woo. Can't stay in one place for too long. They're flapping their arms around and flying away. I don't know. That's all I'll say. Alright, there you go. That's good. See, that's a smart psychological trick right there. See, now, when people see the lobby, they're going to see that there's almost 6 people here. When they're set up on that side to make it look... Oh, come on, stop getting ADHD, people, man. Okay, we got to get this lobby done. Not going to be able to make this work if you keep leaving every 5 seconds because you want to go order a pizza or something. There's no sense. I mean, I would get it if you were like me and you were streaming or something, but if they're not streaming anything, they're just sitting around, they may as well just wait for the lobby to start. Ruins the experience for everybody else, basically. Is this the guy that was just here? Yeah, you better stay this time. I don't know. Got another Jurchens, so he knows about the goods the Civ offers. What'll be interesting is the fact that we got a Goth spammer of Huskarls and Helbs and Champs going up against these Grenadier masses, yeah. So now we got 6 people. 6 people is pretty good. We could technically do this, or we could wait for 7 and 8 to show up. Yeah. So we got 2 Jurchens, a Celt, a Mongol, a Goth. So 2 Siege Civs. Now we went to Koreans. Koreans are pretty good. Definitely changed a lot more now that they have the Fire Lancers and the Watches and everything. Definitely a very different Civ. Ready up, homies. We can, yep. I wish people would stop leaving. And of course I wish people would stop leaving. Yeah, I mean, really, it's like, you know... Fun things happen. Exactly, fun things happen. If you do that, I quit. I understand. Yeah, fun things happen. Yeah, I love fun things happening when I'm streaming things live for people. Yeah, absolutely. Look, Ma, get the camera. Invite your friends. Wish I had. Is anybody on? Let me see. You got Blondie here. Got Darkus, Metal, South, Smith. It's a work day. All friends at work. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's the middle of the week. It's Tuesday into Wednesday, so that makes a lot of sense, probably. Yeah. Yep. Call their boss. They got more important things to do. Act as their sick mother. Say, oh, yeah. Yeah. I think during the Age of Empires 1 DLC, they had like this pass we could use that said, manager, just let the dude play Return of Rome all day. Doesn't need to be at work. He needs to be here keeping the lobbies going. Yeah. That was a pretty funny little April Fool's-y type joke thing. Yeah. Besides a chunk of the ultra simple-minded CBA only players, it's overall been great feedback. Yeah. I mean, CBA is awesome and I love it, but yeah, the SCS racing definitely has a lot more brain power behind it, other than just mashing buttons and right-clicking around to avoid the gates. Like the first phase of CBA is definitely in RNG, and then the rest of it's just button mashing after a certain point. Spam this, spam that, spam herbs, spam paladins, spam infantry, whatever your civ is, and just push, spam rams. It turns into an infinite war. I've seen some CBAs that go on for like 2 hours if nobody's sieged anybody out yet. Well, back in the old days of CBA, in HD Edition where I started, you didn't have the option of infinite resources. You had a finite set of resources that you had the set. You had the set a finite thing in the scenario. Now in good old Definitive Edition games, they have infinite resources, which means, guess what? It's literally infinite. Yeah, it's absolutely infinite and it doesn't matter, right? So you don't have that finite thing. Infinity goes to infinity and beyond, right? So, yeah, definitely can lead to an even more lengthy stalemate of a situation. Yeah, basically. Pretty much. Just wait for him to green up, yep.
Sure, blame it on your ISP. Attack player 4. Sure, blame it on your ISP. Attack player 8.
Start the game already!
Attack player 8. Attack the enemy with monks. Attack player 8. Attack the enemy with monks.
Wonderful. Alright, so this is like our first regular game, right? So I have to be careful of how I set up, right? Yeah. Let me do the basic setup stuff first, and then I can yap. Yeah, once I do all that sort of stuff, I can sort of relax a bit more, basically. It's the first essential few seconds of every AoE 2 game. You have to get the house down, get your herdables working. And after that, you can sort of play around and stuff. Yeah. Should be all set now. It's kind of technically our first normal game, I guess, if that makes any sense. It's still not normal because of the treaty and the Amazon tunnel, but yeah, it's still pretty close to normal, I guess. As you know, with every AoE 2 game, you try to get about 7 on the herdable, and then from there go to trees with about 4 builds, depending on what you're doing for your build order, and then from there you want to usually looking at other stuff, right? So here what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put a house over here, yep. Because we're actually going to get a house again if we don't do something about that, pretty much. And then I'll put a log cabin, lumber camp there. Why did I call it a log cabin? I don't know. I was kind of burping and trying to think of a word to say while I was belching up a bit. But, yeah, we should be good right now. That there. Usually about 4 on the wood line, and then from there you can go on to berries and start thinking about grabbing in the boars. We got one here, one there. We actually have 3 of them that we could reliably use. So that should be pretty good for setup. Do we have any herdables back here we could use as well? Like any llamas or turkeys? That'd be good if we could. Big time. Love to have that option. Let me look down here. Alright, so mill over here, right? Why don't we get a quick housey over here so we don't get housed out? Honestly, handling all my timing with everything pretty well so far, so that's good, honestly. Yep, pretty much. So what we're going to do now is I'm probably going to just come over here. I'm going to try to hunt this boar. I'm going to get you all targeted onto that, and then we're just going to try to set up right here if possible. Yep, very good. Well, I thought that might be a good idea, so I figured, alright, we'll just do that for now. Very good. Get back onto the wood. Yep. Add some more onto here. Alright, that should be good. Got another house here. So for this one, I'm gonna have to get the boar over there. Yeah. I don't know if we'll get be able to do this safe. And the lad took. Oh no, he was giving me herdables. Okay. I thought for a second he was stealing my stuff, and I'm like, dude, don't steal my stuff. It's not nice. Let's try to intervene here if possible. Yep. Sometimes you just have to garrison the Ville to keep it from dying, since losing Villes is just such a horrible thing to have happen with your villager seconds in this game. So, if you can avoid having a villager death at all costs, it's usually highly sought after and recommended. Basically, yeah. Should always try to generally avoid villager death if possible in this game. Like, really not good. You know what I probably could do? I probably could get loom right now, because you never know if we're going to need loom to protect our vills from raids and stuff, so we'll get that now. And by the time this boar is done, then we can just focus on the herdables, and then we'll have the farm potential ready right out of the gate. Yeah, I think so. So we're doing pretty okay in that regard. Yeah, this is not like competitive play by any means, so if I'm slugging a bit, that's why. My timing and stuff. I'm just going to separate the llamas out from the rest of the herd there. Just do that. Personally, I'm just going to go for the fast castle, because that's usually what I usually like to do with this sort of a thingy. Kind of just left that thing to rot. Boy, I should have definitely in that, yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. So, yeah, basically with this Civ, animals don't lose food. So you can just leave it around there and wait for... you can come back to it at any time and finish it up pretty much, which is pretty nice feature. Market. What should we do about Mikado? Mikado should probably go up right at the tippy of over here. Yeah, so we're just going to move sort of into that direction, I think. We could also bring in another boar as well. We could totally do that. I think that might be a smart way to save on wood for now. Yeah, big time. So we'll do that.
什么熬？正确，行。
Sometimes I do forget my housing a bit. That's why I'm not the Viper by any means. Let's see here. I might set up the Mikado right in the middle here. Yep. This might be exactly what I do. And yeah. I think we're doing pretty okay on most fronts. Yeah. Alright, so you can come up here and eat the oinker up here. We'll catch him.
猎人。正确。
Alright, you just retreat. We'll just run them in here as close as we can. Okay. Not bad at all. And I think we're okay. Yeah. Doing pretty alright. I might just get a mining camp here just so we can get the town centers going. TCs. Just come up there. Very good. Very good. Double bit axe is always good to have on hand.
准备就绪。好，遵命。
I'll get the lumber camp here preemptively, I think. And while that's being done, I'm also going to get my horse collar now. So once we do hit age 3, we can already start thinking about that, yeah. Why don't you just come to wood? Like, we don't need that many on stone. We already got a pretty good amount of stone as it is. Just hang tight, I guess. Yep. Oh yeah, we're going to probably want to move some vills down there to get working on these tree lines too, right? So what I might do is...
什么？正确。
I'm probably going to take one here,
正确。
and then we're going to probably take like one over here. Is 2-3 town center good, or what? I think a 3 town center might be okay, right? Or what? Do you think we might need 4? I don't know exactly how many we're going to need to be precise, but I'll figure it out as we go along.
准备就绪。 什么？
There we go. TC here. TC here. Alright. Honestly, we could probably just focus on wood lining right now since our wood is a little bit skimpy. It's a little bit skimpy. Or we could just get the bone saw now. So we can do that, and then wood eco should be pretty fine, right? Yeah. I'll just keep them on stone for now in case we want to get a castle up. Could be always a good idea. Alright. Get this farming going, yep. Very good. Pretty chill game, I would say. I mean, we haven't had to deal with a whole lot of stress just yet. And also, too, I'm probably going to want to get some, you know, housing going down along the tree line as well at some point. So, yeah, it's definitely something to consider. I could probably surround this blacksmith with houses since it really doesn't train anything. It's not a bad idea usually to do. If you're just thinking of where to put the houses usually. In a place where they're not going to get in the way of vills or anything. Yeah, pretty much. It's usually a good idea to do that. Honestly, score-wise, I mean, kind of doing okay. There's only, like, we're better than like half the people right now. And that says quite a lot since, basically I don't play a whole lot. Like I play like once every few months, really. So the fact that I'm already better than like half these guys in terms of my score is good enough for me right now. Obviously, if we're gonna do more streams, I'm gonna try to better myself as best as I can. Again, my timing's down, but I don't know with a mouse pad how far I'm gonna get. It'll be fun though. It'll be a fun adventure either way. I got a mouse to help me, but I haven't quite figured out how to, you know, put all the pieces of the puzzle together, basically. Yeah, I know. It's always a challenge. You just keep building houses now. Yep. And at this point I can start thinking about building production buildings too and getting at least those partially set up now. Yep, basically. Thing is, we gotta like start thinking a little bit about defenses at this stage of the game. Like maybe get a barracks here first, and then start slowly adding things in. Yeah. Upsy doodles. I noticed that was gonna hurt the pathing there, so I'm like, you know what? We have to go up here now. It's no excuse. Like we literally gotta change this ship around a bit if we're gonna make it work. Basically, yeah. Why don't we start putting at least some farms up around these TCs? Boost up the food a bit. I think could be pretty good. Yeah. Good, get these farms set up, yep. Trying to see what that red color is. Looked like an enemy was over there for some reason. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Whatever's. We'll figure it out. Pick up some, I could put a camp down there too, just to max it out. Like maybe stick the campy right about here. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe. Get a stable there, very good. Could get some more trade carts going out now too, yeah. Thankfully, our allies have done a good job at walling and setting up the perimeters for us so we can, you know, not have to worry about that as much, basically. good insurance plan, pretty much, for safety in the base. Gate plays, yep, get a gate up. We gotta make sure we do that. More trade. Let's get some more trade. At this point, I might as well just, I don't know. What do you think? Like, put a TC here? I could put one right here. And then beyond that, like, I'll put one here too. It's better to have more than less. 5 TCs is probably okay. And then up here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this along here. Start thinking about maybe getting a university. As well as a siege workshop. That way we can go to Imperial and keep up with everybody. Well, no one's gone to Imperial yet, but I'd still like to get there sooner rather than later so we can prepare for whatever they're going to throw at us. Assuming it's going to be pretty scary indeed. Yep. Need some more trade carts, yep. Get this line of houses going now. Yep. Oh, I get stone shafting too. That's good. Definitely use that. Alright, let's do that. Just built this, right? I just want to build out some bills over here and get some food. And then this one, well, I guess I'll just start doing wheelbarrow here, right? Yeah, basically. I'm going to move some vills up forward there and start helping out with the front lines because we need to team up together and work hard to make sure we don't get overpowered by these. No, you could actually just keep working on houses. You're doing a good job. I just need to find some vills that are not really doing anything useful and just run them over there to help out with construction and everything. Yep. Also start thinking about blacksmith upgrades, you know, basic. I'll do the basics first like this. Then we can get the more complicated ones after that, right? I'll get this next, handcart. Do we have any vills that are like totally idle and stuff? Yeah, you could go up. You could go up forward. What you can do is, which is sometimes a smart idea, you can actually put a TC here, right, midpoint. That way it's like a relay station to get more vills over there if needed. It's a nice tactic, you know. It's something you don't usually have to think about in Age of Empires 3 because there's so limited options to build in town centers. But in AoE 2, you can build as many of these as you want. As many as you can afford with the stone and wood. And it's usually recommended you get as many as humanly possible for map control. Because just as much as military is important for map control and buildings, villagers too, so they can build and repair them as needed. Exactly my point is you got to make sure that you can move vills constantly forward to protect your positions on the map. Otherwise, things get really tricky very quickly. Yeah. And look, we get. What do we get for tech tree? We don't get. We get cav archers, but we really need Bodkin then? I don't know. We'll probably just get this. Yeah, just build that TC there, and we'll just make that like the forward point that we're gonna, set up with. Yep. 4 bills there would be fine. Get some more trade carts, why not? Set these up around here. Last upgrade for that, yep. Yep, start adding in more vills around here. So we can start setting up production. And then get the caravans so they deliver my stuff more quickly. How much gold do we get per cart on these things? Do we know how much gold we're getting? I would like to know how much gold we're actually getting off of this trade. About 59. Not too bad. I mean, it's honestly pretty good considering some of the dodgy situations I found myself in Black Forest maps. So that's not too bad, honestly. Can totally respect that a bit. I'll just set up over here. Also you, since we got so much floating wood, start grabbing some of the gold around here. Can absolutely use it. You know? Even some of you. Just get you off. And collect some of my gold over here that we need. So we're going to need a lot of stuff here, basically. Let's see. Anything else? I'd like to get all this done at least. Yep. I don't think we're going to need step lancers, right? It's better usually just to focus on the units you know you're going to use and use pretty often in the battle, right? We got a battle elephant spammer here. Yep. I'll just make some spearmen for now. And then I'm probably going to move you forward. Just like get a few villas up here to keep building forward on the front lines. Yep. Start building more of this. Yep. There we go. Now this is where I'm mostly going to focus on building, probably, yeah. You put the castle up here. Barrack spam. So right now they got a protection of Celtic Halbs. Look at all the archers there. Yeah. I would probably try to target those as soon as possible, yeah. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to go Grenadiers instead of Archers. See how that works. Alright, so what do we got? We got barracks. We need archery ranges too to make our Grenadiers, right? Let's get all those over here. You, sir, ma'am, madam, need to come over here right now and help out with building. Yep. And you all can come over here. Help with that. Yep. Very good. Very, very good. Alright, so what now? Well, looks like we got some houses we still need to finish on. It's okay. So I'm going to start getting some of these Grenadiers that I really like. Yep. Put some more trade out. Doesn't hurt. It's probably helpful. Yep. May as well get that now. I think it's probably safe. Yep, I could definitely use the faster build time too, so get that going. Using the watches like archers, very smart. Let's keep pushing, yep. I'll just add hussars in too. Now, one thing I can do if I run low on food is also make the fire lancers, which is pretty nice. Hey. Let's get him with the grenades, yep. Ooh! Good. Some more grenade troops, yep. I like these grenades. These grenades are totally worth it. Yeah. Some hussars. Bombardiers, yep. Also, conscription probably is something I should already have, but whatever. With this, okay, there we go. Let's make a push. Ah, 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 ah. No, 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 no. So that's how you counter them, is with siege. Okay. It's good to know. Okay. So we gotta beat them with these, yeah. Now let's do it. Let's get some more stables down, please. I might just get like a rush of these too. Fire Lancers, yeah. Grenadiers, Fire Lancers, and Hussars, I might do it. Might give that a go. I'm gonna get some more trade going, yep. Oh yeah, wait a second. So part of the problem is we need siege. We need siege right now. That's where we're kind of losing it here is siege. I'm gonna go back to help since the Fire Lancers aren't particularly helping too much. I am going to get heavy rocket carts, and we're going to go with that option, yeah. Oh, we can get bombards too. That's good. Exactly what we need. We need bombard cannons, hussars, and yeah. Can we get anything else other than this, pop-wise, or is that the end of the rope? Oh, we should totally have had that too. Missing an upgrade there is always bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to use my Hwatches here and maybe blast some of them in the front. Or at least take some of them and try to do it. Really don't want to waste too many troops without a cause or reason. Yeah, let's get this one. Alright, let's just push in. Should have enough stuff to push, right? I would think so at this point. We should have enough stuff to push in with. Got the bombard cannons. That'll be another instrumental piece in all this. Making sure we can push. We could use the Hwatches to blast apart some of these barracks on the side here. Could be a good move. Oh, this Hwatches should probably aim towards here. Kinda want to aim this Hwatch in this direction. Very good. Good. Bills, why don't you come forward with some siege and some stables and stuff? Make sure that we can push them forward more. Yeah, exactly. Make sure we can keep defending this area. Fire Lancers would probably be better for defense than the Helms, at least for now. So at least they got a range attack and they have a bit more melee. Bombard cannons need to push forward, yep. Aim into these, yep. Alright, I'm gonna get my bomb cannons here and just... I don't know. Let me get my bombard cannons into position. See, the thing is if we're very good with our aim, we can actually blast a good amount of these bomb cannons pretty well. Yeah, see, if we can micro, we can like absolutely shred these archers down pretty easily. Yep. That's what the Hwatches are for. Hwatches are good for holding the line against them and forcing them back. Okay, we're doing kind of okay now. I'll get some more Grenadiers, yeah. Could use a bit more trade, probably. Helps. With all the siege they've been spamming, there's like really been no point in doing the pagoda cavalry. Could make a few more at the end here, though, probably, to break through. Yeah, just add that in. Yeah, these Grenadiers definitely are a solid unit, but definitely not enough to fight like Siege. Siege completely punishes them. Let's just blast our way through all this craziness here. Yep. Absolutely, yeah, that was a good game, man. Good stuff. Bring our Grenadiers forward now. I think next I want to try the Cayennes with the double villager farms. See how those are. Give them a go and see what happens. Let's force our way through all these castles. Oh, it's the Mongol that's almost up. Go figure. Very good. What else can we do to plow forward? Bring some of you in. Yep. Of course, of course. Let's do that. Yeah, they're not that great against siege. Like, did you see how many grenades I like tossed into that archer? It still really didn't. Yeah. No. That just shows you that the Grenadiers are not invincible. Not at all. Just pelt them with like archers and they're like turn to nothing, basically. Yeah. Exactly. Guess I didn't do too bad in battle with those Grenadier blasts. Not at all. And then at the end there with the bombard cans and the watches just blasting through their Celtic siege. And Mongol siege too, for that matter. So yeah, that was pretty good. Good setup. Yeah. I guess. Now I want to do Cayennes. Let's find a Cayennes game. Who's inviting me? Somebody invited me to a game. $10,000 max noob. Hey, the man invited me, so he must know me. So that would be good to support the dude. Yep, so these are the Cayennes. Pastures replace farms, and they allow you to basically have 2 villagers at the farm instead of 1, which is pretty cool. Kind of the opposite of the pastures from Argentina and wool, right? Which are horrible at farming. These ones are actually good at farming. Shepherds and herders generate plus 10% additional food. Melee attack upgrade effects are doubled. Wow. Skirmishers, spearmen, and scout cavalry line train and upgrade 25% faster. So they are good at trash wars, basically. Heavy horse archer upgrade available in Castle Age and cost 50% less. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. I just don't know if that's a civ I want here, though. If we're gonna be playing arena. Yeah. If we're gonna be playing arena, I don't know. I might do. Let me see. What's the Wii? I want to do Woo. Woo. I want to try Woo out, I think. Hmm. Greek tacos. Got Greek tacos? Never heard of a Greek taco before. Kind of a weird combo. I'll just do the Woo, because we got Wii, we got Shu, and Woo, so get one of each. So in terms of their roster, like their tech tree, what do they get? They get ARBs, all the barracks stuff except for Gambesons. Get that, they get that. Fraction Trebs. Siege isn't looking too good. I mean, do they get Siege NGs? Nope. So their Siege is pretty abysmal. So really it's just infantry spam civ with a good couple archer units, right? So they at least get Bracer. Let me see. Do they at least get the Bracer thing? They do get Bracer, alright, so that's good. So basically spam fire archers with the Jian swordsman. So what did the Jian swordsman do again? Find out. Oh, those come from the castle. Alright, so the Jian swordsmen are always available at the barracks. Well, it looks like, yep. Wu infantry that gains movement speed and attack but loses armor when a damage threshold is reached. So basically what happens is it loses damage, it gets more injured, it runs faster and does more damage, but armor goes away. So it's sort of like the ESO riders of the 5th edition with the Yoruba. So yeah, basically the more you injure the thing, the more it's going to attack fiercely and inflict major damage. But at the same time, armor's being pulled away from it, so it's technically easier for the enemy to pull them apart with weaker units, I guess, and the units with more damage are obviously going to shred through it faster because now the armor values are not up to what they should be. Yeah, so that's an interesting concept. I mean, definitely, I think the biggest problem with definitely doing this in arena is you're missing a lot of the bonuses Right, obviously the careening dry dock one is useless. Sing Tiger only has half the potential because it's only affecting the traction trebs. Same thing with Red Cliff Tactics. But I do appreciate that they made sure that those techs did affect a land unit. That's pretty smart, because otherwise I feel like you'd have to treat them like the Vikings. Greek food on a taco. Yeah, never heard of that before. What is it, like a gyro or something? Must be. Must be like a gyro. It's the only thing I could think of. Like tzatziki sauce and lamb or chicken or beef, maybe pork, with some olives and tomatoes and onion, lettuce. Sounds good, you know. Something I would eat. Greek taco. I mean, let me think. I think I had something like that years ago. Some Greek taco thing. Used to go to my university. They served some. I think it was a sandwich. It was like lamb and feta cheese and something like that. It was good. Good Greek stuff, basically. Yeah. So yeah, definitely something worth trying if you're into that sort of food. Alright, so we should be good. I may as well just build the other house since I'm idled away anyways. Yep. So we don't have to worry about it later. We can just focus on lumber camp, placement, all that important stuff at the start. And you start working on the sheepy. Alright? Start eating the sheepy. It's a bit of a different setup than the first arena we had today. The first one we had chickens. Now we're in some probably place in Northern Europe, right? It's very snowy out. So we're not going to have chickens. We'll probably have deer or something. Yep, I see the deer right there. Oh dear, I see a deer right there. Get me another bill. Very good. Get that lumber camp. Yep, start getting about 4 bills on there. Yep. And we got the sheep right here too. So yeah, we'll make sure we bring those in. Try to group those in if possible. No. No. You eat that one. You eat that one. Bad boy. Bad boy. You don't do that. You don't go after the sheep until the other one's eaten. That's the rules. You break the rules. GG, well played. That's all I can say. They hopefully know that that's the next sheep deed and not anything else. Why are they luring in these other sheep? Oh, wow. Why did they do that? What's wrong with the pathing on these? Did you notice that they had like a decent distance between them, right? Yeah, I hope you did, because I was kind of, yeah. That's all I can say. Where's the berries at? Up there, right? Okay, let's do that. Set the mill up here, probably. Yep. Let's get a boar. We need some food. Really fast, yeah. Get that. That'd be great. Let's do that. Very good, alright. Very nice. Not too bad with the timing there, so I think it's pretty tolerable at this point, yep. Very nice. Do that, yeah. Got one more under the wood, probably, yeah. I'll just get my loom now, and then we can age up. Let's get that one now. It'd be good to know who my neighbors are. Yeah. I'm gonna find out who thy neighbors are here, so can basically avoid getting completely sacked by these people. Yeah. That's gonna be my main priority pretty much. Let's find out who thy neighbors are, so we don't get completely destroyed here. I'm surprised Rex has maintained a better score than me, honestly. So we got Teal over there. He's kind of middle of the road right now. What about the other area? What's going on in the other sector of the map? At this point, why don't you eat the sheepies? Yeah, that'd be probably be pretty smart. Bidax, horse collar. Now we do have some chickens here, so we do have some chickens outside of the map, which I'm pretty surprised by. So we got orange. We got the MVP next to us again. Again, the best player in the game, right next to me. Make sure I can never, I don't know, win. It's alright. Eventually I'll get better at this. How's the farming here? Doing good? Alright. Just making sure we're alright on that. There we go. So what now for production-y stuff? We'll get a blacksmith. Right. And I guess we could get a market back here, right? Yeah, I'd be fine getting a market in the back, like somewhere here. I don't think we'll ever need it, but in the event that we do defeat somebody, we can definitely use that to use their market for gold, yeah. But the main thing we're going to want to do is we are going to want to age up rather soon. And then basically, oh, so we got so many vills on wood at this point, it's like we may as well just get 2 more farms over here. Yeah, probably would be a little bit smarter at this point just to do that. And we could get you into farming too, for that matter. Yeah. I just want to gauge up in time so I can get at least some of the relics out here before everybody starts grabbing them left and right. So if I don't get any relics, man, I'm not in good shape. Not even close. Alright, I'm aging up right now, so. Also, I'd like to get some of this mining outside. So we got 1 relic here. How many other relics do we got? See if we can find any more relics out here. Because I am going to put the church in the front, but we're going to keep a church in the back. Because I don't want to have happen what happened to the first arena game we did today. Because that would be absolutely horrifying. Somebody taking all my relics at the start and then, yeah. Why does he put the market right up against the wall like that? It's a little risky, you know. We'll say that. It's a little bit of a gambit there. I don't know, but I guess it is what it is. Why don't we start getting some gold at least? Yeah, get some gold. How's everybody enjoying the stream so far? Is this like a really cool DLC today? Yeah, I love this thing. I like these civs so far. I'm like really impressed by them. Yeah, they might have a little bit of balance kinks in there, but you could obviously fix that stuff if you really wanted to. So, as long as the designs are cool and fun, that's all I care about. Yeah. I think they can eventually balance it into something that people see as fair. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt that they'll fix it. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I might just stick the church back here. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just stick the church back there. So we got a relic there. Let's see if we can find any other relics in the area, for that matter. Also, stone would be a good thing to invest in at this point. So I'll get this going, yep. Well, this is mostly going to be wood at the start, so, yeah. I found one relic. Hopefully find another one. Two relics. Get a monkey to get me all the relics. At least as many as I can. If I can get 2 or 3, I'll be somewhat okay with that. Not super happy, but not super sad either. Basically, yeah. Alright, let's cap off the farming around this section, if we can. May as well just get that sooner rather than later. Get a house over here. I'm just hoping we can get as many relics out as possible. I might just get a second monk, just so we can double it up a bit. So we really want to make sure we get that before the enemies... Oh no, the enemy is getting all my relics. Did you see that? I had a relic right over here and somebody grabbed it. You gotta start fighting for this stuff. We are gonna be destroyed. Yeah, get out there, monks. We don't have a lot of time. We need to get all the gold and those relics right away. Otherwise, we're gonna be working off of limited gold. You know, I would prefer not to have to deal with. If we have to, but it's always best when you can avoid that, usually. It's always a bad situation to find yourself in, typically. Where are all the monks? Where are all the monks? Wait a second. What happened here? Is he... somebody attacking my stuff? Couldn't be, right? No, there's another one here. I was like, wait a minute. Is he hunting my stuff out here too? See, if he's doing that. If he's doing that stuff, I'm like really not looking too great right now. I just got like a university or something, just age up. Because we gotta start moving, chugging along here if we're gonna make it. Can't keep wasting time like this. We gotta be really on top of our A game this time if we're gonna survive. Oh, we'll get that one. Yeah, just bring that back. So all you have to do is bring it back. Now that we have the other one here, we will probably want to just scout around, see if we can find what to do. Why don't you just get that one? Nah. I don't want to get this guy started. He's already the MVP and he's right next to me. Let's just see what we can find. If we can get another relic, it's even better. If that's the only one, at least we got one of them. It's better to have one than none. Yeah, just go up to Imperial. Yeah. I found one. Get that one right there. There we go. It's got something working. Yep. Perfection. Now, in terms of gold outside the base, we're going to have to do a bit of searching and hunting for that. Let's see if we can find at least like one more. Put us in a much better position tactically. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with this guy. He's already like expanded out on the map and everything, and yeah. I always get the highest or the second appears to be the second highest player on the thingy. Yeah. I get too many relics. He's gonna come after me. That's what they were his. Got the swordsman as an option, but I would much prefer to get like a castle or something and get my fire archers first. Handcart. Oh, shout out from Denzel Salazar. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today, friend? Doing good? Came for some Age of Empires 2 action today. Yeah. Love AoE 2. What should I do next? Should I put a... kind of want to put like another castle in the back, just so we can defend our stuff in the way back of the base. That makes any sense? Yeah, I kind of want to do that. I'm at least thankful I at least got like 2 relics into this monastery. It's not the most, but is it enough to give me some gold after all the stuff in my base runs out? Yeah. I got some more base gold over there, so I'm probably going to move to that next. A little bit more of the wood choppy. Yep. Very good. Well, you might want to just go into gold then. Help me out with that. 'Cause we're probably going to want to get our gold as soon as possible, probably. Right? Yep. Where are my abilities again? So... Ah, okay. Alright. Sounds good. So what are these fire archers good at? They can fire... That fires multiple arrows at units and uses the long-range attack against buildings. Oh, so... Basically it's like a multi-arrow archer for normal purposes, and then it's like a arrow knight for like buildings. That's pretty smart and nifty, I think. Yeah, probably. I'm just gonna get my stuff all prepared now. See, I'm already burned through most of my stuff. In terms of, yeah. I'm gonna get this now so I can trade. See, one trick I learned from Zeus from free-for-alls is, as soon as you can, get your guilds and just trade up millions of wood and food for gold. It just helps you out really well into the late game, basically. So if you have like nothing to do with your fingers, definitely consider just stopping and focusing on that. Basically, spamming out tons of stuff if you can. Basically, it will really help you out pretty well. Yeah, see, here the price is pretty good, and if we keep trading it, we can destroy the market value of it. Look at this. 200 IQ. So now, when everybody tries to buy up gold and stuff, it's going to be super hard, yeah. There you go. Isn't that awesome? Yep. So now we got a gajillion gold we can actually generate now, which is even better. Yeah. Much better, actually. Somebody got defeated. Oh, nice. Stable. I guess stable. Start getting the Huang cavalry too. Why don't you come down and open the gold, actually? Could absolutely use that. So it looks like I got two high-level players in between me, like monkey in the middle at this point. So, what should I do? Probably just wait back and see what happens, right? Yeah. Probably. Alright, so doing good? Yep. Just go over there, I guess, yeah. We need some housing now, so probably do this, yeah. I'll get another castle here. I don't mind. I actually got one right and ran the back to protect the church, the monastery. Yeah, let's get one way back there. Get this chemistry to help out the fire archers. Fletching. Yeah, let's just get through all these upgrades now, so we don't have to worry about them later. Basically. This could help with the traction trebuchets too, so they can become really good at siege. Yep, you always want to take advantage of that when the market improves to buy up that gold, basically. And get the orb in case we need it. It's always a good idea to generally start building lumber camps out from the town center once they start running out pretty far. Usually, yeah. Usually normally a pretty good tactic to use. Typically. How am I doing on wood? Did I even... Yeah, no, I didn't even get that yet. Should have done that a pretty long time ago at this point, yeah. Be in much better shape. Very good. The RB. I got my elite Huang cavalry there. Most of these upgrades if I can. Rex eventually did indeed get destroyed, yep. Yes, sir. Get a house there, I guess. Let's go around and see what's going on out here. Let's see over here now.
什么？
Do a quick scouting run. Just trying to see where all the military is, all the production. The barracks is here. Stable stuff over there, yep. Ooh, yellow got knocked out. Gotta watch that very carefully. One thing I see here which fascinates me a bit is I didn't see a lot of production over there from... Yeah, I don't know. Probably try to stick some stuff out in the front. Bad doggo, bad doggo. Bad doggo. Bad puppy. Ruff, ruff. Take that. There you go. Get these barracks done, yeah.
什么？遵命。建筑部。建筑部。
Let's get the hero now, Sun Jian. Put him right here. Oh, wow, look at that. That's pretty cool. It's like a long-range attack. So we might want to get some of those. Start clearing out some of these buildings, right? Yeah, that's what I think we want to do, probably. I could get some Knight Cavalry, but I mostly want to get trash, because I just don't know how prolonged this battle's going to be. And I don't see ourselves getting any relics anytime soon, right? Yeah. Some skirmishers. Alright, could do that, I guess.
准备就绪。何种命令？正确。建筑。
Housen. Ooh, yep. Alright, let's get into position, folks. We are getting attacked. We are being invaded as we speak. Alright, now you leave. You leave right now. You get out of here. You don't belong here. Get out. Get that Treb. That's Treb over there. See, with all these fire archers, I can literally just sit back and, like, spray all of his buildings with them, which is really good stuff, yeah. Yeah, these are great siege weapons. Look at these things. These things are doing phenomenal work of his buildings, yeah. There we go. I like this. I like these fire archers. These things are great. Look at how long they shoot. Yeah, that's a very good range. These are literally just Aztec Arrow Knights from AoE 3, pretty much, yeah. Really good range on them, yeah. Yep, just keep blasting these things down and push them out. And then going forward, we're just going to do Hussar for cavalry, because we need to save this gold for those archers. Mainly, yeah. Notice how I'm being pretty passive too. I'm not like going all the way in and committing. I'm just holding the line down, basically. Yeah, I don't want to go in too deep. I'd rather just play it safe and just let the fire arrow archers do the work. Basically, yep. Oh boy, we're already getting pushied. And pushied by this crazy teal fella. Alright, well, if you're gonna do that, then we are probably gonna go over there then. Why am my guys always bouncing around like a beach ball? I don't know. Bounce around like a beach ball. I guess. I guess he didn't like what I was doing, so I am gonna have to get my archers over there, yeah. I'm gonna start pushing away some of his stuff too, if he's gonna keep attacking. No, he's coming for me. He knows what he's doing. Alright, you need to eliminate all these, right? Yep. Okay, let's do that. So what do we do to deal with all of this junk? Clearly we need lots of archers, so we'll probably need arbalisters and fire archers, yep. Because first of all, we're going to need to fight through all of these things here, yep. Do we have enough to... I don't know, I mean, do we have enough to... I would think that we would have to, like, start charging halbs at them over here, yep. Seems like they're sort of teamed with each other because they're not attacking each other, but they're coming after me. I doubt they are, but yeah, it's just a little funny how I had to deal with both of them right after each other. Yeah, well, what do we do against this? I'm just shocked he's, like, meat shielding these things so well. I'm, like, losing the whole point of the unit because he's completely keeps pushing me with these Teutonic Knights. They're supposed to be anti-melee, not anti-range. Why are they so impervious to these things? Oh, probably because he's just slamming me with the bombard cannons, too. I didn't think of that at all. Yeah. Guess not. Yeah, let's just get this guy out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here right now. 'Cause I am gonna reclaim that. And when I do, you are gonna pay for that, sir. Big time. Nobody gets away with that with me. Absolutely not. Like, lost my whole gold advantage because of that stuff. Oh, man, that was just really not good. Yeah, I'm just gonna force him back with these now, yeah. No, you just get out of there. Let's start forcing back all this stuff, yep. If you're gonna push me like that, like a big meanie, I'm just gonna hit you with the fire archers to get out. So, did we get Bracer yet, or... Yeah, we got Bracer, okay. Yeah, well, get what you get when you attack me like that. That's all I can say. See, the problem with this is I actually have to maneuver around with all my stuff and go around and hit him on that side. It's super annoying. Yeah, alright, let me get around and I'll try to... I'll bust... My stuff's already opened up anyway, so I'll just sneak through here and come up on that side and keep blasting into his things, yeah. How about these? So, can we... No, we cannot. We cannot do that, okay. I was just wondering, like, can I actually... No, I can't. Okay, so if I want to do that, I actually have to make the traction trebuchets for that. Yeah, alright, so I'll try making some of the traction trebs and seeing how they do with multiple projectiles launching out of them, basically. Yeah, that's what I think is probably going to work there, pretty much, yeah. So we'll see. Let's give it a go and see what happens. Alright, so, yep. Basically, we're going to need more vills in the back to replenish all the wood that we're trading for this gold. Yeah, basically, so I'm just going to have to do this. Probably even put one right over here, too. Yes, just like that. I'm going to actually go over here. Didn't even think of that at the time. So how would these traction trebs work now at this stage? Would I be able to actually take on a... What's their range? So they get a range of about 9. Alright. I think probably the traction trips will be able to do it. Not too sure. We'll see. Oh, that's good. Yeah, see, they shoot multiple shots now, so they can actually... How many they shoot? They can shoot up to 3 shots now. So, yeah, now it's a brutal siege weapon, yeah. So if you run the castles, you have to use traction trebs. Everything else, you just push it with the fire archers. Seems pretty smart, actually, yeah. Can get those castles out of there, then I can keep blasting them with my fire archers. Really start pushing them back. Getting some of these houses, yep, very good. Looks like green's gonna get to him real soon. Yeah. Might want to start building stuff on the outside of the base for when trouble comes knocking towards me. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I'll do that actually right now. Oh, he's the shoe now, just like I was earlier, the shoo. Why don't I actually boot this guy out of here? Yeah, I might just do that. I might just boot him out. You know what I'm thinking? You know what I might be able to do? I might be able to, Acid Rain. It's got a Steam achievement for my fire archery usage. It's pretty cool. I might just make a route directly to the trade right here. Oh, he deleted his market, that sneaky one. Sneaky. Sneaky, you sneaker. You sneaker. Hey, you sneaker, you deleted your market on me. I can't use it. Yeah. Well, that trip right there. Rogers. Get all these weapons here. Yeah. I'm gonna get some of the swordsmen. Protect the flank, yep. There you go. Try some of these Junjian swordsmen. He's literally sending trebs in as I got swordsmen popping out. Why is he doing that for? I don't know. I don't know. Guess he feels pretty confident in his ability there. Yeah. What civ is he? He is the Britons. Oh, that's why he's doing so well. He's got the long-range archers. Teal is somehow still in the game. What's he doing? What is the lad? Oh, he did a big sneak base up here. Look at this. Guy's committed. Committed to excellence. Yeah. Wow, wow, wow. Very interesting. That's all I'll say about that, yeah. So what's going to happen up here? Is he going to go with a big army and just try to take this up in the north? Yeah, I think so. Seems like it. Seems like what's going to happen. He's going over here too. He's also moving into this direction. Going to start building things in this base. He also has a market here he can utilize from the Shu. He can use their market and start collecting gold with that. Just like I was going to do to his market. Now I understand why he delayed his market, because he was going to plan on still fighting. Yeah. I don't know how well he'll fight, but should be interesting. I mean, he certainly still has enough gold to afford capped rams at least. Yeah. GG. What are you saying that with the question mark for? Do you think he's going to give up the game for you? Because he built the cool fancy base in the back here. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie, it does look pretty cool. It does. Absolutely does. Yep, just keep doing that. Where's he again here? Town center. Yep. Yeah, may as well just keep producing stuff at that point, yeah. Seems logical. So is he gonna just keep barring my stuff, or is he gonna move forward and push to the north? Britons versus Teutons. Oh, he's just being through the shoe billings now. He should be at Teal's place pretty soon. Wait a second, how's he... Oh, those are idle units. Oh, okay. I thought for some reason he was still training stuff from the grave. Yeah, basically. A bit of protection there, I guess. Oh, these are Teuton skirmishers. Treb's definitely doing a good job there on those buildings. From the looks of it, yeah, he's just gonna spam trash at him to try to get him out. Pretty much. I don't know how he's gonna force back those Trebs though. There's Tuins, you only get Scout Cavalry. You don't even get Light Cavalry. And does he even have stables? No, just barracks, archer range, siege. That's it. Do you even think about the possibility of Trebs? Yeah, GG. Absolutely. Without a doubt at all. Okay, so let's see what's next for us today in the neighborhood. Let's find a game. I'd like to do a game as the Kitans. Kittens, yeah. Let's see if these guys will let me in. I haven't done a Black Forest all day. Yeah, I know. It's about time I do a Black Forest. It's like one of my most favorite maps. I'm going to do the Kitans this time. Yep, the Kitans. I want to take full advantage of that early heavy Cav Archer upgrade and really use it well here. Potentially. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty fun. Gotta stay in the lobby, man. Never get the game done unless you stay in the lobby. I'll get the initial setup done and then we can yap. So I'm teamed up with the Wu, the Huns, and the Mongols against the Churchins, Spaniards, Poles, and the Portuguese. The Portuguese. What's going on with their internet? Portuguese is still alone. I've never seen a Savannah load out of Black Forest before. This is so cool. Who would have ever figured they'd ever come up with this design? I'm not in the pocket position, so I'm gonna have to palisade up this area. Potentially. Oh, he's gonna wall himself as well. Okay. Alright, well, if he's gonna wall, that at least makes me feel a little bit more safe. Because it means he doesn't necessarily want to get into a war with us just yet. Which is good, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. As long as he doesn't steal my hunt, that's fine. Means I'll have to build up a wall along there as well, and hopefully defend it. Don't do that. Do we have anything around here we can get herdable wise, or nah? Well, we got a goat here we can still eat. Let's get that in up. Get that house done, yep. I'm gonna start hunting away at that elephant there, yeah. Start shooting away at that elephant. Especially since it's so close to the enemy, I don't want them nabbing it and denying me food. That'd be such a brutal way to lose. Big time. Oh, yeah, I'll just get... Wait a second. Why don't we just get a mill? Well, because we're out of wood, silly. We don't want the mill idling for nothing. So there's no point in just... Yeah, I get it. Yep, right here. That's good. There we go. Get back to work now. And we'll probably want the other elephant very soon. At this point, yeah. Eventually we'll want to eat the chickens as well. We almost ready to start bringing back that elephant meat. Looks like it now. Alright, let's start queuing up bills then. It's true. Get that elephant there. And after that, we could probably go for the chickens next. Yeah. I think I'm just going to go fast castle and go for a Castle Age heavy cav archer type attack. Yeah, probably that would be a smart idea, I would think, yeah. What now? So what now? I'm just... guess I could do that. Alright, let's age up now. On that note. It's funny how in this game they use the bow to actually shoot the chickens. Yeah, it's very funny. Because in other games, other RTS where they have the chickens, they don't use the bow. They actually just get like a little butcher knife and poke from above its head and then, yeah. Basically. So what now? So if we're going to do a fast fortress, right? We need to do that. We will need food. We'll need a lot more food than we have right now, actually. And we will need a blacksmith, a market. If you want a market, want a good spot for one, you might want to go up there for it. So let's go in that direction, shall we? I didn't want to get loom for some reason. Well, mainly because I usually don't like Gen unless I really need it, usually. So we'll just do that. Okay, we'll just go up in this direction then. I'll get a blacksmith there, I toes. Yep, let's just fight together and beat that lion. There we go, yep. Okay, so market. Suppose market could go right over here, right? Since everybody's... Yeah, let's do that. Let's put the market there. It's an alright spot for it, I guess. I'll join in with him and start attacking that too. Would be a pretty good idea at this point, yeah. You get 2 lions here, really? Yeah, that's the last thing you want usually. Get 2 lions in that spot. Where's all the meat over here? Somebody take all the meat? I was gonna get meat over here. It's really starved now. I guess we're gonna have to go wood then and come up with something, yeah. Let's go for a castle now. I just wish I knew where I could find some more food in this area. To, yeah. Yeah, I see he ate my rhino, so it's like, yeah, how am I supposed to eat now, man? Thank you. Thank you for being a good friend. My food. I'm just gonna get this queued up here, yeah. I could go mangonel, go watch with the yeah, that's true. Just thinking of stuff tactically that I could do here to get an edge. Yep. Let's start getting some farms because we're gonna need some food here. Oh yeah, we got the pastures, right? These things can have up to 2 vills on them instead of 1. How convenient. Start sending these up, right? Ah, this is so cool, yeah. End up saving so much on these, yeah. So much space. Ah, this is pretty neat actually, how much, yeah. Yeah, like basically we get so much efficiency out of these now. It's not even funny. We got barracks here. Start planning. Pickaxe, yep, double bit X. Houses. New pastures provide +1 animal. Wow, look at this. This is pretty awesome. You get like new pastures provide 2+ animals. Ah. So what do you mean +1 animal? What do they mean by +2 animals exactly? Is this like an Argentine thing? Where they generate like cows or something? Oh, because they show them hunting animals. Let me try building one with these vills and see what happens. Kind of intrigued now. So let's say we build our pasture here. What's the reward exactly? Anything particularly nice or what? There's no gold shaft mine with this Civ. A little unfortunate, but Oh, that's so it's basically just a fancy schmancy way of describing like more farming capacity. Okay. Alright, now I understand. So more animals means okay. That makes sense now. Kind of get what they mean here. No, that's a pretty reasonable price for a tech like that. Actually, is not bad at all. Considered now, it's really not a bad price at all. Really, nope. Actually, kind of think that's pretty decent now. And then we can already get heavy cav archer. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I mean, it definitely gives us a nice tactical edge there. Yeah, new ways. I'm gonna get some houses now. Start doing heavy cav archer. I could even get like a second archery range, yeah. I'll get like one monk and start grabbing these 2 relics. Yeah, that's something different. Maybe I could start pressuring them really good with these things, yeah. Let's see what we can maybe pull off here. Let's keep going. Get that. And now you can get that one over here. Yep. Right there. Very good. Alright. So, let me look at the tech tree stuff. So, where would I get the, rocket cart? Mounted trebuchet is at the, siege. Yeah, okay. Good to know. Alright. So, I'm just gonna start getting some, like, heavy cav archers now and start pushing, I guess. Makes any sense. Pressuring a bit. Probably after that I'm gonna start. Yeah, okay. Do that. Yep. Okay, so looks like they are gonna start to set up defenses there. Looks like, yep, basically. That relic over there now. So what you're gonna want to do mainly is this for probably stable for the scout line, right, in skirm. Yeah, basically. But if you run to mass the Jurchens, so Grenadiers and yeah. Okay. Stable there. Need that for the cav archers too. Right out of the gate, we'll be able to get these mounted trebs and start sieging away at them. I'm gonna start trading now too, with what little gold I have. Oh, so this is the one that wounds enemies over time. Okay, seems reasonable. I want to just start compiling some houses in the back here now. Buckin, get this too. Also, if they're doing that, get another second siege, because they're probably gonna start lobbing us with the Grenadiers. Watches is the only proven way to deal with them, really, in any meaningful way. Yeah. Now let's just keep getting spearmen then. He just canceled my Imperial Age. You silly clown. You silly clown, you canceled my Imperial Age. Unacceptable, I will not accept that. Never will I accept that. Nope. Cancel that out. All the resources we can get. Okay. You're gonna have to do some crazy stuff over here to deal with that, right? Yeah, absolutely. Got some onager type stuff, right? Yeah, so that's what that would be good for. No. Fire lancers. Oh, he shot. I guess fire lancers might be able to do something there. Getting completely cooked. That's why I don't like when people steal my food on this map. I'll start launching them with my camel trebs, yeah. Alright, let's start defending. Way behind right now. There we go. See, that's one way we can sort of resist them, is by using the camel trebs to take out the siege, yeah. Wait a second, what just happened? Oh, they got cavaliers from the Portuguese. Of course. Of course that's gonna happen. What else is new? Oh man. They're throwing themselves through. I'm gonna have to retreat with this now. No. Absolutely not. No. No. I sort of get how you're supposed to use the Civ now. Yeah. Now, if you can manage your resources better, it's probably a lot better, but, yeah, still seems fairly good either way. So these cost food. I didn't know they cost food. Mill. We're gonna have to get a mill here now. We're gonna have to start moving our pastures up. So I'll start getting like the heavy watches, yeah. I don't know if I want to start doing that, but I'd rather just keep getting camel trebs to help my allies out. And you can keep getting these too, by the way, these party and tactic cav archers too. That combined should do quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, looks like they're breaking through on this side, though. Wow, look at these guys. This is what I should be doing right here. Look at... yeah. This is the Civ I played last time with the Traxon Tread, the Geon Swordsman, the Fire Archers. This guy knows what he's doing. Poor me here trying to figure out how to keep my camel trebs breathing and stuff. Do I have a university? Wonder if I can get like a siege engineer on them or something. Maybe don't get shot as easily. Yeah. Oh yeah, just keep doing spearmen, I guess. Yeah. I can start using these to start pelting the stables away. Yeah. There we go. I like these. These are cool. These camel trebs. Yeah. I like them though. I feel a good unit. They're not that good at siege though. Like, look at how many of them you literally need just to pelt down an archery range. They're not that good at sieging, honestly. They're much better for like sniping trebuchets or onagers or something like that. From the looks of it. No, yeah, no, it's taken a really long time just to pelt down like one building with these things. Yeah, basically. Which reminds me, we should probably get some housing space too, when we get a few moments of peace and clarity. Yeah. Get some more cav archers too. Why not? It's a good unit. Especially at this stage. Back up, back up, back up. Get the party and cav archers working on those, yep. Yeah, the party and tactic cav archers are basically holding the line pretty well against the infantry, yep. Also, did I even get, brace? I can't afford bracer, though. Gotta wait a little bit before I can afford bracer. Oh, he's got grenadiers. Nope. Let's use these to attack the grenadiers, probably. All right. Into range, and then lob our little rocks at them. Yep, get that one, right there. No, these are good at targeting individual ones, though. Yeah. Nah, they seem to be doing somewhat okay in that job. Alright. Why are all the markets gonna... These my houses? I'm gonna... Give them some pathing around here. You know what I should do? I am going to shoot that house over there with this. I'm going to shoot that tree away with that. So that they can get over there and do some good stuff. Yep. Yeah. Some more of my Treb friends here, the camels. Yeah, I'm gonna get into backwards positioning. Yeah, good game. I don't know how I survived it. I wouldn't have made it if I didn't have such good teammates. Big time. It's a huge save there. Yeah, I got these camels working. Yeah, they're basically like hybrid between Treb and Bombarcan. Yeah. Good thing is that you don't need chemistry for them, so you don't even need a university to really use them out of the gate. Basically, yeah. Just Imperial Age. GG. GG. GG Ping. GG Ping. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know my score was really abysmal. I mean, my score was actually better than some of the people on... Wait a second, how did I actually did better than some of their people. Yeah, that just shows you some of these teams that you're dealing with. I mean, I thought for a second we were going to get overrun by the people on our side, but the teal and the pink really did not perform very well on the army side. I mean, lost 200 units and only got 66 defeats. Whereas me, I only lost 186 units and defeated about 164 units. Yeah, so it wasn't really like the match was going on much longer, and I had a lot more units defeating stuff. I literally had a smaller mass than what those people had, at least the teal one. And I did like 100 more unit. Yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, I definitely need to up my game on a lot of these team ones to figure out what stuff's gonna work best for me. But yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. Oh, wait a second now. Wait a second. Wait a second. What do we got here? Is that a Return of Rome game that isn't locked? Wow. Should I take it? Maybe I should. Think we deserve an Age of Empires 1 match? I think so. When do you ever see these things that are unlocked? Game is crashing. Something wrong with the Return of Rome mode or something? Hopefully not. No, it's... the game just went completely frozen for a while. Yeah. Team Deathmatch. Oh, so we're doing Comp Stop? Okay. So what will I use? So if we're doing... Let me think. What should I do for Return of Rome if I'm gonna... Romans are pretty good for infantry and siege. Minoans, Yamato, Sumerians. The Shang can get some pretty good stuff. Let me look this up. Because I haven't played in a while, so I have to kind of relearn what the tech trees are. So the Shang get Heavy Horse Archer, Scythe Chariot, Heliopolis, Cataphract. Some pretty good units that I totally could use. Composite Bowman. Yeah, I guess I could go Shang. Hey, it is. Oh, of course Rex came. That's awesome. He loves Return of Rome. I'm just trying to think of a civ I could do. How about Persians? So Persians have no siege, but they get the sword, they got the heavy horse, the elf and archer, the armored elf, and the cataphract. So they got a pretty good set of things themselves. What else? Macedonians. I might do Latviat. I don't know. Macedonians got heavy horse, archer, cataphract, armored elf, and Centurion. I kind of want that, though. Yeah, I'm kind of more apt to go in that direction, I guess. Maybe. Their siege actually does not look that good. I mean, they get the catapult at least, but not the heavy catapult, so I guess it's alright. Maybe I'll go Macedonians. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's do some Macedonians. Then I can put this stream in the Age of Empires 1 Return of Rome category. Who would figure? Yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna do that, but still. Ready up, press X button. Yep, I readied up right now. Okay. He messed up the thingy. Alright. Yeah, my ping's going like crazy today, yeah. Everything good, or... Yeah, I mean... It's looking fine on my end. Oh! Okay, let me do that. There we go. Alright. That good? Oh, okay. Wait a minute, you want red? Wait a second, you want Azul? Fair enough. Okay. I didn't think that would have been an issue, though, with starting up the match. Okay, why can't we start up yet? Oh, there we go, okay. Let's find a place to meet up. So we found the hunts over there. Stone. Got some more hunts over here. Got lots of animals around here. That is really good. Can we find any gold by any chance? I mean, the good thing about Return to Rome / Age of Empires 1 is you do not really have to worry about gold until the Third Age, the Bronze Age. So that's always good. Stone. Gold. Why don't we set up shop around here? I'll set up shop around this area. Because, see, if we set it up over here, then we don't even need a granary right away, I guess. Alright. Let's just all go over here. The king? What's the king do? Is he like a regicide king? That's what I would think. Alright. Yep, it's been a while since I've done Return to Rome, so I might be a little bit sluggish here. Trying to figure out what to do, yeah. But rest assured, we should be able to figure it out. Can't quite remember how many vills I'm supposed to have on the berries. I think about 6, 7, or 8. It's a little bit weird because in Return to Rome, you actually want to go berries first and not any sort of other animal because there's no herdables in Age of Empires 1. You only got hunts and you got hunts, you got fish, and then you got the berries. So first thing you want to get on is the berries. And once you get enough on berries, then you want to start looking at, you know, chopping some wood. Now, normally, when you're doing this, you usually go for straggler trees, but the way that this thing is set up, I might just go for the storage pit right now. Because the storage pit's a weird building in this game. Basically, not only does it allow you to drop off your wood, but it also allows you to drop off gold, stone, and also hunted animals. Yeah, that's right. Hunted animals are treated separately from berries and farms. Because the granary here can only drop off berries, so basically fruit, or agriculture, so farming. Yeah. Got those more villages there. Okay, get that granary down. So it looks like we do have some good huntable animals here too that we can eat. Form of boars and everything. Let me get a house down. Okay, so we got granary, we got storage, but now we just have to worry about having enough food to age up with, right? Actually, we could age up right now, which I think I'm probably gonna do. Yeah, let's just do it now. There's no reason not to. The Storm resources were a bit non-standard, so I figured, you know what? We'll just play it a bit differently here, yeah. Rex is doing actually a pretty exceptional job on macro. So yeah. Like, normally I would have tried to do, like, the last Chinese Civ, but I figured, you know what, let's do an Age of Empires 1, since we never see these lobbies, like, ever. They're open to the public. Okay, so what now? Basically, I think I want to just... So here's what we're going to do now. So we're going to lure in this animal. Right, get it over here, and then we're just going to hunt that thing like crazy. Yeah, normally you don't have that many vills hunt the big animals. Normally you only need like 2 or 3 vills max to do it, but I figured, hey, since all the vills are in the area, let's literally just use them for their purpose, you know, make good use of them. And I'm probably gonna just build a storage pit up here too for these animals here, right? I'm just gonna see what we got back here potentially. What is this, like regicide now? Sort of seems like it the way everybody set it up. Storage pit. Storage pit right over here. Okay, right over there, I guess. Yeah. I just want to get the market all the way over here so we can start using it properly. Yeah. I don't know how OP these bots are. Are these like expert bots or what? They seem to be pretty fair right now, so I'm not too worried. Yeah, no. It doesn't look too worrying. Wow, they actually just ignored the animals and just went for the trees. That's funny. That's a little funny. Now let's get the market going, okay. And granary. Let's just set it up so if we want to use it, we can use it. Always when you set up a commie in this game, it's always wacky, because it's not so formal as Age of Empires 2. In AoE 2, you know, everything's pretty much a pretty consistent build order, but in this game it's total chaos, and you have to sort of adapt to it with what the map gives you. If an animal's in a certain place, you go for that. If you, yeah. Biggest thing is you don't get scout cavalry, so you can't just run around the map with the horse finding everything for you. You literally just have to take your vills and run around and find stuff as if you were an actual caveman. Which, you know, this game takes place during the Stone Age, so yeah, basically you have to know how to look for resources on the map. Even if they're very far away, which they can be in this game, it's not fair sometimes where some of the animals you want are. Because honestly, you want the big animals, because the big animals have more meat and they're less chaotic. Because these deer, when you put like a storage pit near them, you walk near them, they start bouncing away in different directions, and it's always a pain to, you know, deal with it. Yeah, so. So you have to know what you're doing, pretty much. Yeah. I don't know if this kid's like noobed or something. Like me and Rex are just coasting along just fine, and I almost never play this. So maybe the guy just is totally noobed out or something. That would sort of be my guess from everything. Yeah. It's fine. I mean, I'm glad he's playing it, you know, because we do not have a lot of people that play Return to Rome and Age of Empires 2, which is really sad. We need a lot more people in this community to keep it like thriving and stuff. Yeah, it's such a fun game, you know. It takes place in like, you know, your first history class basically before, you know, Middle Ages, American Revolution, just from the days of the cavemen all the way to the Roman Empire, pretty much. It's always a fun one to do. We got barracks up here and probably get the archery range next. We could probably just go down there and start eating those berries. Yeah. That's what I would think. I'm already getting a house again. See, the thing is, in this game, houses give you even less population. They only give you 4 population. So if you have like the circadian rhythm in your brain of when you expect to have to drop off, you know, start building a house for your pop, it's totally night and day because you have to replenish your population a lot more quicker in this thing because the houses are only a 4 pop one. In normal AoE2 there are 5 pop ones, so you have a bit more breathing room. And then of course if you're playing Age of Empires 3, you would know that houses give you about 10 population space on average, so you really don't have to struggle that hard, you know, it's just like elementary stuff pretty much. Let me see, I said I wanted an archery range, right? We'll also need a stable too, so we may as well get that queued up as well. Pretty much, yep. City Watch, we're doing alright here with just that. So, because this isn't against real people like the ones I normally used to have to deal with when I first did a tournament of this, I kind of can rest a bit easy and just build my stuff up slowly and prepare, but yeah. Same thing for Rex. Rex seems to be doing quite well here. Now, where I really like to thrive is once I go to the Bronze Age, because what you do in the Bronze Age is you get your government center, and once you get a government center, then you can actually start building other town centers. In normal Age of Empires 2, you can do that as soon as you hit that Age 3 Castle Age. In this, you have to build a government center to be allowed to do that. But the good news is, in this, town centers only cost wood. And a pretty cheap amount of wood too. I mean, if you look here very carefully, you can see a town center only costs about 200 wood. About the cost of a barracks almost. I mean, look at the cost of this barracks here. It's a 125. That's really cheap. So you basically pay the same price as a Age of Empires 2 barracks or archery range or stable just to get a town center. And you can like throw them all over the map. You can go really crazy with them pretty much and get a lot of face value out of them. Yeah. I'm going to just start getting some of these now. Do we get any slingers as this Civ? Yes, we do, but I don't think we're going to use slingers. No, what we're probably going to do is go cavalry. Start looking for the enemy and start trying to come down with the cavalry, most likely. That would be my probably smart idea to do. Oh yeah, we could get this gold right here with the storage pit, so we'll do that. Also, these ruins here, it's always good to look for them, because if you capture all of these on the map for your team, you actually can win the game, sort of similar to a relic condition. Yeah. It's always worth you just running around the map and trying to look for them. Same thing with the artifacts too, which are basically like these cool cart things that can drive around and you can use in the scout, but they also are things you capture, and if you capture them all as a team, then you can win doing that as well. Yeah, so, you know, a bit different than AoE 2 because the game came before that, but it's still a pretty fun concept to work with. Yeah. Alright, so what now? We're going to get cavalry and we're going to look for the enemy and probably start chasing them down, yeah. That's my idea at this point. We get, you see here, could use some more pop space at this point. Yeah, probably. I'm just trying to get some calves out so we can start pushing. Alright, now I'm going to get my government center so I can actually, this is the government center right here. Yep. Big time. plow. Cavalry. This. And so the enemy is upon us right here, but it looks like we will be able to fight them. Yep. We got the cavalry. Alright, so we're going to completely butcher them with that. Let's get ourselves a academy so we can make the oppurtunities right away. Yep. Let's do that right now. If you, surprisingly, you actually use the storage pit to research your blacksmith upgrades, which you wouldn't expect, but that's the way this crazy game works pretty much, yeah. Now, one good thing about this game, if you're the attacker, enemies can get, well, in Return to Rome, you can garrison the town center, but the town center cannot fire arrows, though, so basically, your enemies are a sitting duck if they have no military. You can literally sit there and crunch away at their TC for like 20 minutes. Depending on how many units you have. And, yeah, just keep pushing, pretty much, yeah. So I'm just going to get some oppurtunities now. Could happen. Get some houses here. What should we get? Like, should we get like a TC or something? Or, nah, just do some wood. Doing good right now. So he's got oppurtunities. That's a bit of a problem. I did not expect him to do that, so maybe we're gonna have to come up with something there, yeah. Maybe I'll need some axemen. Who knows? Yeah, well, looks like we're running into trouble. We get another academy up and we'll start, improve bowmen. Use some good archers here. Can I get composite bowmen is the question. Because composite bowmen is usually a good unit to get. Like this guy is kind of overwhelming us a bit. Broadsword. Let's get some swordsmen. Some swordsmen might be okay here. Swordsmen and bowmen are generally the unit you want to use against those phalanx units. Yep. Composite bowman, that's the unit we want. I think, yep. He's getting catapults now, so we better watch out. Better not cry, you better not pet, I'm telling you why. Yeah, alright, so we're doing good there. Yeah, it's just starting in that meat right now, so you're not wasting time. Anything. Okay, so we can get composite bowman now, right? Or should be able to pretty soon, right? Yeah, we can also get some gold here too. Not waste any time doing that. I thought we had some houses. No, he's sieging my houses. That's the problem. Sieging my houses everywhere. How was I supposed to expect he was going to deploy that quick? Looked like a helpless AI, and then I'm like, oh boy, now he's counterattacking, which I really didn't want. No. See, he just deleted the one that I was going to get the upgrade out of that I wanted, so it's like, what am I supposed to do with this point? I don't know. That's all I can say. Shouldn't have to be running like it's Pac-Man. I'm completely ruined now. It's like, this is the problem with Age of Empires 1, is like, if you mess up one step in the, like, they can literally hunt you down, and there's nothing you can do about resisting, right? Yeah, get that catapult out of here right now. Yeah, like, literally I just have to, like, run around and distract him with the... just so I can get enough composite bowmen to, like, fight him back or whatever. It's literally all I can do here. Yeah, let's just run away. I'm just trying to get as many of these composite bowmen as possible, and then we can basically just force them back or whatever. Yeah. How many composites am I going to need to, like, get this guy out of my base, probably? I don't know. It's a good question. Probably going to need a decent amount of them. Just get away from me. I'm going to have to get some swordsmen now. He's literally chasing my army. Like, I can't even get enough archers to fight him because he keeps attacking me. He keeps chasing my military. Go attack some vills or something. Just get away from me. He's doing exactly what he needs to do, and that's the worst part. Oh yeah, guess what? If I want to get towers, I need this. I have to research it out of the granary. I bet you didn't know that. Whoa! Oh yeah, it's regicide. Boy. I didn't know that. No, I did know that, but I forgot. I forgot that was regicide. All that time chasing my military around, they snipes the king. That was totally unexpected. Why couldn't have I gotten a good spot, like right over there, away from the bots, to just prepare my army and everything? Yeah. I need to defeat it. So was that one of our guys or what? So here's one of the enemy ones. Oh cool, so it looks like the allied AI is doing good there. Trajan. Looks like the bot's doing most of the work. Yeah. Basically. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have run into that problem if the bot literally wasn't right on top of me. Like, if I was, like, way back here or something, probably could have mounted the defense. Also, the bot basically tricked me. I thought the bot was totally vulnerable, and I started, like, stomping it with stuff like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, wait a second. How did the thing get hot potato? Yeah, totally unexpected. It's a big surprise I did not want to see. Absolutely not. Let's see what this bot can pull off here. So it's got cavalry. Anything else? It's got some scouts. Alright. Seems to be doing alright. Purple one's got hot potato still. Some axemen. Bowmen. And then obviously catapult. Stone throwers. Yeah, in Bronze Age are called stone throwers. And then in Age 4, the Iron Age, depending on if you have the upgrade in the tech tree, they become actual catapults, and then heavy catapults, yeah. I don't know what the difference between a stone thrower and a catapult is, honestly. They all seem like they're kind of the same thing. They fling big giant rocks at you. Yeah, I think if I was a little bit more practiced, like, probably wouldn't have fallen into that pitfall and I would have had some towers and stuff. Yeah, it is what it is, though. Rex gets Iron Age. Alright, let's I want to see if we can get like one more Chinese match in as the last Civ that we haven't done yet, the Cavalry one. I think it's the Wii. Not the Nintendo Wii, but the Wii is in Chinese Wii. Let's see. Let's do this. No slots. Alright, let me do this one, the Wii, the Nintendo Wii. Alright, let's see what we can do with this one. I'll have to check the tech tree in the game, see what's going on. Alright, yeah, I'll just boot it up, and I just want to do a quick game as the Wii. But people keep leaving. Yeah, I don't know. That's all I'll say. Yep, P6 and P8 have to do that. So basically, traction trebs are cheap. Cavalry has more HP. Receive one villager for each mill, lumber, and mine camp technology research. Oh, that's cool. Soldiers passively produce food. Mingguang armor mounted. Oh, okay. I actually think that's pretty neat. Honestly, yeah. Alright. Let's do it. Alright, let's do this setup real quick. There we go. Get that going. See as much resources as we can find. Let me set up there. Queuing these up. Alright, Bill. Scouting around down here. Take some shots at that boar. Oh, sheep. Very good. I found some good relics here, too. Need some more Vilq, yep. Very nice. Have enough pop space, right? Yeah. Alright. Oh, he just trapped me in there. See if we can find a way around. Get out. Unless we have to go all the way over there to do it. Alright, so you go around here, actually. Go around there. And I will allow you to take a shot there. And, alright, take that. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, so now I basically have to run through, like, the entire map just to find my way back. At least I'll see a lot of things on the way there. You know, this isn't the regicide that Zeus normally does, so I don't have to worry about castles sniping me anywhere. Just smooth sailing through uncharted waters, so to speak. How's there? We'll put some onto this chicken too. Alright, let's age up. Okay, so let's get some walling up here so we don't get completely cooked. There we go. Also, I'm gonna have to pay attention to like the people near me and what their scores are like. Like this teal one, the red one, I could potentially hunt. Yeah, I wouldn't mind hunting some of these players for their stuff. Could be useful. Oh yeah, big time. Oh wow, look at it. Look at what's close to over here. The boars, like the big stack of boars that you normally have in your base on Black Forest. 2 of them, 2 little linkers here. I may as well just start hunting these and eating these. Could actually be a good, yeah, good tactic. Yep. Alright, just back up. We'll hunt that one now. There we go. Nice. What's my civ get again? So we get this designed by mounted archer with the charge. Oh, okay. So we might want to. Okay. And then. Alright, so that. Okay, so that works with that. Seems reasonable with me. Okay. So what's the unique unit that I want to use? Oh, so that's has like the field promotion type ability. Seems reasonable. Why don't you hunt me a... Wow, you just stole my pig. I wanted to eat that thing. What am I going to do now? Well, looks like we are going to have to get the steel plow. Not the steel plow, but the horse collar and start farming. Well, I could eat these sheep first, but after that, I'm going to have to start doing that. Oh, we're already housed. I thought we were okay. I thought we were fine. No. So what do we got now? Let's clean up some of these straggler trees around the TC so we can fit farms here. Seems like a good idea. As far as that's concerned, I would probably want to... I don't know. What do you think? I might just go military now and not get the market, because I really don't have a use for the market right away. At this point, no. Well, let's get this wood shopping line right here. Send that up, yep. Get that house there. I might have to plug that hole up right now. See it right there. Archery. Get some archery. Alright, let's age up. It's, yeah, sometimes you can literally like find tiers of players, like the newbiest ones are like this behind, then the mids like us, and then you got the pros around the 2K range at this point. It's like everybody seems to group together in like one of multiple camps based on their scores, which I always find interesting. Gold mining. Archery, go here too. Yeah. Well, let's see if we can get our relics first in order. Alright. Well, no, the clown just took it from me, so I'm going to have to take it from that guy now. Well, let's see. Monastery here. Let's try to get the wheelbarrow now, at least. Also, TC right in the back would be a pretty smart move, honestly. Let's get one TC there. Maybe even get another one over here somewhere. Yeah, I kind of want to keep the TCs away from the front in case we get raided by these people. Oh yeah, you could put a TC here. Put two right back to back right over there. Yep. Yeah, just go around. Oh, wait a minute, no, you can't reach there. Never mind. Never mind, we'll just put a house over here. Something like that. Hmm. Maybe we just try to outgrow this one to the south and then go for an invasion of them. Yeah. It's actually not a bad cost for these, honestly. Nah, not bad. Not a bad cost. I mean, I think it's pretty affordable. Say so myself, yeah. What would I get also? I would probably get some sort of siege workshop, right? To get the traction trebuchets, right? Yeah. Ugh. That felt good. Alright. Siege workshop right here. I didn't even bring that thing back to the monastery yet, so better do that. And we get some farming here. A little bit of farming over here too. Just get the handcard now. Get the loom. We can get all those, at least as many as we can, out of the way now, and we'll get the rest in Imperial. We want stable, because we are a cavalry civ, so that's going to be probably our main focus here. Start getting archery upgrades. I kind of want to go for that guy's relics, so we don't get completely cooked and swamped. Put a farm there. Gold. Imperial Age. There we go. Voila. Well, let's go stable. We want stable. Definitely want to get a bunch of Huang cavalry here combined with the, what are these things called again? The Zhongbei Raiders. Yeah. Bodkin. Now we're going to be going to Imperial Age. That. So let's see what we can do here. How much gold can we muster up quickly? Because we got 2 gold mines here we can reliably get. Yep, start. This house is here. Right, let me see here. Let's do that for now, I guess. Alright, so we got a good angle now that we can actually go for a major push right now if we want to. Yeah, might want to do that while we still can. Yuan cavalry. So if we got this, we got the traction trebs, right? Yeah, basically. And then, as far as pushing is concerned, we got stone. Very good. Put a castle like right here. Yeah. Start putting these houses down. Looks like the majority of your army, when you're playing this, it should really just be these cav archers, since they're so cheap in the gold cost. Yeah, so I think we'll just do that. Really? Yep. Makes most sense to do that. What else? Like house here. Yeah, let's start getting some of the upgrades for the hand cavalry too. That's something we might want to get at some point, you know? Okay. We have the upgrade for the... Yep, we already got all that done. Kind of want to go down here and make a push on him soon before he gets too powerful. There we go. Yeah. Exactly what we want. Get some. We have a university. Let's get that too. About time we start getting that building going. We also have more gold here too, so that's good. Means we got a pretty reliable source of stuff. I want to get this guy's market and start trading with it if possible. Be a pretty good asset for me to use. Bloodlines and husbandry. Yep. Let's get the Mingguang armor now. Should I get cacao? Maybe. Maybe I should get cacao. Be a good synergy with what I'm doing. Yeah. He's an Indian Civ, it looks like, yeah. Oh! Sneaky. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my. What a clown. Does he realize I have my army over here? No, I'm going to attack him in the back. Stupid. He's going to get an easy advantage too because he's using Genoese crossbowmen against a cavalry civ. What a sick monster this guy is. Kind of spared me a little bit. Right. He snuck right behind. Oh, he came out of... No. Yeah. It's been that kind of night tonight, hasn't it? This is why, you know, Black Forest FFAs can always be 50-50. Sometimes they're great and sometimes they're really horrible. Depending on the circumstances. Like, you completely lose your entire footing and then, yeah. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep watching it, basically. Yeah. 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 Alright, so let's see what's gonna happen here. I want to watch some fights here. Enough of me getting humbled. Watch somebody else get humbled for once. Looks like the Khmer is completely bashing through the defenses of the Vietnamese. Yep, we see Ballista elephants, we see some elite battle elephants, and then we see the Trebs making a move on there. Yep. So in this particular situation, you really don't want to deal with the chimeras that much. Chimeras, as you know, are pretty OP-sive when it comes to elephant spamming. In terms of melee, they'll hit you with the elite battle elephants, and then at range, the ballista elephants. Very dangerous because it's essentially a mounted scorpion. And eventually you can get the castle tech that allows you to actually get multiple bolts out of them. So they actually shoot multiple projectiles. Yeah. They go right through units, so that's pretty fierce when you think about it. I mean, it looks like it's going to come down to gray versus blue. Who is he trading with? He is trading with yellow, so they're using trade. Yeah, that's always annoying. I didn't build a market, thankfully, so I'm not going to benefit my attacker at all. Because that's something that always happens. Oh, looks like Cappy's here. Hi, Juanito. Hola, Juanito. Oh, where have you been lately, Juanito Bonito? Ah, yes. So, yeah, we've been doing Age of Empires 2 all day since, how many hours has this stream been? Stream's been on for about 8 hours. 8-hour stream of Age of Empires 2. Honestly, I couldn't have been more pleased with how it's gone, you know. Yeah, it's been pretty awesome, actually. Did all sorts of cool stuff. Not just stuff with the new Chinese Civs, but we did SDS racing, a bit of Return of Rome. Kind of basically did everything around the sun except for a CBA or two. Yeah, definitely makes me much more enthusiastic about doing Age of Empires 2 streams, you know, on top of my AoE 3 stuff. This is, you know, the kind of type of cool viewership I can get. I'd be more than happy to start doing AoE 2 streams more and looking to improve and stuff, yeah. Yeah, I probably don't want to like go like, oh yeah, I got a YouTube channel where I will do this until, well, everybody knows I have one because I put the underscore with the YT on it. But yeah, won't get too crazy about it until I can at least get a little bit better performance. But you know, I do relatively well compared to most people. And a lot, not most, but I'd say a lot of people. Maybe not. Yeah, I definitely my best game is AoE 3, but I can do some pretty cool stuff in AoE 2 as well. So basically, gray is ravaging my base, and probably we're going to see some sort of war between purple, blue, and gray. Yeah, teal has like nothing here. Basically no defense at all. Oh, those are the Persians, yeah. Oh, cool. I thought for a second those were Swedish war elephants because I could see like the blue carpet banner and then the golden cross. I thought, wait a minute, is that like a Swedish war elephant or something? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I was thinking about that. But yeah, now this is going to be an interesting situation. So we got two big Chungus MVPs here, gray and blue right next to each other. And then you got purple down here, sort of like the wild card that could team against the other one. Yeah. This is going to be a fun one to sort of examine. We're doing pretty good length. So it looks like gray is returning to his base. Probably is too afraid to extend too far without dealing with, Yeah, definitely. Oh, these guys traded with each other. Wait a second, these guys traded with each other. Unbelievable. South would not be too pleased about that, I'll tell you that much. Lots of work, final exams period. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Cap's a teacher, a Juanito teacher, a maestro, so he basically has to do with a lot of exam stuff with the students and everything. Yeah, I couldn't imagine being a teacher of anything other than Moore's Liberty in Age of Empires 2. I'd love to be an Age of Empires 2 teacher and get a salary for it. Well, I do technically get a salary because you do sort of monetize me when you get the ads on the stream, but yeah, imagine getting like a real like full-time job salary teaching people how to play AoE 2 all day. I think there's probably some coaches that do that, but yeah. Well, I probably wouldn't be the best teacher, right? I think we've won a few games today that involve like teams and stuff. But I didn't do any 1v1s today. I did free-for-alls and I did team games and then some scenario stuff like SDS Racing. So yeah. I'm just seeing where the next war is going to take place. Because it looks like gray and purple are almost in cahoots with each other, from what it looks like. Now, I don't know what the purple one's going to do. So the purple one is also trading with another person's market. Yep, this is why Zaus always says, always delete your market, because if you don't, you're going to feed them like crazy. You're going to have a crazy time invading everything. So we got Persians, Chimeras, and Italians. Looks like blue is going to come through here. We'll see, though. I mean, we see the Halbs. We see the Savars. These are just Persian paladins, pretty much. They used to have the normal paladin upgrade, in the legacy game, but in around the time of the Mountain Royals DLC, they decide, you know what? We're going to give the Persians their own paladin, the Savar. Slightly modified stats. Yeah. That's pretty neat. What are these guys doing? It seems like they're not even really attacking each other at all. Nah, it doesn't seem like it. Seems pretty passive on all sides. From the looks of it anyways, yeah. Yeah, I mean, at this point, he's got to market all the way... Wait a minute, where... Oh, wow. So, he's got a blue market there. Oh, he's getting, like, the mega trade now. Like, how much gold is he going to get off of these? I don't think you can see how much gold he's going to get, but it looks really brutal how much gold he's going to get off this trade route. So he's... Oh, wow. Absolutely unreal. Can't believe they're doing that with the gold. You better not do the I'm like, yeah, man, that's the only chance of surviving these guys. Don't make sure you don't delete that market. Market gets deleted, you get deleted. We got Elite Battle Elephants and the Bliss Elephants combined over there for a pretty big siege that's going to come. It'll literally be Elephant Wars. Persian Elephants versus Chimera Elephants. Oh, yeah. Oh, Gray has turned on his friend, his buddy, his big buddy here. We see the Genoese crossbowmen coming in for the snipe. If you didn't know, Genoese crossbowmen have multipliers against Cavi. That's why I fell so quickly to him so many moments ago, and that's why I was a bit salty about that. I was like, I'm a cavalry civ. Not only do you have a unit that has multipliers against me at range, but you actually sneak into my base to get a leg up on me. Like, you couldn't have, fought some other guys at first and let me grow my stuff. I guess some people like that in the free-for-all. They like to go the easy route. Take the easy targets first and then fight the hard ones. Now, in this particular situation, Genoese crossbowmen are going to be really good at shredding war elephants. The Persia might have to go into something like Halbs go like full halbs with commander on crossbows and siege or something. Yeah, see, he is doing some archers, trying to basically bust through them. Yeah, see how he's microing too, he's like hiding him and stuff and put him in unfavorable positions. Yeah, he got rid of a lot of those war elephants, but still the war elephants do basically keep pushing on. They're still fighting their way through them all, which is quite insane on the elephants' part. Also, both the Persians and the Italians get bombard cannons, so that's one thing you're going to see a lot of between the two here, which you can see right away, it looks like, is both sides using bombard cannons. When it comes to siege, I actually prefer the bombard cannons if you can get the siege engineers to actually outrange the castles, because the bombard cannons, as you know, much more mobile, much more flexible. A trebuchet, while it does have more range, you have to pack and unpack, and it just really is inflexible in some battlefields where you really want to be able to move a bit faster. I think in this particular situation, bombard cannons on both sides are going to be pretty key to crushing through people's bases pretty much. And honestly, yeah, I mean, if this blue player here didn't have the trade going on with the trade cards, it's pretty safe to say that that relic loss at his monastery there would have been pretty significant, losing 3 relics like that just in there. Big time. I think at this problem, though, for the Persian players, how does he get the war elephants to get into that base? Italy's really doing everything they should. They're getting pikemen, and they're getting the Genoese crossbowmen too. Whoa! Did he just make what I think he did? I thought he just made condotieros. Oh, he did make condotieros. What's he making those for? Does he have any hand cans? Oh, he does have some. Okay. I was wondering why I was making those, because condotieros or whatever are basically a infantry that the Italians get that has multipliers against gunpowder units. Thus, you actually want to charge them towards hand cannoneers, bombard cannons, conquistadors, that sort of thing. So yeah, so I was wondering, hey, why is he getting those? Does he think he's going to be able to be dealing with the big barrage of hand cannons? And he's got a few of them there. But you also see crossbowmen being added into the commanderon ones, since Persians effectively have a castle tech named commanderon that removes the gold cost from their archer line. Essentially turn the crossbowmen into trash units, and thus can be spammable into the late game after all the gold and all the trade and all the relics are gone, pretty much. It's like right now, Italy's doing a good job at fishing in all those elephants. I think what he might be trying to do is burn out Blue's gold reserves by forcibly picking off one elephant at a time, pretty much, and not giving him too much time to get his footing and go for a full hard push in. Yeah, now he's getting archers, now he's going to get some friendly fire. Yeah, he's taking out his own elephants a bit in the process of having them fire so close to him. And oh, now the elephants are pushing. Now they're pushing. Yeah, just because those Genoese crossbowmen have the multipliers against calves does not mean if you have enough elephants that you couldn't actually start pushing them back a bit. It's one of the few cavalries with that level of HP and attack they can actually deal with a lot of anti-cav units if they don't have the sufficient numbers to deal with them. That Genoese crossbowman line is like an like an iron wall, pretty much, like a big fence. Literally, nothing's getting through it at all. Now it looks like he's trying to sneak around with the war elephants up there, seeing if you can flank them. This is something we actually sometimes see on Black Forest maps, is people actually build docks in the little lakes and try to put fishing traps on as an additional food source to boom. Looks like that's what this player did, and it worked somewhat well since his score is so high. P6 attack P1. Just pulled a Zeus on him. That's what Zeus does. He's like, yeah, you, attack him. Yeah. Yeah, but, I mean, he's gonna have to attack him anyways. He just gave him a heads up and said, hey, he's up here fighting me. Why don't you make the push right now with all your stuff? See if you can sneak in and do it perfectly, yeah. I can coach people to play Wars of Liberty, but it costs money. German's masterclass. Have a good night, Juanito. GG. Yeah, have a good night yourself. I mean, I could do the same thing with Zulu. I'm like the master of the Zulu, Paraguay, Uruguay, and of course all the Middle East civs you don't even have access to because only I do and a handful of other people. Yeah, basically. Yep. Yeah, you can actually use the Ballista Elephants to attack trees. Which is pretty surprising since you can't actually do that with regular Scorpions, but for some reason the Ballista Elephants can actually shoot trees and cut them down by firing them and stuff. It's pretty cool. You know, you don't even have to actually use archers or anything. You just use the Ballista Elephants. Alright. Oh, wow. Is this where the... So where's the market that he's trading with? The market he's trading with is up here. Okay. Alright. Should give Persia a bit of time to respond. See, this is going to be a completely different situation because the Khmers have their own elephants to use. Their own massive, big, scary cavalry to use. The Bow Elephants. So... War Elephant versus Bow Elephant, it's going to be a war of the elephants. I think statistically, technically, the Battle Elephants are tankier, but I do believe... I think the Bow Elephants are a bit faster, right? They can actually move a bit quicker. And particularly the Khmer ones have a technology, I think it's called Tusk Swords. It actually gives them some really good damage. So they can actually do some pretty hard damage to the Persian ones. Yeah, he's already busting through all his buildings with that warning that Gray gave him. Looks like the Ballista Elephants are doing a pretty good amount of damage to those Warons. I think the key is going to be if the Battle Elephants can hold the War Elephants at bay long enough for the Ballistas to just shred through them. Because, see, this is the problem. Like, these Ballistas, these bolts that the Ballista Elephants shoot, are just like any Scorpion. They go right through units, so... You know, the longer you let them just sit there and blast through these War Elephants means the Chimera ones are going to likely come out on top and do a lot more destructive damage. Yeah, see, now you can see Halberdiers coming, Bombard Cannons, Crossbowmen, Heavy Scorps. Yeah, this is just a sign that the War Elephant method is not going to work against the Chimeras. You're going to have to try to use a bunch of other stuff, be it if it even works. Why is he pausing? What are you pausing for? Up there we go. Yeah, it looks like basically what's going to happen is Persia's just going to keep trying to fling things at the Chimeras, and eventually Chimeras are just going to try to break through with their Ballista Elephants in a good range. Because this is the thing that, you know, basically gets them banned in a lot of free-for-alls, is the fact that all Chimeras have to do is just build a big enough army of Ballista Elephants and just set them in one spot, and they'll just launch all their Scorpion bolts all over the place and clean up tons and tons of units, because it's literally going through every single unit and doing astronomical damage in huge numbers. Yeah, and then the Battle Elephants, of course, act as the meat shield, getting in front of them in melee, so it's hard to actually properly get up and close with them, whether it's in melee with like pikes or, you know, trying to use some sort of archer to blast them. So it's, yeah, see, he's going to try to do it with the archers now, because he knows that's a very high-powered siege weapon. Not quite as good as the siege onager, but pretty close. Oh, the archers are working. Wow, look at that. Got a good archer shot in. See, he got lucky because, you know, the Battle Elephants weren't able to get in the way and sort of push them off. Yeah, no, he did a great job with those archers there and cleaning up tons of those Ballista Elephants. Yeah, so I guess that's sort of what you want to do when you see Ballista Elephants. Get a big army of archers and maybe some sort of halberdier or hussar or something, just to, you know, put the distance and allow the archers to get the clean shot that you're looking for, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, now we see more Battle Elephants coming in even bigger droves, to try to force their way into that area, because, as you know... Oh, wait a minute, he did take out the yellow market, didn't he? Yeah, the market that the Persians needed to get more gold. So now the Persians are out of their infinite gold supply, right? Whereas the Chimeras have their infinite gold supply. And that's always a fatal situation, when you got a Chimera that's trading, but you don't have a Persian that's trading. Because all Persia could really do in like a really late game situation, once they burn through all that gold, is literally just halberdiers, skirms, hussars, and crossbowmen, the commander on crossbowmen. So yeah, that's basically all you can really do there. It's not too much, really, you know? It's really not a lot when you think about it. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, look at all those elephants just plow in. You know they're gonna reach their target pretty soon, which would be the main base up here. Now they've added like actual trebs in too to get some really good siege going. You should probably get his ballista elephants down here and get them to start going up that way. Yeah. Probably could get a good jump on these and start wiping them out. Here comes the barrage. Yeah, get those archers again. That's really your best way of dealing with the ballistas. But beware of those battle elephants trying to push you back. Like that, yeah. Yep, you can see the Bell Elephants trying to like reach the archers and prevent them from getting a proper aim into the crowd of the ballistas. And then the ballistas are trying to take shots where they can too at the archers to prevent them from getting multiple barrages out. Yep, castle is down. Yep, Bell Elephants go. Right for the archers. Oh wow, look at that, was a clean clean shot at the crossbowman. Yep, very good. Looks like Yellow was watching too. I see the eyeball. The little eyeball there. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. How many units were... Absolutely brutal and insane, yeah. Whew. What time is it? Let me check the clocky. It is 1:44 a.m. So, guess what? This stream was not only performed on day 1 of the DLC's release, but on day 2 of the DLC's release. So, day 1 and day 2. Wow. What a beautiful stream it was. Oh yeah, big time. So, what are we gonna do going forward with this DLC? So, next step would be to get the campaigns done. Yeah, I would like to get all 3 of them done, hopefully, because I did all of the Chinese campaign in Age of Mythology, so it only makes sense to do it in Age of Empires 2. Also, in Age of Empires 2, I did the Chronicles campaign completely, so I'm totally up for another fun thing there, too. Also, from suggestions from people, I should try to do some sort of gameplay streams for AoE 2D in general, because, people like this game. It's a great way to get new viewers involved, and even if they're not into AoE 3, they still like my AoE 2 stuff, and maybe over time can really get into Wars of Liberty or whatever. Sort of like Blackwing did, Blackwing was a strong AoE 2 player that ended up liking Wars of Liberty and getting involved in it, so yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do to expand the base, as they say. But yeah, thank you for coming, everybody. I was looking at the OBS and says there's a whopping 30 people here concurrently watching the stream right now. 30 people. 30 people. Tienta. That's a lot of people. A lot of people watching an Age of Empires 2 stream together. So if, this is how big Age of Empires 2 streams are going to be for me, I would love to do more of these with you. Absolutely. So, thank you for everybody that showed up. Thank you for the SDS team for their wonderful SDS racing scenario. And thank you to the Age of Empires 2 devs for creating these wonderful civs. I wanted to get through each of those civs with at least one game. So, yeah, I kind of eventually got to that goal. With a couple of sidetracks. But, yeah. Okay. Gotta do some stuff for work tomorrow. But, see you next time. I think we'll probably do maybe some Age of Pirates and Wars of Liberty stuff on Thursday. Wouldn't that be a good idea? Oh yeah, see you then. Sign off now. GG and well played, everybody. Always remember, I always will keep doing content for you as long as you keep coming back to see it. Yeah, I'll probably make it anyways, but yeah.